be no problem with it then. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. All right, Rabbi. Yeah. So you said about the Twitter space, you said yeah, a lot of people in there. And what?
And on me because there's so many people. So normally I sit there and I listen to them and I like just kind of to be funny, just like make jokes like call on me. But that just it's exhausting. So instead I watch my show and then just keep an eye on the Twitter space and then if they invite me to talk then I do. But chances are they won't.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
but I get into a couple of them at least a day. The smaller ones are easier to get into, and when I do a good job just telling people about what I do. And then they come in here. Then I get a bunch of Nigerian people in here, and I say to them, "Do you have a link tree?" And they're like, "What is that?" Sometimes they know, but it's like basically a place where you can go. You saw where all your links are. And I'm like, look, you guys want to market yourself in social media, right? And they're like, yeah, that's what we do. And it's like, all right, how are you going to market yourself in social media if you don't have a YouTube or a Snapchat or a Twitter or a Twitch? You know, like you need this stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, so that's what I do.
Okay. Okay. You can have it, and that's for me.
No, Miss Aquarius, we're gonna find you a Nigerian prince.
No, I don't want that. I'm
I, I know you don't. You're gonna get.
I'm good.
I know, but that doesn't mean that you're
They
not.
cool to talk to, but
I don't know.
it's okay. Yeah, it's just that I'm about what I do. Like, I just forget it because I can't get nobody to.
You just haven't found it. You haven't found the right people. There are 400 people, 400 cases going on right now, and if you,
1,000.
well, yeah. Yo, how are you, Rhea Cade? Oh, they're muted or they're deafened, so they can't hear me right now. I hope you're doing well.
Oh God, legs, me and my leg, yo.
What's up with leg, Miss Aquarius? What's up with your?
Look at these. You know I got Oh, let me look at this. That's crazy on how it's doing. Trey got into it. How you gonna tractor semi truck with all these cars on it? Go into the um go right down the train track where this train is, and it just smashed into the semi truck. It's crazy.
That's wild stuff.
Yeah, did you hear about that? Did you hear about that plane? UPS plane, Louisville, Kentucky, the airport?
What is Aquarius?
It crashed.
It,
It crashed. It crashed. Smoke. And it says I think it's like three of them was working on the UPS thing. They
oh, they survived.
I was free when it happened.
They survived.
Oh, I hope so. I think they injured them. Ask Chat GPT real quick. But you can't. You're in space. Never mind.
You're good.
Telling him I said attitude or whatever. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if I got arthritis. I don't know what's up. But I'm not gonna go get checked up so I go to physical, go get my physical. Because I want to see my doctor. My doctor. I can't. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna get my doctor because I was seeing a nurse practitioner. I want to see my doctor because my doctor knows about my health and my leg. I don't know what's going on
All right.
with it. But I'm still walking. I'm still kicking, doing it. I'm not.
You have a little walk?
Not a little too. Like I can walk, but it just what it is. But I'm doing it. Better. I'm saying no surgery.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I don't think I need surgery. Yeah. Yeah. They'll call you up in a minute.
No, they won't. I've been waiting 2 hours, Mr. Aquarius. I know, space. And I do all the small knows about me on the small spaces, so that's good. I just gotta get in this big space. I'm not sweating it. I yell at these people all day long saying, let me up, let me. There's a phrase, I'm to be stressed.
Oh, you're talking about the money. Oh, yeah, the king. Wow.
What's wow, miss?
It's finally, the king is finally being seen. I don't know what museum this is.
That's the Cairo
Oh, look
thing.
at it. Hmm?
That's the Cairo. They just opened a new museum in Africa.
Yeah, somebody boat. Transport them to Africa. Oh, this is cool. It's a museum. Oh, it's in Egypt. It says beside Egypt pyramid.
Well,
It's in Egypt.
I know. I
Nice.
said like 5 times Cairo.
It's Cairo?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Cairo's the largest city in Africa.
Wow. They finally got it to King Tut. They finally, wow, that's neat. Now they can see King Tut now.
There you go.
You did that in school? We did that in school. We learned about King Tut. You learned about him?
Yeah, he was like a boy king. He died when he was like
Yeah.
14.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to go there to see that. I like them.
I do too.
I like to look at the world news because it tells you about different stuff going on in different countries and the world. They're coming in and trying to figure you out, Rabbi.
They are.
BT. It came today.
All right, I'm gonna go back to watching this show.
Okay, I'll be back, okay?
Yes, ma'am. It sucks. That was terrible. KJ. Awful. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live right now on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, but over a dozen. See all the links in my profile. You can literally see me shilling this live on YouTube. Additionally, I'm live in my own Discord where the links are in my profile, and I'm live in the Big Steppas Discord if you're familiar with that one. So join my Discord, join the Big Steppas Discord. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about helping the world in terms of ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program. And most importantly, I am an advocate of desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. Most importantly, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anyone out there who needs anything, you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm always available to you. If you are a reply guy and you want to help it to improve on your elevator pitch or your social media, I'm here. And I just want to thank the host and co-host for making this opportunity available. Thank you so much. Hey, what up, Vegas? How you living, pimp? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Uh, I'm good. I'm good over here. Like my daily routine. Just wanna make my body shake.
Have you done your link tree yet?
Yeah. That is actually why I came up. That is actually why I came to talk to you about. Uh, if you can pick stuff like you have to pay to get it on there, like does it have a premium
No,
subscription or
no, it's
anything?
free. It's free.
Oh, okay. So once I'm done with the film shake, I'll just go create that.
Excellent.
Mhm. I will create it, then I'll send the link to you to check it out.
Excellent.
Yep. Yeah. So let me just make my mic here for a moment and then we shake ready because we don't want you to get the buzzing sound of the blender.
to do it. You thought of doing some kind of like live trading card thing, like NFT project. It's not very, I'll tell you what I would like to see. I want to see an acid completely. I don't know how many pieces, but I want to see an all digital, completely drawn from you series. Like not AI whatsoever. I want because you're a fucking genius artist, and I want to see. As long as you can do like a high quality like photo of it, why not? You know what I mean? I think that would be sick. Personally, I think you would deserve a sick art. Curious what your input is. I'm expecting first time. Just grab a blank canvas, slap some paint on it, throw it in, make a huge fucking mess. And as you're doing that, just let everything fucking pour out of you, and then it'll come to you what you want to do. Yeah, I think you're only as good as like. I don't think it's so much the concept, like it could be whatever line card, whatever. I think it's your idea that just come up with something that you really fucking like as in no matter what. That's really what you got. If you don't like, you obviously don't like the Jason idea. You know what I mean? Like it's like It's a great comedy. Looking at the positive side of it, you Chaos and Carter together, where they brought real joy to everything. So glad we got that. Appreciate you, Chaos, and bringing him into our crazy absolute. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Oh man, Carter was amazing. Real on the top of your head. You're beautiful. Normally. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight. KJ, what does your mom do for a living? She does like customer service at like a CVS. Call center? Does she work at a call center? Not like a call center, like more like front desk people, but she does take calls on. And the dad, what exactly does the dad do? My dad works at like a lumber mill. A lumber mill. Okay. That's different. I wouldn't have expected that. All right. KJ, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend that's real? Yeah, she's real. Okay. She doesn't have Barbies. Sure. How long have you been with her? Since January, February. Where'd you guys meet? Is that Princess Jasmine joke? I'm sorry.
Yo, what's going on, Bucha?
Is she brown as well?
Bucha,
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get your shit together with the Discord rank up bot?
Yeah, I got that going.
Okay, good. All right, how's your shit going? Who's talking in the background?
Yeah,
Who's talking in the background?
sorry.
Yo, tell Brad 6'5", 6'6", he needs to shut the fuck up. He's 5'5". Tell him he still needs to shut the fuck up. I can hear him. He's too fucking loud. Bucha, how you living? I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to 5'5" Brad. Bucha, how you doing, dog? Bucha, don't they teach you how to communicate? Bucha. What is going on with these people? These people, yeah, these live streamers, don't they teach you how to communicate? So, what are we
Hey
gonna,
man, are you there now?
what are we gonna do with you, Bucha?
Can
Bucha, what in the fuck? How are you, Bucha? Right now, you are leading the world and being the absolute shittiest communicator alive. How does that feel? Bucha, are you gonna talk or are you gonna jerk yourself off?
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can finally fucking hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Now my mic was off. I was talking.
Okay, well,
How are you, sir?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. I love you. I'm glad that you were able to get your uh, bot going. I went and checked in on it, and nothing showed up in there. Just giving you that heads up.
I'm having a look now. I was just trying to get out with my other account, and it says level up on my rank up channel.
Okay, do you see anything in your rank up channel?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check on my end. Okay, so the next thing you need to do, you had said like, hey, it's cool if other people. Yeah, okay, it's working. Yeah, that's cool. Um, if other people find your server, so you want to go to a website called disboard.org. DISBOARD, DISBOARD.org. And you're going to just type this into the browser address bar. You could Google it too, but I want you to be a big boy. Go to disboard.org and register your website, and then people can search for it on this website. So people who are interested in cannabis and gaming and shitty communication, I'm just kidding, they can find you.
Relax, dog. Relax.
I know. I gotta bust your. I gotta bust your balls a little bit. It's what I do. I gotta keep you on your toes, big dog.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best.
I know you are. I know you are. I'm always gonna try to get a little bit more out of you though. So go to disboard.org, not Discord, Disboard, DISBOARD.org. Register your website there, categorize it as cannabis and I would say Australia and gaming and or like streaming or whatever. I think you can have like three categories. Then you'll get some random ass people in there. There are other ways to get people into your Discord. There's something called like an advertising bot. So I actually have one of these in my server. I don't know how well it works. But basically, what you do is once an hour, you can basically like promote your uh, your Discord to like 200 other Discord servers for free, and they all basically like help each other, and you can get some people in there from that way too. So right now,
How do you get that? What?
just right now, register yourself on disboard.org, and then we'll talk about the other stuff.
Okay, let me. It's DISBOARD.org.
Yes,
Is that correct?
that's correct, my friend.
And then I'll add my server.
Yeah, you want to add your server.
and then I'll add new server, select server, okay, main language, tags. What are the tags I'll be putting?
I mean, I would put cannabis, 420.
But do I have to put the hashtag right?
Um, I don't know if you have to put the hashtags, but I think you can just type it and it'll show up.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm just putting in the hashtags.
Yeah, no, I get you.
And the description is for
Dog, it's a description of what somebody's going to see when they look up your website.
that's for the Can you explain to me what's an NSFW server?
Not safe for work.
Okay, so
So it'd be like pornographic things. There's an argument to be made that yours is NSFW because you use cannabis, but um, I would just go without it. And if they make me do NSFW, then I would do that.
probably not. Yeah, sounds good. Passing with here, are you all good?
Yep, I was able to chill a lot in Twitter Spaces today, and um, that's good. And I haven't been kicked out of the Discord servers that I want to be in, so that's good. 'Cause I tend to get
Yeah, that's good.
I tend to get thrown out a lot because I just go in there, I stream, and I don't say anything to anybody, and that's what's known as, these are just made up terms, but it's called either engagement farming or
Oh, well,
camping. I don't know why you can't do this. There's nothing nothing against it in the terms, but I get that. So, and I want to show.
Nice. That's nice.
Weird.
What show were you watching?
Oh, Kill. They just had some Australian time. It's the arguably the largest podcast in the world. It's a show that takes place at Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership every Monday night. It's the biggest comedy show in the world.
Nice. Should I, after I made a server, it says create instant invite permission to bespoke, but after that send this comment invite. Do I have to add a bot?
What does it say? Read it to me again, please.
Create instant invite permission to bespoke bots. After that, send this comment / invite.
Yeah, I think you do want to do that. Sports a reputable website, so there shouldn't be much issue with it. But I think that makes it so that somebody can join your server easier, and that's what you want. And then once you're done doing that, there's another website you want to use. It's called discord.me, and you can register your website there too. And what it's going to do is give you people more of an opportunity to be able to find your shit. All right, with that being said, I'm going to watch my show.
12? Yeah. She's Indian? Yeah. Same. All the way. All the way. That's how they do it. Yeah. Are you into those type of people? No. Anybody's. This is. Okay. Yeah. But do you have a preference? Like we just had Danny getting up here. He's from Taiwan and exclusively has only been with. Do you find yourself having a preference of any kind? Not really. It doesn't matter. I think all women doesn't matter. Yeah, you have heard of this, by the way. What do you do for fun, KJ? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Snowboarding, like to ride bikes, like to chill, something like that. And then it's another, I just wanted to guess that people really do that. Picture maybe sandboarding or something like that, or even waterboarding. I think your people are very good at. Snowboarding. Absolutely amazing. KJ, fun times, man. We got it sometime. Next week. Little one. There you go, KJ, everybody. Thank you, guys. Trying to keep it moving along here. Your next comedian, his name is familiar. We're going to see her again. It's Sarah Klein, everybody. Sarah Klein.
Recently took home a interest, brought him into the bedroom, this thing where he was like, okay, here's one dinner, and now here's two. Do we like the one? I really like the two a little bit better. Let's start over to a three. That's for astigmatism. Turns out I do have astigmatism. That is not the only thing that I have. That just came down the Tism Trail. It's a history joke. I have what used to be called Asperger's. They don't call it that anymore. It turns out it's named after the Nazi. It's been coming back on Vogue. But the rebranding is now called Level 1 Autism, which for me as a gamer is mildly
I'll be back later on, okay?
Okay, good.
Amazing. Thank you. Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
How about 6 years?
6 years. Where at, Sarah?
Mostly Dallas. I started in Austin, but that was in like 2019.
Then you moved.
Yeah, and then Seattle, and then back to Dallas.
What made you move to Dallas?
The pandemic and my place of living closing down. I moved back with my parents.
The parents are in Dallas. That makes sense. What in the world moved to Seattle?
Grad school.
Oh, that makes sense. What did you get a degree in?
I got a Master of Creative Writing.
Damn, look at you. Unbelievable. Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I do counting.
Oh my god. I think you did look amazing. You're a professional cat sitter. The few animals that famously can be left alone. And yet that is and that is just an incredible job. How did you start becoming a
You go to grad school and then you don't get paid over the summer, so you find odd jobs.
Here's a cool cat right here. It's T Madness, everybody. He's a cat that does a lot of sitting. And yet you're here with a true cat sitter. Has that cat sitting ever gone wrong for you?
I mean, I've had cats that like want to kill me. Yeah.
Okay.
Occasionally, like a couple.
What have they done to try to kill you?
I mean, like they like stalk me whenever I'm in like the premises, and then they're like hissing and they're like following me and trying like attack me. I have to like grab like a vacuum or something and be like.
Well, maybe they're just playing with you. Our senior cat correspondent, Rabbi, owns many cats as part of his identity. He loves his cats very much. He tells everybody that he should have cats. He's always covered in cat hair. Are they kittens? Nothing. What do you do for fun, Sarah? Take us through some of your hobbies and whatnot. Let's fucking really figure out how artistic you are.
Well, I'm a pole dancer.
Really? Oh my goodness.
For fun, not for money.
I love that.
I like to go birding.
Okay, tell us what birding is.
It's bird watching. It's just like a little more active as you actually try to identify the species and you keep like a list.
Do you ever find yourself at the birds because you've spent so much time with cats?
No.
Okay. Do you do anything not autistic? I mean, pole dancing's pretty not autistic. I mean, that's if you're by yourself, it's so. And when you count exactly how many times you went on a pole, 75, odd number, we're done. Nobody talks about poles before. Pole dancing, birding. We got the 3 spots there.
I'm a poet. That's what I went to grad school for.
Wow. And what do you specialize in? Haikus? That's the only kind I know.
And just like contemporary, free verse, confessional.
Okay, so like Lil Wayne or something.
Sure.
Alright. What's your. Have you ever.
Have I? Yes. Yeah.
Every chance you're a gay Chinese guy? Oh my god. Oh, well, keep having it, Tony. I'm back. What's your love life like, sir? You see that cool swagger to you? I like your style. That little skeleton hand's cool.
I mean, I was in a long-term relationship like a year ago.
Did it last like about 12 years? Oh,
It was like 2.5.
oh, that's not that long. Tell us about it. Was he autistic too?
No, I don't believe so. We met in grad school. He was also a poet.
Wow. Look at that. Just 2 poets. Cat sitting. Was it clear which one of you was a
My parents
Yeah, hello.
right now.
Yo,
And how much are you in debt?
Hey, are you guys on the payroll?
I don't pay attention to that.
Okay,
Oh,
so
damn. I was looking for, could you put awareness out about a scammer?
Yeah, I'm live streaming right now, so we'll put out the APB. What happened?
I'm gonna send you his Discord. So he's EVP, right? Because I was in the, what was that? I was in the spaghetti chat, and we EVP, he tells me off globally for my, chicken Nutella bike thing, and I beat him, right? But I was still nice enough. I let him take 2 random grain rods, and then he ended up taking my La Taco combination that I just got today and then blocked me. And I
Oh,
texted a couple other big people in the server about it, but I'm just trying to get it out and let it be known to the gamer.
100%. If I could help you, I would. I don't know anybody who's leadership there, but we'll keep our eye out for him. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, and did you get the screenshot of his Discord?
I did.
Perfect. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. Thank you for being so polite.
Yeah, have a good one, yo.
You too, friend.
Oh, what's up, brother?
Yo, big dog. Yeah, dog. Doug, you don't send me your password, but that's funny. I don't want your password, so delete that message. You send me your link tree. I want to see. Did I send you what one looks like?
I think I was the one who modified my pages and motions back. I helped them modify it because it was looking all in shambles before. So I helped them. So let me send you what I did with the like I just sent you that because the last time we spoke, you said you're gonna do something with it that you're gonna help me do some kind some sort of edits. I don't know, but I could actually do it myself. So I'm just a
Look, I just sent you a link in Discord. Make your link tree look like that one with Reddit and Imager and Rumble and YouTube and Snapchat. You want all of these. If you're going to market, if you're going to be a marketer, you need to be on these platforms.
Oh yeah, actually the what's it called? The password I sent actually be changed. It doesn't mean anything.
I didn't even pay attention to it, but delete it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, good. So what do is create social media accounts on like the top 20 social medias. Okay? It's going to take you a little while because then you have to populate it with information. But when you're done, you send me your link tree and I'll look at it and then I'll tell you how you can improve it. And then from there, we're going to work on your elevator pitch. And then from there, we'll get you some jobs or at least apply for them,
Yeah.
okay? I mean, Vegas, let me put it to you this way. You're very talented. You're a coder. You've got all that talent, but you're not marketing yourself. So you want to work, and I get it. If I say to you, and I'm not, but if I'm saying to you, okay, Vegas, you're gonna help me with my project, you say yeah. I say great. I need somebody who's just more than a reply guy. Anybody can hit a fucking button on a piece of social media, on a page of social media. I want you to post this on your YouTube and your Instagram and your Linktree and your LinkedIn, or what, not Linktree, but your LinkedIn and your Reddit and Imager, and you say, well, I don't have any of those accounts. what kind of marketer are you, right?
I get a point.
Exactly. Too many. Look. I'm going to be honest with you, Vegas. You're more talented than most of the people in your position, but I'm going to give it to you as honestly as possible from an outsider perspective. Nigeria is filled with reply guys, which is guys who just have a phone, they don't have a computer, their cell signal sucks, their phone overheats, and all they do is hit the reply button and the heart button and then go to ChatGPT to get some kind of reply. Everybody does that. You need to be better than that. And so I'm going to make sure that you're not a reply guy, that you're a lot more than that. You're a coder, but we got to make sure that people know that. And also when they search for you, they're able to find you and what you do. And what you're going to be able to do is go into a Twitter space and say, "Hey everybody, my name is Vegas. I want you to know I'm the best coder that you're going to have available for the price on Twitter. I will market your project on my YouTube, on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my Rumble, on my Kick, on my YouTube accounts. Nobody else is going to do that for you. I'm loyal, I'm smart, I have good connectivity, I have good devices, and I'm here for you. Please send me a DM if you want to connect with me. Go to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Vegas, whatever, and you can see all of my work. I have a proven track record of successful projects. That's what you want to say to people, right?
Definitely.
Exactly. And so we're going to make sure that you have all your stuff really nice and that you market yourself really well. And then we're going to work on your pitch, your elevator pitch, your what you say in a Twitter space. Because this is what every person who is a reply guy says. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM. I want to tell you, I'm a Web3 ambassador. I am someone who is going to be a community builder. I am a project manager. I am someone who is a reply guy. They'll say all this stuff in Vegas. It means nothing. All it means is that when a person posts something, this guy's going to hit two buttons. They're going to hit the like button. They're going to hit the reply button. That doesn't help anybody. What does help somebody is, hey, when I post something, you're going to take that content and you're going to put it on Reddit and you're going to put it on Instagram and you're going to put it on image. Now that can help somebody. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Exactly. So we're going to make you into an excellent resource. We're going to make sure that you get. How many followers do you have on Twitter right now?
two, 2.2 something thousand.
That's really good. And we'll get you more people there. But the big thing is you be able to shield yourself. How many Twitter spaces were you in today, Vegas?
None actually.
Exactly. And what we need to do is we got to get you into the routine of being in at least maybe 5 to 6 Twitter spaces a day. And you go out there and you tell people who you are and what you do, and you'll get elevator pitch really good. And people will just remember you. Oh yeah, I know this guy. This is Vegas. Vegas is always here. Follow Vegas. Send Vegas a message. Somebody's gonna get a hold of you. You're gonna get well enough known on Twitter Spaces. But if you go into 0 a day, well, nobody's gonna know who the fuck you are. But if you go into 6 a day for a week, everybody will know you in these spaces. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Exactly. And we'll get you to have confidence and the courage to go into big spaces and say what you're going to do. And you're going to get some questions, and it may take a little while, but it'll happen. What up, Grandpa? How you living, big dog? Grandpa, can you hear me? Grandpa, can you hear me, big man? Grandpa, do you know how to use Discord? Do you know how to unmute yourself and talk? Alright, go fuck yourself, Grandpa. Nobody wants you. I say that to anyone who comes in and doesn't say anything. But to you, Vegas, we'll make it. You're gonna be. You spend enough time with me already that I like you, and I'm gonna make sure that your link tree is really, really good. That your social media is really good. It's really strong, and we're gonna get you a job. And I'm not gonna give you one because I don't have any. I don't need you to do anything. But I know enough people, and we know enough projects out there that we'll get it done. Okay?
All right, man. All right. Let me just work on the literature.
Yeah, it's gonna take you some time because you got to do a YouTube and an Instagram and all that other bullshit. Uh, you need like 20 different social medias, and if you're like, but Rabbi, I don't use Pinterest or I don't use Flickr, that's okay. But you don't want somebody in you by getting your name on these platforms. So what you want to do is have your name on all of them so that nobody steals it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, man. It does.
Excellent. Okay. So it's going to take you some time. I'm here if you have questions, but it's just about putting in the work, and it's not hard. You're uploading pictures and typing a password. It's not hard. It's just annoying to have to do it individually. But you do it, and then let me know if you need help. Okay?
Yeah, sure, sure.
You got it.
Sure. I'll let you know.
Thanks, big man.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend.
This is a pretty girl. Yeah. Like, feel something? Was there a little?
A little bit, yeah. I felt something.
Yeah. You slut. Amazing.
I mean, online on like dating apps, it just never got.
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Okay. You kissed a woman in Texas?
Yes.
You kissed a woman enough in Texas?
No.
Whoa! Oh my God. Do you want to? Is there a beautiful woman out and give Sarah Klein a kiss? Wow, there's a over necker right there. Come on up, you slut. Amazing. Absolutely. Wow, she's actually quite beautiful. So what a special fan base we have. Give yourselves a hand. This is a little segment on this show called Kids Me. We've been doing it 13 years. When the time is right. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn. Ish. Not ish. Austin's been very underwhelming, Gates. I like that comment, though, girl.
You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have sponsors. That's out of control. Alright. How do you feel right now, Sarah? And I just want to tell people about my project and everything, and check us out because I think it's going to be a good thing. It's a narrative that I think that
actually buy your product. And for you to do that, you need people to actually follow you, and you want to support them as well. So follow everybody in the space, my people, everybody. And right now we're gonna do some shout outs. So come on, girl. Okay, Scorpio again. Alex, you. Come on, Scorpio. Edward and Kristen. Come on. And Scorpio. Let's go, guys. And kill it out there. I keep hearing Scorpio, so right now he's like up there in the running, so potentially for the giveaway. You guys just need to compete against him. Come on, let's go. Compete against Scorpio. Right now he's winning. And let's go on to I see Spider with the hello. Yeah. So let me tell you something. Let's get serious. Let's get very serious. I want to congratulate all the ladies for hosting your first spaces. So I want you to send me your wallet. I'm going to send you $100 to give away to our lady community. And I want us to really push this space. I want this space after everybody. So let your dreams, check your dreams, send me your wallet. I'm going to send it to you right now before I have to drop out because, Spider-Man has to go. We're about to launch something new. And I want everybody to be part of this, making it out. You got me. Got me now. Follow the competition that we're doing right now. We're about to launch something new. Shut the congratulations. I love what you together. And I'm working with them. So we're gonna be family. Let's face it. I heard you heard that. You heard that. So I'm not gonna get Spider-Man, but they follow. We got Spider-Man. Now whatever the Spider-Man does, can you sleep? Follow them. We go. Here's your baby. And like I said, I've been told by the blood at the end of the day. I've got some big friends. And when you launch Spider-Man, we've already announced a huge, we're about to announce a huge collaboration with one of Asia's biggest exchanges. I am, he's from China. I'm from China. And at the end of the day, there's no discrimination there, right? We're all crypto, we're all we do. But at the end of the day, we got some big things happening. And I can't wait for everybody to see what we're doing. So please, dreams, send me your wallet. I'm going to give you $100 now to give away to our amazing community. And let's use this, baby. Let's use this space and everyone out there. All right. Let's go. And while I do that, we're gonna hear from Double Infinity 88. What's up, amigo?
I seen you was in space, so obviously I had to pull up. How are you?
Yeah, I'm extremely nervous. I was in Swazi's space and I know it's co-hosting, and because the X was glitching, he's like, ladies can hold it down. And I was like, yeah, sure, but first we need to drop, do a lap because it's not really showing me who's actually grabbing a mic. He's like, why don't you just do your space? I was like, okay. So he made me break my height. So yeah.
No, there you go. I can honestly, I hit about, I don't know, 5, 7 spaces today, and I kind of did the same thing, just with some good man, and, worshiping, bro. You know how it is. The next step is man links in the bio. If you don't know, it's Double Infinity 88. I'm a clothing and tech company with the lead one going to water, man. His and her coins, man. Public crypto, DIA, promoting change and growth and development. There 88, promoting animal rescue. I got some art that helps heal the coins, and we're different. Everything's different right now. So good entry point, man. But at the end of the day, I don't do no hype. I don't
I know I freaking right now I can't follow very many people back on like and from how many people do that? It's like you do like one every 5 minutes.
No facts, bro. And it be like that. There's problems, nonetheless. And that just means you're doing it right. So just keep doing what you're doing. I'm just here to support. But yeah, but with the shoes, man, check the shoes out. They are actually pretty dope. I got a couple of them. I think in the one you feel I posted. I'm about to post some other of the other ones I got out there too. But the one that I launched is the IADA shoe. It's a Converse looking like flat one. I got that one in there. The one I did was Fairworks. I think I put some in there. And I'm gonna drop some other ones in there. Let's get you. No, I know the ones you like. I'm about to post that too.
All right, and your favorite one to put on the Jumbotron so people can actually see it. And I want you guys to Max Engage actually check out his the shoes. I think they're freaking. Okay, I would like to just give one special shout out because no, it left. Okay, I'll wait until it comes back. Anyways, I'll go back to work. I've been working with, he's been building everything in the background. He's been doing forward. He's want to get everything built from the grandpa. So please give him a call. I just want to give that special shout out. Shout out to my people. These are the people that you want to hire. If you're looking for reply guys, listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. These are the people you want on board on your team. You want these reply guys. So listen, my people, listen, and let's go to the next person. Let's go to This is actually the worst part. I do not like removing people. I don't like it at all. Okay. I feel the buzz. Let's hear from Straw Hat. Straw Hat, I gave him a call. So let's hear from Straw Hat.
And I don't think I think maybe probably between amazing so far. Considering the full space, I can't even pull you actually now those so yeah, shout out to you and shout out to everyone. Yeah, these things are happening. Things really changing. So shout out to you. I'm actually into acknowledge being I think I'll share your space. I just want to like motivate you and support everyone here. Right? Support everyone here and just relax and push people and just vibe. Understand? And if you're so kind to dreams, I can send you a day or check your names. So yeah, I guess that's just about it. Just it's just vibe and support everyone here. So yeah.
I'll get to it after the space. Simply because again I'm nervous and this is my first space, and so I'm trying just to like stay in the space and not actually like wander off. But I'll check it after the space will definitely. But let's see who else did we bring up. We brought up Scorpio. Scorpio. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Doing my first space.
Hello. Oh, I'm lovely. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. 32 Dream. I consider this such a privilege to be here on your solo space. You're doing an amazing job. An amazing set of co-hosts. Shout out to Straw Hat. Just, I want to tell you that my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is a very big deal. Why? I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with it in the future. When I go viral, and if and when that happens, I'm going to make all of you wealthier than you could have ever imagined. I never want you to have to work again. I want to make sure that you're all made already. I want your friends and family and you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. What I do is different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to find. I'm live right now on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch me shill right now in the Big Steppers Discord. You can see me eat, sleep, all the things that someone does over the course of their life live on camera. I'm live in my Discord. I'm live in the Big Steppers Discord. You can find those links in my profile. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about 100 Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, I'm here for you. Whatever I can do to help you, whether it's you personally or your project, I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and have an most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, dude. Absolute passion. I tell you, I show up for him every fucking time. He's gonna be a fun. I love his passion personally. And I love you, Rabbi.
I love you too. Stride is always there to help to promote me. I want you to know 32 Dreams, you're going to be like such a privilege for your first of many. And thank you so much for the opportunity to tell you about what I do.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna pass it to Straw Hat so you can hold it down for a little bit. I gotta step away for like a minute to get some water. What's your Straw Hat? The floor is yours.
So it should be easy to make some quick shout outs.
Yes.
Yo, every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? God is good, thank God. I see you're in the Big Steppers. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh,
I was actually, a couple weeks ago, under my name, and finally I started getting my coin. I was gonna wait until I got the website complete and my socials, but someone said, let's get it out there, start putting it out there now, so I did.
100%. Tell me about your coin. Tell me about yourself.
I wanted to find everything before I put it out there, but I figured might as well get out there now. So what it's about is well, it's called Festcoin. So what it is essentially is coin for people that for all the DJs, for all the people that love the festivals, the party, um, the electronic music culture, all of that. It's all about community. It's all about peace, love, unity, and respect. And so what it is that these festivals make so much money a year. They have multiple festivals like EDC, Ultra, Tomorrowland. They have multiple festivals a year. They make millions and millions of dollars, like hundreds of millions of dollars. So this way, the coin you use when you go to the festival, you can either buy food or drink with it, merchandise, um, and it gets you to the lines a lot quicker. Because you got to wait in these lines. It takes forever. It's ridiculous how long you have to wait. And this way, makes lines a lot quicker. So maybe join on Solana possibly because they have such a great payment process. And with that, it's just that when you get this coin sitting in your pocket on your phone, it's making you money the whole time. So you actually get a piece of the pie using this coin as you're at the festival the whole time.
Well, that sounds amazing. So, if I may ask, do you have a link tree for your project?
I'm actually just trying to put the final touches on the website. I just got a couple of hiccups to be honest with you. I've been looking for some help. Some people have been really helpful from Big Steppers, sending out, DMing me and stuff. It's just I've been using it like I take a lot of it onto myself, because I take it personally. Um, it's like I'm on one man show, and so, AI is great and everything, but they can only do so much. And I do a little bit of old school. I'll be honest with myself, and cut and paste and making the video myself. So what I'm just going to do is with my website, when you get into initially as a video play, and so at the end of the video, it has like a elevator doors open or whatever, and then you can enter the website that way. I just want something different, something very unique and eye catching.
Absolutely. Do you have intentions to make a link tree?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, excellent. Um, so I've helped projects like yours before, and at least when it comes to marketing, what I advise is that you're on as many social media platforms as possible for the simple reason that you don't want someone to come in and steal your name, right? You don't,
Yeah,
you
I actually the other day, I'm proud of myself. I actually just made myself a company. I trademarked my name. I trademarked a few things. I trademarked this crypto brains. I trademarked Bestcoin, and I trademarked a couple other things as well.
well, congratulations. That's a big accomplishment.
Part about it.
You should be you should be very proud of it. That's a big accomplishment. Good on you, man.
Yeah, I can't believe I actually took that step. Honestly, like some people are like, like kind of like, you're not gonna be able to do this. Some people are trying to do this, but like I'm just taking one step forward each day and keep on pushing. I feel like honestly, I feel like God is blessing me with these ideas, and that this is his chance. He's giving me the life that I wanted, and so I just got to run with it.
100%. Okay, so let's talk about the feasibility of your coin. It all sounds great in principle. Let's talk about, let's say I want to go to Coachella, right? This is one of the
Yeah,
festivals you'd cover, right?
yeah.
Okay, so
So
I
this is
drive.
what we're going into. Yeah,
Okay,
going into it. So this is the thing that it can be a puzzle ecosystem. Same thing with like Coachella. So all I want to do is like I'm trying to talk to all the promoters of these companies for EDC, Insomniac, for Ultra, and for Tomorrowland. Okay, so initially I want to use this best point as a base point. For that one, I want to start off with the live streams. Okay, the live streams. People get the live streams at home. They pay with the best point, see how it works. Okay, pay with the first festival. They try the best coin at first, okay? But then they each get their own coin. They get an August coin, they make a Tomorrowland coin, and they get EDC coin, okay?
okay.
So then people start thinking the ecosystem. And the thing is with this, it's like, there's tons of like these promoters, there's tons of backing and stuff. And, like, this is a smart way so they can make money too on top of this. It's a win-win for everybody.
I get that. How do you get that?
As far as I just think what I'm trying to is that so many people get held up in line. You just make the lines go a lot quicker. Okay. In fact, getting into festivals, the lines for food and drink just get ridiculous. People are, they're losing out on hanging out with their friends and dancing and entertainment and stuff. And I just believe that, just make the whole process. I mean, crypto's the future. So regardless of me doing this festival or not, it's going to be turning to this eventually.
I get that. I get that. I get that fast coin basically gives me a fast pass to get into the festival more quickly. That all makes sense to me. How do you get the festival promoters to essentially integrate Fastcoin and say, yeah, we'll take Fastcoin and not cold hard cash like normal?
Exactly. So this is why. So all these festivals, every weekend the festival starts, they have an app you download so you know what time the lineups are and stuff, and where the app is an app. So I wanted to implement, the festival onto their wallet onto the app and just do it that way. I was gonna make my own app. I can do that as well. I was thinking about I have a certain like idea I want to do with it, but this could be an easier route, I think.
Okay, I get. Okay, just so pretend I run Coachella, and you come to me. I accept USD for in exchange for tickets. Why should I accept? What's the benefit of me as a large corporation to accept your cryptocurrency, which is frankly unproven at this time and is still in a gray area legally in terms of the SEC when I could just accept cold hard cash USD like I have been for decades.
True. So what I plan on doing is just having just the community behind it. So I'm just have a bunch of groups, different social connect with different companies, dancing astronaut, like 100 track listings. Just I want to involve the community with this music college into it. So it's more or less it's like giving it back to the people, more or less than it's giving it back to like some cooking or to the man.
I get that. I get that. But in order to integrate your coin, and we're going to work through all these problems, but I integrate your coin into my app, and there's a lot of uncertainty in that. What are you going to do for me? Like, what what is the benefit of my company allowing you to basically take money away from me and buy this cryptocurrency?
True, true. It's hard. It's also too like developing with my company too. Is I have like a few apps that I'm coming out with as well. I have like along with this in my company, I have like industrial grade like AI quantum AI crypto prediction app, and like you can plug in your whole portfolio with this, and it's pretty awesome. Actually, I'm proud of it. There's just other things to it that implement as well into the back end as well. I'm just not, I'm still coming up with some of the things, like I was going to develop a white paper and do all this and that, I just was kind of waiting that as far as I want to see, like I was saying, I'm trying to fine tune everything before I did that. But I like the fact that you call me on this. This is the type of things I had to think about. And, good questions. I appreciate those. I do.
100%. That's a big question that you're going to have is you're going to have this multi-billion-dollar company looking at you saying, what benefit is it for us to use your cryptocurrency? Now, I could tell you some ways that you might be able to market this to them. You could say, look, we've grown our community, let's just say, I don't know, to 100,000 people in a Facebook group or a Twitter group, something like that. Something that has a little bit of cachet. And you say, these people are sick of waiting in lines at Coachella and Electric Daisy Carnival and Lollapalooza and all these other ones. They're sick of waiting in your lines. So here's what we're going to do. We will essentially have a special rate that people can use for our coin. They want to back it. They don't want to back your USD system. They want a coin of their own, something that they can maybe use at different festivals and such. And so let's say in order to get into Coachella, normally it's $200 a ticket. We understand that.
Yeah.
You can continue charging $200 a ticket. That's great. But for $250 worth of our fast coin, we'll essentially be able to have a fast pass so that these people get to go to the front. So that if you want, just like premium boarding or a first class ticket, you pay a little bit more.
That's smart, man.
That's what I'm here to help. And for the company, they're going to say, hey, that's not a bad idea because we're going to make $50 more per head on all of these people. Now, what they can say.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Honestly, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. That's awesome.
Now,
that's
what?
Smart, man. I appreciate that.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for all your ideas. I want to help you. Now, what you're going to run into is this company's going to say, well, why don't we just charge $250 instead of the fast coin? Where Fastcoin can counter that is by saying, look, we have a community of 100,000 people. These people spend the entire festival season traveling around the United States, going from place to place, enjoying these different festivities. And they don't want to use your system. They want to use a coin that's independent of you. They're into crypto, they're
Yeah, exactly.
savvy, and their time is valuable. So here's what we want to do. For $250, just using Coachella as an example, we will allow someone to not have to wait in line. They could go to the front of the line. You're going to make $50 more than you normally would by utilizing this system. And additionally, perhaps you can give them a little bit of a cut
Yeah,
of whatever your tax is or whatever you're going to have, because you want to give these companies as much incentive to use your system as possible. Because frankly, they have no incentive to do it. Anybody can come up with, hey, I've got festival coin, I've got rock party coin, I've got concert coin. Anybody can do that. And so you want to be able to differentiate yourself, and where your power is going to come from, where your power is going to come from your community. And if you get a community that says, look, we're sick of waiting in line, we want certain perhaps advantages over other people, that could be one of them. Now there could be others. Um, have you thought about integrating this into any kind of merchandise?
Yes, definitely have. This is the thing too. It's like I feel like so like that's coming to Pepsi, you know. That's why I kind of created the crypto brand. So like that, I take the U out of the fuck word and have like the pound sign or I have the asterisk, you know. And this is one of the things I trademarked as well. And so I think kids nowadays will kind of dig something like that. And yeah, so I kind of want to implement that like as far as the merchandise kind of goes, be cool. And I have like a bunch of that coin like uh, stuff I came up with all myself. If you've seen some of it, yeah, I'm really cool at pop culture stuff. You know, I love stuff like this. But as well with that, I actually developed too an idea. I came up with a prototype. I came up with my own. I came up with two NFTs. Okay, so the NFTs are going to be wearable NFTs. It's going to be like a bracelet you can put on. Okay, and then the end of the bracelet where it connects to glass, but glass is the USB. Okay, so USB you're able to take and put into your desktop, whatever, and it'll come up and it'll come up. You can have your NFT on it, and you're able to do like style of it, with your hair. You want to put sunglasses on, put button tops or whatever. Then with that also too gives you like certain advantages and stuff. Like maybe a game or something people might can implement with me to partner with, there's endless possibilities, but nobody's doing that yet. I think it's something that's really cool as well.
I understand that. So I think you have a decent idea. It's going to be a challenge getting these corporations to be able to accept it. Additionally, you're going to take away some of their powers they're not going to like. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to have a really good community. But I'm going to tell you this, you're in the right place for a community in the Big Steppers Discord. That group of people markets chill spaces better than any other group on Twitter spaces. And it just takes a few tweets here or there to get the right attention of some people to get yourself into a group or a community of over 100,000 now. If I may ask,
Yeah,
do you have a Twitter
well,
community?
yeah, I just had a Twitter account like for the coin this past week. I went from 0 people to like almost over 300 people in the past couple of days.
That's great. So you want to create a Twitter community. That's going to be your big thing because
Yeah,
right now, and even if you took this thing to the moon, you have no um, you have no influence. But
yeah, exactly.
when you have
Yeah,
people, when you have
yeah,
people, then you're going to have influence, and these companies are going to listen to you, and
yeah.
you're at least going to have an opportunity. Now, let me ask. You always have to ask these questions. What do you do if a company just says absolutely not? We don't want to be associated with cryptocurrency, and they all say that. They all basically say, we know that you have a group of 100,000 people. That's fine, but do you know how many Swifties there are in the world? That's a lot more, and we're more worried about those types of groups. What do you do then?
What I do with that is that regardless of like I was saying like that, like the future is gonna be crypto, you know. And with this is that these things with these communities is that everybody's kind of look out for each other. Like I said, it's all about like, peace, love, unity, and respect. And like this way, I say too is that the and as far as like joining these people too, like wanting them to like these festivals and these promotions and stuff. That's the people that feel I want them to back it as well. So like I want them to have be able to make money off of this as well.
And like I was saying, it's like this is making money the whole time that the festivals are going on. And the more people are spending on drinks and food and on merchandise and stuff, it's just continuing to make money the whole time for everybody, you know. And then this is more of an incentive for people to buy it this way, you know, and having some USD, you know.
I get that. Okay, and let's think about what is going to be easier. You need to make, and not to say you can't, but you need to make Festcoin faster and easier to make a transaction than just giving someone a dollar bill. So basically, you just have to be able to take your phone and scan it into something, right? That's the goal.
So you think as far as that goes, I should go on with developing the app with it and makes it an easy transaction that way?
No, you're going to spend too much time doing that. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps very successfully on the App Store and Google Play. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that, and you don't want to get into that game because it can change so quickly. You don't have a dev team that is going to be able to adapt quickly to changes in uh, banking and commerce. What you'll most likely have is the option of people to be able to have Festcoin in their wallet and then using like Coinbase or some other wallet be able to deduct from their account that way. Let those companies do the work for you. Don't you put the effort in. You're just going to overwhelm yourself in um, a giant IT project that is already being completed by these other finance corporations. Does that make sense?
It totally makes sense. And also, these are those apps. I got a couple of these apps I've been working on, and it's so you know they're taking me a little bit longer than I expected. But I guess my ultimate needs to be able to hear a little bit later. Like, you know, I don't want everybody to hear my ideas, but I got used to like I got like three, four ideas, and I want to hear them later.
Absolutely. You just have to know I'm streaming my life, so I'm live on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I figured I just talk to you stuff later on in the school.
Uh, you can certainly send them to me. I mean, I don't go off camera, so um, if,
Okay.
if you want, you could always DM them to me.
Okay.
If you want, if you want to communicate with me via DM, uh, I have another account in here that I use for messaging. Actually, you're in the big steppers. Just send it to the message that's send it to the account that's live streaming in the big steppers if you want to have that discussion and we can. Um,
Okay.
and I understand the app game. I get that. Um, okay, so with Bestcoin, what's your plan of marketing it?
Oh, so like I have like multiple ideas. I want to like I said, partner up with like certain people like that have like already huge communities like this in Dance National, and I also have already in contact with DJ Tiesto, and I've met him. I've hung out with him a few times, okay? And he's played at all the festivals. He's played at EDC, he's played at also played at Tomorrowland. That's like a huge influence too. Because I would even say like, hey, get on this early. This would be huge, you know. And have somebody like him reach millions and millions of people, okay?
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Let's talk about that situation. So we have an artist. You've spoken with this artist. What is their incentive to be able to promote this project? Are you going to give them Festcoin in exchange for promotion?
Yeah, like I would even consider, like I said, like making a coin for him as well. You know, like implementing into like an ecosystem that I'm to try to develop. Yes, I mean, it also uses his own shows, his own like shows and stuff too. Like this would be something that's easy for him, like something that would be cool for him to use, because like I was saying, like crypto's gonna be the future regardless. People are gonna stop using, but even stuff as far as like getting into the lines faster, getting into the VIP and stuff, like as you were saying, all that stuff. You could have like include the merchandise. If you get the coin, you could have this shirt or this poster or this, sign this or that. There's multiple avenues I think you could work with that.
I get that. Now, as you were speaking, an idea came to me to some extent. That's an advantage of Festcoin over Federal Reserve notes or United States dollar, whatever you want to call it. And that is the international appeal. So I know you're focused probably on United States events, but obviously
It's
international.
super global too. That's the thing. This thing is
Exactly.
global.
Exactly. So international events occur, and if you could give people an incentive to use Festcoin so that they did not need to do currency exchanges and lose out on the exchange rate, that's an advantage. So what do I mean? Well,
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I think it's a great idea as well. I thought about it as well.
yeah,
It's easier for everybody.
yeah. It's almost like they get a gift card to go to festivals. If you don't understand what I mean by that, you go to a festival in Berlin, have a great time, you use Festcoin, great. Let's say you buy $1,000 worth of Festcoin and you use $200 at the Berlin concert. Then you go to Stockholm and you spend $300 in Festcoin. So now you got $500 back. Just like you have a balance on a gift card, it would be the same, but you wouldn't have to do any kind of currency exchanges because you know how much you have, Festcoin you have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, and then you
And
could
I
come
was the same thing about that. I was thinking about the same thing a little while back. I was.
and you could come to the United States, not have to do an exchange with the euro, and just rely on Festcoin essentially and go to Miami or Las Vegas or Los Angeles or Chicago or New York City or whatever, and so that you'd be basically making it easier for international users. Now, how much of a benefit is that? How many people are really realistically going to multiple concerts a year in different countries? It's a small minority of people. But those are your diehards, and that's you with whom you need to connect. Um,
Yeah.
okay, so you haven't launched Festcoin yet, correct?
Right.
When is your approximate launch date?
My timeline is, I was planning on having the West Coast done. I want to have it done before the festival start off for the following year. So it's got to be done basically around Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, festival season's like starts in like March, right?
March. Yeah, correct.
Exactly.
So I know that before that. Talking before that. And the other thing was too is like I already know it's a huge list of. I got everybody emails and all the management companies. I got all the emails and phone numbers, and I got all the top big influencers on Twitter, on X, and on Instagram that deal with crypto and deal with the music festivals. Started to connect with them and some of that. And then, just try to get first connect and go about the community.
I get that. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not gonna get anywhere with those people, most likely. Most likely. But where you will get to them is if you go in these spaces and you continue to show every single day, like you've been doing, and you get a little bit of a community. That community will speak on your behalf. Right now, you're just some dude on Twitter who has 400 followers. They're not going to pay attention to you. But if you have 400,000 if you have 400,000 followers, meaning you're able to grow that community to some extent, even 40,000 followers, they might listen to you a little bit more, but that's still small. Uh, then an influencer is going to pay attention to you. It's really cool that you know at least one artist in real life, and you've had discussions with them on this, and it seems like you're going to have to give some people some incentive. It's a big lift, though. Um, it basically you chose something very niche that is really cool, though, and it's got a diehard
This is
group.
the thing. It's not sorry to interrupt you. This is the thing. Electronic dance music is the biggest growing genre for the past 10 years. It just gets bigger, bigger, and bigger. The festivals get bigger, bigger, and bigger each year. And those, it's running EDC and Ultra. It's get huge and huge. I mean, I've been to all these. All of them. Hundreds of thousands, seas and seas of people that could be using this coin and it benefit all of us.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. They're growing. The music's great. That's cool. If I take 100 Americans right now, it's less than one person goes to these concerts. You know what I'm saying? It's a small amount of appeal.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's not
Yeah.
5% of all Americans go to a dance festival each year. It's not that big yet. But it is a coin that you might be able to use for concerts as well. And
Yeah.
there's that option. I still don't think 5% of Americans go to a concert each year, but maybe 2 to 3% of them do, at least like a big time concert. Maybe they do. Maybe they go to their local concert, but you're not going to be able to use it at that. Probably, just the infrastructure for what you're going to need needs to be bigger. But um, okay, um, you're planning on launching the first of the year? Okay. Um, let's be honest though. Let's be honest though. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's be honest though. Nobody's going to be using this coin starting next festival year. That's too quick of a turnaround. But maybe the year after, you might have it integrated with Fast Pass and stuff, right? That's what we're looking at. So basically, spring 2027, you want to be able to use Best Coin for a Fast Pass kind of system. Because it's just, you know how big these concerts are and festivals. If you launch on January 1st, within 90 days, you're not going to be able to have a setup of a Fast Pass system. It's just, the turnaround's too quick.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So you're just looking at basically integration. The first event that you have will be maybe March 2027, for whatever that may be. But you might have a soft rollout for the festival season in 2026. Somehow you might be able to. Yeah. Now, let's talk about that. That's exactly right. Now let's talk about that. How open are these companies to allowing these artists to have their um, concerts live streamed?
Yeah, like these festivals, they all have live stream, all of these.
Okay, great. So do they have a live stream that I can just go to YouTube when like ED?
Yeah. Okay, EDC is one, and they all have one.
Okay, so when EDC is going on, that one's in Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have other ones throughout the year.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the one that I normally hear about. Okay. So let's just say, because I know Coachella because it's closest. Okay, so Coachella and it's big. Okay, so when Coachella has their concert, they have it's usually 2 weeks in the spring, and they have it live streamed on YouTube. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
you have to pay for it.
Okay, there you go. So you have to pay for it. How much is it usually?
Those numbers.
That's okay. That's something that you might want to look into. How much are they charging? Not necessarily for Coachella, but just these concerts. How much is it? Because you might be able to. Again, the spring 2026 is right around the corner. You're not going to have anything integrated in their system by the spring. Maybe by the summer or fall at the earliest. Let's be honest. I mean, if you know how IT works, getting a project integrated in 90 days is kind of a tight window, especially when currencies are involved. So you're really looking at 2027 as your big time, and that's okay. That gives you time to connect with influencers and to build your community. Do you have a Discord for your coin?
Yeah, I just made that as well the other day too.
Okay, excellent. So you have a Discord for your coin. I recommend a Twitter community. Do you have a Facebook? Do you have a Facebook? I don't. I know what social media. I know what social media you're saying. I'm talking about the community stuff. So this is a different feature. Do you have a Facebook group?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that's something that you want to get, and that's going to be a big one for you, because there are 2 billion Facebook users, and a lot of them like concerts, and so.
Yeah, a lot of people I have friends with are on Facebook, and I know I haven't had everybody. I haven't pushed that yet. Like my friends and all that. Like I was gonna wait to do that, so I was a little bit more developed as far as the website. But yeah, I'm gonna ask like all my people to say, hey, help me out, push this, repost this, and do that. I know some people will do that for me to get out there as well.
That's great. So you got a lot of connections to do that, and then a Twitter group. Do you know how to create a Twitter group or Twitter community?
I do not. Yeah, I do not actually.
So I think you have to have a blue check mark to be able to do this. Is that something you've considered?
I do have a
That's phenomenal. Okay, so you can create a community today. And if I were you, I would say when I do my elevator pitch to everybody every single day, I would say, I'm not asking anything from you. You don't have to buy the coin at this time. All I'm asking you to do is join my Twitter community. We're trying to make that grow as much as possible. That costs you nothing, and it will help me immensely, and it'll help to give the people the power in the festival industry. And that you need a call to action for your spiel, your shill, your.
I got one.
Okay, what is it?
It says on to the website I have, so it opens up to like a video. It says when you kind of has like my little phone guy here, the DJ phone guy. It opens it up. It has like hands out like take the red pill, take the blue pill. Okay, take the blue pill, the red pill, or the blue pill you're gonna enter, and then the whole clip plays I made, and the clip plays. I made a track, like a best point track. What I want to do is like have contests, like you could, get your production out there, play, come up with production, clip, and showcase you on that, and like you the contest kind of like an angle like that, or something like that as well. It would be pretty cool.
I get that, but that makes them have to go off-site. And if you know how Twitter Spaces works, people don't want to have to go off-site. So this keeps them on-site and captures them. Now, once they're captured, you push them to your website 24/7. I totally get that. You make them watch that video. You make them take the red pill. I get all that. That stuff's cool. But what I'm saying is, when I'm in a Twitter space with you, as you know, it's difficult to maneuver Twitter, but it's not that difficult to join a Twitter space. Pardon me, a Twitter community. It keeps them on site and allows you to capture that. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't also push the website. So you say my website is xyz.com. I would love it if you were Twitter community. The link is in my bio, and then you get that to grow. That's all. You get what I'm saying?
That makes total sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. All right. Well, I think you've got the start to something, and if later you want to connect, or you can even, if you send me in writing your app idea, I won't mention it verbally, so you don't have to worry about that, and I won't show it on my stream. But I think that you're passionate about festivals, and I think that's really cool. And I want the best for your project. And if I can be of further assistance to you now or in the future, always feel free to come into the Discord here. I'm always live in here. And then if you ever need to message me anything, message the account in the Big Steppers Discord, and we'll connect. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is another thing I was thinking about too. Is like the website too. I want to have like a basically like a live stream, but people could just go up and like everybody that wants to put up like a set of theirs, we can put up a set of theirs onto the website. Like just like a video panel. So everybody wants to like drop in your website or try to connect that way. I think it's another good possibility if you would bring people in as well. Um,
Okay, so when you talk live stream, I'm the king of live streaming. So what do you mean live streaming?
Like as far as like people be like say they're gonna play like a set at their house, people they contact me and stuff, and as long as they have the connections and stuff to their house, to be able to play, showcase their skills and their productions or whatever on the website.
Okay, that works.
And the other thing is too with this, it's like I'm trying to get rich, that everybody is. But the thing is too, it's like I have a roommate, and he was like the best guy in the world. He actually owned the record shop. Is where I met him when I was younger. I met him when I was 15 years old. I'm 41 now, and he's been the best guy in the world. Last year, he had a stroke. We're supposed to go to the movies. I came downstairs, and he was on the ground. He's been in the hospital for a whole year, and he's covering the hiccups to pay for like physical therapy and stuff. So I want like a good portion of security to help like stroke victims and stuff. So it's not just about me getting rich; it's about like helping out people too as well.
Most certainly. Was he ever able to move back in with you?
No, he's still in the hospital. He's still hitting his left arm, his left leg.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's the best guy in the world. Actually, the most genuine, nicest
Okay, well, my thoughts are with him. Hopefully, he's getting the care that he needs, and God willing, he'll be out of the hospital sooner rather than later.
Definitely, definitely. Man, this is all to help him as well. That is for me to get rich and all that.
Absolutely.
Purpose, it brings some meaning to it. Gives me purpose and me drive.
100%. Okay, well.
Hey man, I really appreciate all the time. I appreciate you calling me out and giving me a lot of answers to think about. Like, real business savvy, like logistics to think about. I really appreciate all your help and talking with me, discussing with me. It means a lot.
100%. I'm sure I'll see you within the Big Steppers community, and if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you, okay?
Well, that I appreciate it, Rabbi. Take care, brother.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah. There's a pretty girl.
I can't complain.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Something, yeah.
Please. How about one more time for the lady that did that? She's signing away. Make sure we don't get sued by whores, you know what I'm saying? I love it. Is there anything else crazy about your life?
She's already getting clingy, dude.
These fucking lesbians are wild, dude.
How'd your chance propose?
Yes, I talked about it the last time I was on. I have 2 vaginas.
Oh my god.
You like Asian girls?
Okay, hold on.
Sure.
Yes, there's not gonna be 3 vaginas you can't please at once, right?
Good one.
Wait a second. Why would you say that about me? Oh, I immediately came and fell asleep. Oh. Okay. Tell us more about these 2 vaginas. Somehow I don't remember that. I don't remember talking about this.
You're
kidding to me. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like double trouble for me. You, double Tiana. You were saying you had 0. Something like that. Slip my mind. Tell us about your 2 vaginas.
Yeah, there's a septum dividing into 2 mouths. I have 2 cervices. When I get a pap smear, they have to label it left and right.
Oh my god. So it literally looks like.
I mean, from the outside, it looks normal. It's just one set of labia. It's when you actually go inside.
Oh my.
It's like a trap door. Smaller vaginas on each other's shoulders under one trench coat.
Sideways, dog. It's neither of those.
Tim motherfucking Butterly.
It's like a double barrel shotgun.
Not evenly divided, though. One is actually infant size. They had to use a pediatric specimen.
Man just came in his pants. Wow. Infant-sized vagina. It's literally Googling you right now. This is incredible. A regular hole and a premium? This amazing double vaginas is absolutely incredible. So, do you ever do anything with the infant side? Do you ever put a zit in there?
No.
Okay, what have you done with it? Have you ever the tip of a pinky?
Yeah, I'm sure there's been two in there.
You have a 6-pack, right? Jesus fucking. Did you consider saving one of them for marriage? Yeah.
Dude, spoiling, bro.
Oh my goodness. Your lesbian friend seems excited to perhaps have the old entree side dish. This is like when you get to make 2 P.F. Chang's, 2 entrees.
Yep.
Sweet and sour chicken and the broccoli.
Do they share the period? Is there a tortilla?
Yeah.
Is it double period or an exclamation point? What's it like?
I
say tsunami every time Danny. Oh vagina. I have two. They're called my eyes.
I mean, I guess it might be like heavier than normal. My uterus is also like, and I know it's weird, it's kind of like no more.
Wow. And somehow came in his pants on the like most girls, right? She really something else. And have we covered? Have you ever considered using both at the same time?
I mean, I picked the hand, yes.
No, I mean, actually don't.
No. They have to use a pediatric speculum to look in there, so I
Just
tried small.
pediatric speculum is actually fired up right now. Yeah, right. It's just not. I've never heard anybody say my Wi-Fi password out loud, but pediatric speculum is my Wi-Fi password. Stay away from my house. Do not log on to my Wi-Fi. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't information like this, but pediatric speculum. Pediatric speculum. Trying to throw a few numbers there. If you want the store right now, I don't know. Add this episode there. I mean, flight swatter. We do have a flight swatter that is for sale. You may remember a couple of episodes ago, there was a guy actually covered a hand for branded. It's actually here. Along with Refrigerator Invader, decided to make fly swatters. They might have to do it until wow. Is there any other times? Are there other times with a double vagina? The old DD is affected your life in any way? Let me ask you this. This might be this is like a stern intersection. And if you notice when a guy's not down on you, right? You notice that slips in them. Is there a way to slip this to the top? It's in there.
Yeah, you have to go in.
Like, is it down? Is it like a map that you can draw? Choose your own
Yeah.
Is it by the cauliflower? Like, is it next to it? Like, I'm not. So no, you're in bound. Is it by the cauliflower? We don't have to. I know he doesn't know what cauliflower is.
Big just looking a little drinky. Big joke book and little joke book.
And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you one big chip and one small chip. Wow. 17-minute long interview. What's the lesson here, people? Have two vaginas. Oh, look at this one vagina bitch. Oh my God.
I've been working with my grandpa to try to make him less racist. What's the grandpa? Bro, you ain't gotta be like me. What you doing, man? It's kind of crazy market, yeah. Yeah, it's looking good to me. Yeah, looking good. I'm bullish, but I know everyone else is bearish. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's something that was definitely coming, and then definitely was coming since before the summer started. And so it would have obviously been nice to get past this point before the summer started, and that's what everyone was usually talking for all the time. But I think that it's something that was bound to happen. Now, do I think like it's over or something? I don't know. Obviously, there's other things going on that affect more than just the numbers, right? So, do I think the dip's over? I don't know. But I'm saying that I think we needed to come down to this. So, anyways, so it is what it is. And mass accumulation. That's how I've been looking at it. I mean, the stock market inevitably was going to happen today. Like you saw the crypto market crash yesterday. But and then today you still actually have some actually saw the earnings. I don't want to say whatever, a big chunk today about stocks. Crazy. And you talk about the market. You got well, I was going to tell you about the next spring till now. Be aware that it's free. So they deliver dollars there. Like people come out also. Like the green area, the people heard that. So I see 1,500 days, 5 years. 5 years, 5 years. 100 days a year, 10 years. Ski 5 or 6 rounds, business going. So people are I'm so happy I'm not the only Alberta boy in here. I just reset it because this is a show, right? I mean, that's what we're doing here. But this is the law. It's a living, breathing network that records every move that you make. Yeah. We're not just waiting for the next bull run, right? We're literally in it. And the bull run is people, everybody. This is the mob, and we're building a decentralized Wall Street that pays you for showing up. Not just guessing on charts. We're building networks that pay its people from all the revenue that it generates. But you got to get up to the boss level to get to that, right? You got to get up to the boss level for that. And on your way up, you can earn up to $1,100 bonuses as you climb the ranks. And if you join tonight, you can just pop $100 in your bank account and get some Bitcoin, some Lana, whatever you're looking for. Yeah? But that's why we hold these show spaces. That's what we're doing. That's what we talk about. What's going on. We want to hear about what projects are building, some NFTs, whatever you're into, right? So that's why we hold this show space and we continue to do this on a daily basis. So, Rabbi, how you doing?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. My entire life is on the internet and has been since the pandemic, and not just on one stream, not just on two streams, but on 20 or more streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. It's unprecedented. You can find the links for that in my profile. Additionally, you should know that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018, and I have more data online than any person ever, which is going to make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make every single person in here independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your friends and family and you never have to work again. I want you to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I'm not here to go to your wallets. I'm just making you aware that I'm going to make you rich. You should know, in addition to making you rich and doing my best to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. But more than my live streams and more than making you rich, I want you to know I'm here to be a positive person in the world and in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to give people hope. So if you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. The link is in my profile. I'm also live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. If you ever need to talk to anybody or you want to brainstorm about a project or you're a reply guy and you need help marketing yourself, I'm here for you. And with that, I sincerely want to thank everybody for allowing me to tell you about what I do.
Very good. Awesome. Professor Jimmy. Yeah, right. There's no token, Rabbi. You just have to say you stream, but there's no token.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually, I mean, I do have a token. It's on Pump Fund, but I don't want you to buy it. The only reason why I have the token is so that I can stream on Pump Fund. If you want to buy a token that I think is going to be worth a lot someday, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. I've been wearing their merch on my streams for more than 2 years. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. It's worth about $100 million now. That's the coin that you're going to want in the future. But for right now, no, I don't personally have a coin. I don't want you to buy my coin, which will probably make people want to buy. But please don't. The only reason why I do have it is because it allows me to stream on Pump Fund. But really, this is basically an announcement that it's my intention to make you all very rich once I go viral through these shilling and get excited.
I love it. Hey, so Rabbi, why do and I know, obviously the public streams, right? There's a lot of them that just go viral and all that, right? But what do you like about it? What could you tell us that, because I know there's a lot of streamers doing it. What do you like about the public streams?
Yeah, great question. So my big thing is the archiving of the data so that it's available at a later date. That it isn't just live streaming without any saving of the data. And so I do like the fact that there is some server system that saves the streams indefinitely. It needs some work. There's no doubt about that. I mean, they could definitely, from a technical aspect, have some improvements. But the big thing is, for as long as it's been since I've launched this coin, which is only like a month, so that's not a big deal. You can watch every moment of my life from then. But if you really want to watch my life, go to my link in YouTube, and you'll be able to see me from 4 years ago, all the way up until today. What makes my streams different than any other live streamer is every 12 hours I archive them so that they're available. So there are some people who live stream their life, and that's really cool. But you can't see what they were doing yesterday, or last week, or last month, or last year. With mine, you can. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. That's going to be really powerful for AI systems in modeling. It's going to be really important to understand history. It's not just a stream about one person. I keep a radio going in the background and have for more than 4 years so that at any given moment of any day, you can find out what was going on in world history and be able to follow along. Additionally, people are going to want to study someone who has this much data for their biometrics, for my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my behavior patterns. All of that's very important for us to understand human beings, and I have essentially more data to model after than any person ever. That's going to make me a really influential person, and I'm going to have so much money I'm not going to know what to do with it. And you all are archived on my streams just by being present in these spaces, and I really mean it. I want to share the wealth, and you're the people with whom I'm going to share it.
That is very cool, Rabbi. Because, like I said, I've been doing live streams myself for 4 years. Just hearing it with all the archives of AI and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, now I only did hours films. Some got a little number. Like we covered a lot of the conversion of proof of work to proof of stake with Ethereum and just a lot of we had longer shows. But yeah, that's cool. So just by all that, the AIs get to really know you, right, and seeing you grow, right? So that's something I can use as well. Yeah.
100%. And you know what's really special about this stream? I call this stream, but it's really a streams because at any given time I'm live on like 20 separate YouTube streams. Is that not only did we see what life was like during the pandemic, and we'll be able to give the world either 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, a taste of what that was like, but additionally, and perhaps more importantly, we were able to record the world before we had the introduction of large language models. So I kind of have that pre large language model time of history. And then I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've been able to see the impact that large language models, specifically GPT and Gemini and Claude and you name it, whatever it is, we've been able to see their development. ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5. We've been able to see Grok and what has affected society. And so just say you're a scholar 100 years from now and you want to know what life was like, you can just go to any given stream on any given day that I have and see what life was like. That's going to be a really powerful opportunity for people for which people can learn. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary about everything that happened over the course of the day, or a journalist. I'd be someone who would be writing in a journal. I just have the opportunity to be able to use video, and I'm doing so to be able to archive society. Very exciting. I do my best. A lot of times people ask, well, why 20 different streams? I mean, we get it, like you want to have a bunch of different angles, and that's absolutely true. But I want redundant streams. The streams sometimes don't always go the way that you want. Sometimes apps crash. If you've ever been a streamer, there's a lot of troubleshooting in there. So by having so many redundant streams, I have backups and backups of my backups. But really, this is going to be a treasure hunt for the world. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And when the world finds out about what I've done, it's going to be very exciting for them to see all the content that I've created. And it's going to be very exciting for all of you because you're going to. I was there. I remember talking to Rabbi in 2025. He said that he was going to make us all rich, and that's how we got on the shot.
That's what I'm talking about. I want to be on the yacht, Rabbi.
100%. We'll make sure that you have a captain's hat.
Love it. I do. I love it. It's awesome. Anybody else?
Thank you. I won't take up anybody else's time any further. I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share, and I'll drop down now. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Listen,
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Rabbi. That's it. So my strings. I can use my strings.
I like his message. That's good. Because it's an amazing message and everybody should love it. That was a good one.
So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's
I
kind of
didn't
like a
catch that.
flashbang. The black guy don't even remember that.
I didn't even catch that. Why? Because I'm such a pimp. Everybody remembers me because I'm so sick. Oh, son.
Just kidding, I'm gay. Alright. So nice for your next fucking poll. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Yeah, mother shit. Man, I've been working with my grandpa, trying to make him less racist. So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's kind of like a flashbang. The black guy don't even remember the N-word he just said. He's like, you call me gay? Yeah, grandpa's fucking good. Even like if a Baltimore go by with no bumper, he's like, black lady, no cap. I love that you know these terms, dude. Like, I remember in high school I was dating this Puerto Rican chick, and he compared her to a pit bull. He's like, if you feel safe in your house, and you look cool in public, at some point he's gonna try to fight your sister-in-law.
That's funny.
Anyway, I'm really hoping for meows that they won't fight it right there. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Grandpa's cool. Like I said, it's like a flashbang. When he goes no homo, the black guy thinks he's calling him gay, and he's like, listen, I have no problem. It's just blacks. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Joe Filey, what a great set. Best set that you've ever had on the show, I do believe.
For sure.
Hell yeah. That's fantastic. There's nothing I love more than when people seem to be getting better. And you seem to be getting better. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3.5, 4 years.
3.5 years. And how long have you been hiding underneath everybody's beds? Where do you do it? Are you live in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, until tonight. I'm moving to New York tomorrow.
You're moving to New York?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, I got my job back at Amazon, which I lost on my first Kill Tony.
You lost because of talking about it on the show.
They had more problem with the retard and the cocaine. They didn't care that I mentioned I worked at Amazon.
Right.
It was the follow-up questions that.
We should talk about it right now, though. Yeah.
I think I'm cool.
I think I'll be cool with that.
Actually, they didn't have a problem. They had a problem. I kept calling the two gay black guys and them people trying to be for what? I'm gonna lose this fucking job.
Oh, wow. Amazing. So, Joe,
like I ran JFC in a team down here, just running shows in Austin for 2 years.
JFC, that's
Jokes for comics. I don't know, I always feel like really raunchy jokes. I always like
I thought that was John Deese's meal plan. JFC, just fried chicken. That's
But no, yeah, that's,
okay.
but yeah,
The fuck is a
Austin was
bobble?
super nice to me. Like I ran a whole bunch of shows here, paid my bills, and now I just Broadway, comedy, and a couple clubs up there. Nice enough left for me to come run some shows up there, so I'll go try and do yours.
Love it, Joe. What are you doing for Halloween exactly? Because it looks like you celebrate.
I'm probably gonna be at Times Square parking for my show because I only sold like 12 tickets so far.
All right. Okay. 12 tickets. Okay. Get a little test out the bar. Let's see what you're going to be yelling out there. All right. Very good. Very good.
She works with this face. It's like a makeover.
Okay. All right. I love it. What's your love life like, Joe?
Yeah, what is it like? But last time we talked about this, I had a whole bunch of single moms from the dollhouse coming after me, so I'd rather not mess with a single mom-owned business.
What's the dollhouse?
Fuck. All right. Well, they changed their name. They went full Chinese buffet. They have like the same food but a different name now.
Is this the guy that came inside the girl?
No. That was like a yay tall like Guatemalan.
Oh, wow. Okay. You specialize in race recognition. Someone let you nut them? Someone let you nut them?
For like 200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
They actually like they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse like tried to have me like I legit cannot talk about this.
Wait, hold on.
I remember this guy. He made him fucking famous.
Race recognition. Someone let you nut them? Someone let you nut them?
For like 200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Wait, that really happened?
They actually like did try to take me to court. Dollhouse like tried to have me like I legit cannot talk about this.
Wait, hold on. Because of what you said on Kill Tony?
Yeah, they got 20,000 follows that night. And every single mother from the dollhouse was telling me how I was running a single mother-owned business. And then the little fat bitch,
20,000 follows in one night.
we're already here, but yeah, the little fat bitch who runs the place was like, did Heidi put you up to it? I'm like, if Heidi DMs me, you're not going to see me signing up for Kill Tony anymore. I got paid it, all right, man?
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. You are one of the most self-destructive humans you just lost your job, got a new lawsuit, and didn't sell a ticket to your New York show at the same
Bro,
time.
listen, sales in 2 weeks are going to be all right up there, all right? If I sell 20 tickets at Broadway, it's going to be a free slice of pizza. That's
Wow.
in 7 minutes.
Unbelievable. Tim Butterly, what do you think about this guy? See her in awe right now. Staring right down the barrel of what appears to be one of the villains from Superman 4.
Huge fan of your comedy. That was an incredible set.
I've just been staring at your head for 7 minutes.
I mean, I'm not
even sure which questions to ask. I guess I want to start with, are you aware of anything that might have happened either during childbirth or your early life?
I mean, my mom's not vaccinated, but she took Tylenol, so I'm meeting John Cena at some point.
What else? What do you think? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have a different mom, and they look to be all right. Like, I think my mom was, and definitely not from my dad's side. That's a,
do you think perhaps when you were born you came out of the wrong hole, perhaps? Some women, I don't know if you know this, some women have a double vagina. You would need a pediatric speculum.
I was a C-section for sure. I was a, oh yeah, no way. You were I was like
D-section, my friend.
I was born with this brow ridge. Like the kid photos look the same.
Yeah, it is amazing. You look inbred.
On the evolution of man, you're about 3. I hate that this is the second time I've been called inbred in this room. Holtzman called me that like 6 months ago when I was sitting right there.
Yeah, that's what you look like. It is.
I don't think what I look like. I just gotta go with it.
You're damn right.
I'm like a Ford Pinto, all right? At some point, you're gonna look cool with me, all right?
I love it. I love it.
twice on tonight. Well, that'd be crazy.
Wow, you are crushing Joe Filey. You're killing it. Amazing stuff. Do you already have a big joke book? Wow. If you only had a few more, if you only
Hey, you'll leave in tomorrow to like James Bond or something like that, right?
that is true. Has anyone ever told you you look like every version of Jaws?
I'll take it. Yeah, I got some pretty fucked up teeth too. So when you're going, I was about to say, there's some health insurance is not good with Amazon. I'm already fired, but yeah, there's health insurance. Wait, you can get me a job at the dojo, right? I think it's all that you're working on. Like, I'll headbutt some people. Mike's up there, go talk to him.
The owner of the dojo, just in Jersey. What part of Jersey?
In Morris Plains, the dojo con, Mike Romanelli. I'll be living on Staten Island. That's like a ferry ride, a train ride, whatever it is. I'm hired, bro. Yeah, okay.
Wow, there you go. Dreams are coming true. There goes Joe Filey, ladies and
Wait.
gentlemen.
This guy would not shut the fuck up.
One more time for Joe Filey, everybody.
They get $20,000 overnight.
Fucking pool number 9, everybody. How amazing. We're really flying through it tonight. We're coming around the bend, and we ain't seen the sun shine
That's
since.
not say you're crushing tonight, dog. You're so fucking funny.
Well, you guys are the best. SamTripoli.com, TimButtery.com. 6 podcasts between the two of them. Tinfoil Hat, Deep Dish, Dad Meat,
Deep water,
Broken
simulation.
Simulations, Deep Waters.
Dude, these would be the
He's also in a
ugliest chicks in any
Rogan,
place in
Alex Jones, and
California.
Eddie Bravo. So,
No offense, babies, but
how many of them you should release the
like
group chat?
they would laugh you out of the fucking place. The chicks in California are so high.
Alex Jones and Eddie Bravo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's what's your next fucking goal? It's Jay McGuire, everyone. Jay
This girl.
McGuire. All right, here we go. Shut up, cunt. Jesus
Nah.
Christ, this fucking douchebag is already got fucking talking shit. I can't. Sam, we're gonna talk Ancient Nicole later. Yeah, for sure. Tony's looking at me. Yeah, I get it. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. All right, so, Tony, you look and
Yeah,
sound
maybe this
like
chick.
if, what is this? I drank way too much tonight. Yeah, for sure. Tony looks and sounds like if Woody Allen fucked Woody Harrelson and shot out Woody from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail on a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome. All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire. My goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Oh, my God. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday? Some cunt fucking punched me.
Not
That's
private.
what happened. Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you? Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay. Yeah, Red Man.
That's
Smaller
fine,
funds,
Texas.
Red, you need it. All right. I love it. You're like a bad roaster tin butter. Oh, that's what's said.
Ah!
Time in a year and a half, and I'm fucking
I gotta hear this guy bullshit again. He's so
away
stuck.
from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail on a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome. All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire. My goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for
Mary.
I got got rib
Hot
broken
as fuck.
yesterday, so oh my god. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday?
You get that
Some
fire
cunt fucking
back, girl.
punched me. That's what happened. Okay, so well, exactly.
Oh,
what
she's
made
looking
the
really good.
cunt punch? Well,
Well,
the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay.
okay, I gotta hear this
Okay,
again.
I'm gonna stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious, did you prepare anything for me? I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Oh my god. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday? Some cunt fucking punched me. That's what happened. Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you? Well, the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt. Okay, yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette, you need it. Alright. You're like a bad roaster tip butter. First of all, an excellent stand. First time in a year and a half, and I'm fucking, for sure, get the breathalyzer. Really quick, quickly, would you mind looking at that brick wall? Really quickly, just, take a second, look at that brick wall. I'm used to doing that with a blonde eye or the white. You're going to the right. Yeah, gotcha. I have a specific question. This will really help me. Okay. So, now, just look at that wall. And is this marked from a woman using a lit cigarette to defend herself? Please look over there because it's the only thing that might be funny about it. All right, at this point, oh my god. You are. How much do you think you drank, Jay? I drank way too much, Tony. If I knew Sam was here, we'd be talking about ancient texts and occult shit. Wow, look at your fan base, Sam. I remember 18 and a half years ago when I started and you took me to La Jolla to open for you, and you were the first guy I ever saw do an hour. I thought to myself, I want to be like him when I grow up. I want to be like Sam Tripoli. And now I'm here to tell you, I am so glad I had that. Okay, here we go. Let's do the breathalyzer, ladies and gentlemen. Good enough? God, this guy looks like a fucking coked up gremlin. Yeah, look at this piece of shit. What do we got? I look better than her fake tit, so let's keep it moving. We got nothing there, lady. Hold on. Shut up. That can't be right. Okay. Or it can be right, and he's not drunk and just sucks. Keep blowing. We have to teach Heidi how to use this thing before the next time we come. What do we got? Okay, well, let's just skip it. Hero, it's Hero. Well, you should afford a better fucking breathalyzer, right? Wow, you are the worst of all. Horrible. All right, go ahead. There you go. I love it. All right, you get nothing. Jay McGuire, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. Yeah, thanks, Sony. All right, pal. I got shit faced. You're okay. All right, thank you, Jay. There you go, buddy. All right, this one from Sam. Sam.
God.
Guys, man, just wait till I get done this year. Probably well. Doing good. Bro, that guy would kill somebody for me. So I'm fine with that. That would be the only way he could kill. Thank you. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Ram B. Everybody see what happens with Ram B? Oh yeah, one more time for Ram, everyone. Thank you. It's getting a good look at all the people who are trying to shit on my dreams tonight. Yeah, it's crazy. So I was in the Walgreens getting some beer and some cigarettes to kind of fuel me shitting on my dreams. Say vaccinated, get vaccinated, get rewarded. I was like, whoa, rewarded shit. I gotta go check this out. Right? And I said, well, rewarded with what? AIDS. Come here. Like, yeah, let me get 2 scoops of AIDS. Let's see. Let me get some autism goes on there. Maybe go with 2.
This guy sucks.
She want 2 scoops of autism. Throw some measles on there. Yeah, measles syrup. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great.
This is
I was
awful.
thinking, what if DMX is an AI? Couldn't answer your question.
Wisconsin for a long time, but I think I talked about ecstasy ring thing.
I'm a fan.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sang one time on here.
You did when you sang.
Yeah, original song. It was on the Bags and Boxes episode right after Bags and Boxes. I was right after Jay Legend and sang that. Yeah, I sung through Jay song.
You're here.
Yo, I don't hear. But yeah, so that was a fun episode. I'll tell you that. That was hilarious to me at least.
Has anything happened since then, since those episodes came out? Has Kill Tony changed your life in any way?
I've had some cool ups to me, people, congratulating me and stuff. And I was walking down the street actually about a week ago, and the dude just stopped. He was like, I saw you on Kill Tony, man, keep it going. You're like funny as fuck, So I felt good, it was cool, you know what I'm saying?
Not really anything has affected your salute other than vagrants yelling at you on the street.
Pretty much, yeah. I ain't so good. But yeah.
Comedy is going good. What do you do for work?
Yeah, I'm actually, don't have a job right now, but I was working at Rothschild'S Rectum. You know what I'm saying? So, call center that Rothschild'S Rectum.
No. Spectrum.
You said it.
Pediatric. So, how long ago did you lose?
Well, I quit about 3 weeks ago.
What made you quit?
They wanted me to sell. This is gonna sound crazy, but they wanted me to sell. You wouldn't do it.
Candyman is what the calls Red Man. Alright. What the fuck were we just talking about? Oh yeah, the job.
The reason I quit the job was because they wanted me to sell to people who were calling people. And that's the stress of the job. If somebody went, I'm like, yo, I'm not doing it.
You ran a get you to sell. Explain to me, what do you mean?
Like, okay, so you're supposed to, if somebody calls, you're supposed to, try to retain as a customer, right?
Yeah.
And so basically, I was like, nah, I'm not doing that because they're calling it for somebody who's dead. Like, this isn't even a relative. I felt like, nah, I'm not getting into all that. I think I'll be like, put that down or something. I'll be pretty pissed if they were like, yo, Star Wars Spectrum. I'll be like, hey, fuck you, buddy. You know what I mean?
So they wanted to have deceased people continue to pay for stuff.
Wow. Democratic voters.
Exactly what I was just going to say. That is incredible. I mean, I didn't realize, at points straight, I didn't realize fucking Nancy Pelosi was running a Spectrum. That's incredible. Every vote they can get.
Actually, like sometimes on the phone, man, I actually wanted to be like, I did DMX. I actually wanted to get like that on the phone, like, fuck you, I don't care if you keep Spectrum because the customers, you know what I mean? It was really that bad to where I wanted to cuss the customers out. You know what I mean?
Get that little recording thing on your thing. You can get a moment if I had to say something. You don't have to know.
I mean, it's, you can take the audio. What do you want me to say?
This is Kill Tony. No. I don't want you to try to do anything or anything. I like your style, the exact way that you talk. Just do it normal.
Say the exact words again. Because I'm doing voices, I'm trying to make sure.
Go, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers, this is Kill Tony.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers, this is Kill Tony.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was terrible, but your voice is so amazing. I'm giving you a big joke. Brand B, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't catch this shit.
You got it. You can sell it out of money next week. Alright, we're gonna keep it moving along real quick here. He's a comedian and goes by the name Alex Friedman. Your final poll of the night. One more time. Alex Friedman, everybody. Clap your hands for Alex.
Is this person gonna be good? No.
Man, I gotta talk
So I suck at dating, especially because I have social anxiety. So I go to orgies. Yeah, people often ask me, aren't you afraid of getting drunk? I'm like, what are you kidding me? That's what I'm there for. I'm holding on that cup like I'm asking for loose change. Please, I need to be drunk if I'm going to be here. And if you're trying to fuck me, so do you. Oh, it's true though. I've been to a lot of orgies in the past, and the weirdest one I've ever been to, the place was empty. Not even Diddy was there. But all the way in the back, there were these two old people just going at it. It was like seeing anyone getting pile driven by Joe Biden. They were looking for that image, by the way. But then this other guy, he walks in and he's like, oh, God, why does it smell like broken dreams and disappointment? It basically smells like the Democratic National Convention. The old guy, he was like, all right, Alex, that's good enough. Good stuff. How are you, Alex? Hey, I'm good. Is this your first time on the show? This is my first time on the show. You're adorable. Look at you. How old are you? I'm 33. 33? Wow, look at you. What do you do for work, Alex? Well, I'm a software engineer, and I gotta tell you, I've seen some weird shit on kids' computers. They got incest, bestiality, open mic schedules. Truly terrifying stuff. Look at you. You're ready for this, Alex. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 10 months. 10 months. Unbelievable. Amazing. Tell us more about you, Alex. Look at your big movie eyes. Alex looks like if the police hired a sketch artist that used to work for Pixar.
That's kind of
You know what? I take it as a compliment. Tell us about your life, Alex Friedman. All right, okay. So, here we go. I was adopted from Peru. My mom is from Queens. My dad is from Cuba. And, well, I was raised in New York City. Okay. Yeah, right. How long have you been here for? I've been in Austin for about less than a day now. I just flew in today. Wow. Yeah, from a wedding in Chicago, but I came here. I left early because you guys are my family. Wow. Okay. Man, let's kind of feel this out for a second. That's the Verizon eyebrows I was talking about earlier. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Alex, what made you start 10 months ago at 33 years old? Well, Mama Coco passed away. Don't shut up, Mama Coco. No, but, so, I was working remote as a game developer for like the longest time. You don't get to meet anyone. Big enough games, you look like Super Mario. That's true. Tell me about it. The worst part is every time I come, it sounds like my God, you have the delivery of someone that's so much funnier than you. This crisp, confident delivery. The substance isn't quite there, but your energy is amazing. I love it. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. Jump for it a couple times. Jump up. Wow, Red Man comedic timing is incredible. Do the small jump. Jump. Again. Wait till he does it. You have the benefit of looking at him. You're giving me a workout over here. Bring out the drill. I love it. Switch hands with the microphone. Alex, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that'll fuck absolutely anything. Oh, man. Love life? I haven't found love yet. Yeah, I've dated around for quite a while, and it hasn't worked out, so I'm taking a break. You're a sweet guy. Have you ever kissed a girl in Austin, Texas? No, not yet. You want to? Is there a girl out there that'll give Alex Friedman a kiss? Anybody? No, there's one. Look at this. Come on up, sweetheart. Look at this. She thought about it and everything. Oh my God. There's some hot chicks coming up here tonight. This is incredible. Can we tap out? You really put me on the spot here. Why? What's wrong? You're gay? No, absolutely not. What do you mean I'm putting you on the spot? You're not excited right now? No, dude. I've just never done this before. It's really easy. You just slow, and then you just shoot your tongue right in.
We'll see this chick.
Put a hand for this beautiful lady. 2 in one night. This is the boys' first Texas kid, the adorable, big-eyed Alex Friedman. And what's your name, sweetheart? What is it? Thailand? She might have a dick, dude. Wow. Ladies, Richard. Oh my God. He is so adorable. It's very nice to meet you. It's
Get it.
will you give this sweet boy a real kiss? Show him how it's done in Texas.
Good job, lady.
Unbelievable. What an evening we've had here tonight. Got some Hollywood pussy, bro. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Look at you. Who knows? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel right now? You know what? I feel good. I feel excited. This is awesome to be around here with them, all of you people, you beautiful people. It's a beautiful crowd. And we got some really awesome. Stand up straight. Stand up straight. You did it all tonight, Alec. Congratulations. A wild, adorable boy. Alex, here's a big joke. Jesus. You didn't catch that, but you probably have HPV now after that kiss. Congratulations. How do you feel, Alex? Good? Oh, yeah, look at that dick, dude. Wow. Alex, you're one of the first comedians I've ever been turned off in Austin yet. You know what? Danny, get back out here. Wait just like on this phone. Hey, see me after the show. I've got some special little points just for you. Alex, nothing you say makes any sense. You say it with such conviction. It's incredible. You are amazing, Alex. All right, tell us one more before I let you go. I just find you to be so compelling. Tell us one more fun fact about your life. Like, do you have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that? Yeah, I've been playing guitar for the past 20 years. Okay, what else other than playing guitar? All right, aside from playing guitar, I also like the black belt and Kindle. You have what? Black belt and Kindle. I've also been doing. Can you show us? Can you put the mic in the mic stand and the joke book in your pocket and the erection away? And can you show us a little bit? Can you give us a little air karate? Let's do a little fucking nice and easy, Michael. Come on. No, show us you're fighting for real. Put the joke book in your fucking pocket. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Oh my God. All right. Whoa. You're a black belt? Come on, seriously. Pretend like someone's trying to beat you up in front of you. Show us some fucking moves, dude. Jesus Christ. Whoa, okay. All right, he's fine. Whoa, oh my goodness. Wow. Turns out I can beat the shit out of a black belt. Incredible. An amazing night tonight. All right, there he goes, Alex Friedman. All right, go. Get out of here, you little cutie pie. Sweet little fucking.
Give me the vanilla gorilla.
What a night it's been, ladies and gentlemen, and I gotta tell you, there's only one way to end this show like this. What? There's gonna have to be two ways to end a show like this because we got word today that the great William Montgomery is sick, everyone.
God, what the fuck?
The Big Red Machine, the American hero, is nowhere to be found. However, we went
Give me
to
Uncle
Eastern
Ray.
Europe, and we found an undeniable force.
Not that guy.
Perhaps one of the biggest stars ever in Kiltony history.
There she is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What up, girl?
a brand new
What?
Bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am. Just for you. Just for you.
And then we go to bed. We can go to bed after this.
That's absolutely correct. Are you ready for me,
Yeah, let's go.
Miss Aquarius? You, my friend, have an invitation.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a strike as first shot.
No.
This is a tough shot. Do you go for the two?
Don't split.
Do you do for the two or the one, and then try to hit it over?
No,
Well,
I'm not good with that. What about you, Pig? Come on.
I don't know if I'm that good. Oh, come on, give me that garbage.
Get it right.
Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay. Okay, get the three on the side and you'll knock the two on the right over. No doubt.
No. I did it one day. Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
Get it.
Right.
Okay, this is a tough split. Give me it. Garbage. You've got this. Hey, it's not a split, and I've seen you get this a million times.
I got this.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. That puts you back in the game, folks. Give it to me. Oh, come on. I'm going to hit the one on the right and get that left one.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. That was fortunate. Okay. Get it.
What's going on with me? I can't go too fast. It's okay. Come on, you got it.
No
Come on,
doubt. No
you got
doubt.
it.
No doubt. The game
All
shouldn't
right,
even make me do it. It knows I'm going to get it. Come on. Give it. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right. Strike right now. No doubt. That's one in a row. Get two in a row. I know it's you. Get two in a row.
No, no.
That's okay.
You got it. You
That's
got it.
okay.
You got it. I got it.
It's you. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, come on. Get that.
I know. It's okay, Rabbi. You lead it. Let's go. You win, I win.
No doubt. Oh, come on. Give me that. All right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Give me this. Let's get in the 80s. Let's get in the 80s. I'll take it. 81. Woot woot. Woot woot. All right, Mr. Quiz. We are sending you an invitation. Strike. Get it, get it, get it, get it. All right, get the ones on the left. Get the ones on the left, and they'll hit the one on the right. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. 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 High five. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, give me this. Give me this garbage. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. 10 to 10. Get it. Perfect. Perfectly perfect. Match her. And I do. 30-30. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. That's two. Look at you. You're unstoppable, ma'am. Get her. No, I could not. You're too good. Give it to me. Oh, no. That's a big miss. That's a big, big miss, Miss Aquarius. That's a giant miss.
No, you got it.
You're all right. 65. That's a huge score. That's a huge
Come
score.
on.
73.
Come on, you got this, Rabbi. Right.
Oh, this is a tough, tough split. Nope. Miss Aquarius is going to walk off into the sunset. No doubt. She's going to have a big score here. Another strike. Yep.
Yeah.
Big
It's a
score.
tough split.
Big score. Get it.
You got it. Come on, let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Right.
I tried. Oi. Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
You
I
win.
win, you win.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yeah, friendship.
Excellent
Yeah.
job. That was amazing.
Yeah, so you be training me. Thank you, Rabbi. I just got to learn how to get the left and the right. It's hard a little bit.
Don't we all? Excellent job, man.
You can stop it. You know how to do it. Don't do that. Somebody can go.
You did
I
it.
know we all need to learn.
You did it. You did it. I saw you do it on a really tough one. It was on the right, and
I
you
did do it.
I know you did.
Because of you. Thank you, Rabbi.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Because of you.
I hope you have a wonderful night, God.
Because of you, it wouldn't been possible.
Hey.
Thank you. See, I listened to you, Rabbi. Thank you.
Absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, bro.
Yeah. Okay, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. God willing. Take care.
God's willing. Rabbi, did you get to talk to her yet?
Yeah, I got to talk to two of them. Not the one I wanted, but that's okay. I talked to in two others, and they were really, three others actually, and they were really, all really nice.
That's good. Okay.
Thank you for caring.
No, no problem. Okay, I'll catch you tomorrow.
Sweet
God
dreams,
willing.
God willing. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, good luck.
So I just found out I'm just showing them the word. Trying to say like if there's an active shooter behind you, I'm not gonna be like,
my uncle gets like my see my uncle's son and uncle's son-in-law. Now that my cousin, right, my uncle's son is my cousin, right? My cousin is my cousin's son allowed to testify on my behalf. And by the way, now whoever disqualified, whoever disqualified, whoever disqualified my cousin is, has got to get me also. That's why I get my cousin's son, so that his son-in-law also. That's the way I get. Okay, so what we do is we do here. About how far down one of the positions. Okay, I love that. There you go. The brother of my father-in-law can testify. It doesn't matter who can testify. This testify, formally testify, can the brother of my father-in-law can testify. Then we go down to three again. The son of the brother of my father-in-law. My father-in-law, like my father-in-law, brother's son, can go ahead and testify on my father-in-law. Then also again, son of the brother of my father-in-law. So you are kind of
His work ethic, his writing, his execution. This guy works harder than everybody in the city, by the way. I'm out almost every fucking night of the week going a few spots. And this motherfucker's doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Non-stop material. Non-stop.
What about brothers of my father-in-law? What's their status? So the Gemara says, Ben come up. What about the son of the brother of my father-in-law? Ben Achos come up. The son of the sister of my father-in-law. Amrullah, he says, that's me. So learn this. Achiv, Lachi, Imo, Ein B'nei B'chasnein. So as I said, pretty much all these people, right? The brother of my father, the brother of my mother, and their children, their sons-in-law, are all disqualified. So that was his son, so that went to go ahead and purchase Gili are classes. So Rabbi went to purchase classes, right? So one is, again, that's the only, that is not actually from the story that I'm just saying. Rab is going on shopping. And I will say what happens, right? So again, Rab can shop. What happens when Rab goes right to,
Absolutely incredible. The shortening of the word to get to tranny is so funny. And right there, immediately when you said that, I'm like, wow, such a perfect execution of a tranny joke. What is your writing process? Like, what do you do? You sit down and try to think of it, you start writing and take it on stage. How does it is hard, guys, honestly.
That child got that. You know, so his stepfather permitted to go ahead and testify in the case of a stepson.
Like, even watching any of tonight's show, it's been a lot of crazy shit.
The wife of the stepson is like,
We had an Australian with a bad attitude.
regarding his stepson. Right, his stepson was good for good.
Damn, Betty Bob's weird.
That essentially, again, the wife will have the same type of status as her husband, and therefore these people get
Wild characters. There was a lady that had 2 vaginas inside of her vagina. Yes. this magical tool, but yeah, is it like the wolves though? Well, that's what we were wondering. It turns out there's tools inside of the vein hole, almost like a backpack has. So two things go in and one is like maybe the gold. Yeah, like two universes too, because like when you're imaging like question. So the ones, but I'm guessing the likelihood of twins perhaps is I'm just kidding, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe one tiny twin. Wow, that's a topical reference. Good job, Rabbi. Referencing the 1989 movie Twins, everyone. Wow. You know what? I'm going to book you on the secret show. You get to do it spot on. Yeah. Amazing. You take that and shove it up your ass. Ari, what else is going on in life before I get you out of here? Yeah, we were delayed. Well, the flight was one. Everyone knows how it gets off with airlines. It's insane what's happening. The flights are canceled all the time. So me and Mark, he was on earlier, by the way, and he was telling us about some major date changes that you guys went through. Oh, listen, like, let's just hear your version, and it's great because that'll bookend the episode. We started with Mark. Okay, so yeah, they changed the. Okay, first of all, we get to the main gate. It's one of these, I don't know, Vegas airport, it's like that small center, and then these fucking spider eyes. Yeah, like, so Martin's behind me, he's always behind me. I wait up, he's behind me. There's a train that takes you to different gates, right? So on the train, I see a TSA just before the doors close. I go there, I go, we need to go to B26 or whatever the fuck, how far is this guy? And she sees Martin behind me. Martin is, you know how much he sweats in you. He's a fucking machine, yeah. So he's sweaty as fuck. And the lady looks at us both and goes, oh, you don't need to take the train, it's just a 15-minute walk. And then the doors close, and I look at Martin like, fuck. What we do is, Martin can always, at any airport, he can just call assistance and I'm like, I don't know. We have the wheelchair for the back, right? And the flight is starting, so Martin starts the wheelchair, he goes, I'm the wheelchair, you push me. I'm like, fuck yeah. So we're going to the airport. And I've never pushed the wheelchair before. And the way shifts are looking at you when you're going to go in a wheelchair. Sure, Martin had the dog pretty right there. When we get to the gate, and then my favorite part was when Martin gets to the gate, and everyone's, we have to go past everyone else. So, unfortunately, to see all these other people, I mean, of course, it's Vegas, so there's probably 7 people with wheelchairs. I go past them. And then you see the people look, which Martin stand up and just goes on the plane. new special at Sam Tripoli Comedy on YouTube. He's always dropping specials, always amazing stuff happening in their podcasts. Our incredible tinfoil hat, bars, festivities coming live from the Moody Center, the biggest arena in Austin, Texas. Little, 6, 7, 8,000 seat upgrade from the legendary HEB Center, and it's right here in downtown. So if you want to plan a hell of a trip, that's the place to be on New Year's Eve, I would say, without a doubt. You guys have fun tonight, huh?
You look at athleticism, son. Is that a good episode? It's very good. But I need some more ripping into this motherfucker. I love this shit. Look at this athleticism thing. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
it is real. For my Jake? Yeah. Well, he's moving Austin. You gotta make changes, dude. Just so fast, though. You know, he's like a guy that's like Will Smith. He has a team. He's a curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, you know, want to change up. He probably discussed that. Do you want to guess what he's thinking? He probably looked at a few and like they were all exactly the same. He's like, this one is on. Are the days of the weird face over? It looks like he's just regular smiling. He does this. That's a good question. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's like a country singer who's he's been famous for like he's used to it. He's got yeah, get the picture of me like cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap. Alright, let's do the wrap. This next one's posted by Phase 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taking a long time to process the field trip for the family to get accepted on a new venture.
Look at this move.
Neither of them more or less knows it. Born and raised in California girl.
No, but that's cool. Do whatever you want to do.
She's not talking about the fire. She's talking about the things Shop's actually set on fire in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin. A combination of all things, so this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if it's ever come back. As I first consider, I just know I will miss LA very much. It's all I've ever done. After that, Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong as she does before they is. Valley, happy for Kim, or I'll kiss it. Very much, I'll kiss it. So I guess get a picture of her kissing the ground over there. All my kids grew up in and everything will be missed. But I'm excited for our new home and our new community. We will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck for the evening. The neighborhoods in Austin are putting this out, showing it to you ready for that. We gotta do that again. It's something. This is the newspaper front page. Pressure. And then we push they're doing anything. You know, this is really weird. You know what? Because there's only emojis. Fake emojis. Fake accounts always have 3, right? That's true. It is random emojis. So like, it does give me a little face dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, you know. We saw something like a dolphin or something. For sure, fake account. Very observant. It's like, okay, that's not going to be weird. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler, coming soon. If it was all the way on North Star, you go ahead and get it done. Check out these dope ass big boy holler points. Tiger's such a good shot. Just got him a technical blow. It's exactly the same broken speed. Daddy just got his memory membership. You would really say that to having all the models who were serious upgrade. Shot. Today, the school shooting happened at the same time. He's like the uncle of like some government. I'm just a patriot being. Who decides to mount this scope? Dope ass RGB. It's true. Man accidentally shoots on a truck. Sweet. He's Richard Bird. This was my half-pastor. Papa talks about cheating on his wife again. Gary Wilson Smith on this is a good segue. Yeah, I don't really have to take that. He kind of did it all, right? I think his kids are grown. This thing if he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know, yes and no. I wouldn't question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think that Joe's trying to grow up. I mean, it's when you say something like that, it sounds like since you're a celebrity or on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not interested. I don't know if he realizes that, or he's just a very that guy. Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't doing as much, but it's for sure supposed to be. I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I'm going to want to podcast and stuff. But if, like out of everything I do, comes close. When in the capital with Bosti's not that favorite Tiger. Bosti's more talented than Tiger. But Tiger has a good game. Like dominates. Right? There's nothing else I'd rather. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. I don't want anything. So that's what I'm saying. Nothing. Yeah. That's good. That's the thing is when this kid is good as well. That's awesome. Well, you can never experience something good. Well, maybe I don't know. Will because so you can blow up when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell you know how it's like you are in a fraction of everything now. That it wasn't that worked for Smith or I'm not Smith. Like when I see the Rock or even if we're crashing, I see the schedule and his kids are all like he was like that when they were little. I don't even run a podcast. I was like, I was it was all the time. And these are people that are just like trying to be the same level of mega talent. Rock. Will Smith. Will Smith. It's like I can. Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never show. It was around more. For me to really like hold up, stop the tracks. What's important to me? The tracks are great. Except for the tracks. Lucifer's is the big stop the tracks thing. Stop the tracks. It's great. Oh shit, I was doing like you grow the fucked up. Be the dad I've always wanted to be. Have a lot of knowledge like that. That's what's important. So it was too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I would have traded for anything. Shut up, Brian. I think it's better for those people out there, for those dads like grinding into their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to old Tiger Mussey's practices. I know it's a practice. I know it's a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. Everybody, well, I know he was talking with his dog. That's a long time. It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long. I'll show up in 30 minutes to the end. You better be good at it. Now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours in practice, maybe I would. You should be better than baseball niggas. Like he'd be picking her up at school and go to practice with her. Like to me, that's success. Success is to me. I realized right maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like success isn't having a special and sell out arenas. Because then the amount of work it requires, you gotta be selfish. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. Just you gotta be selfish is the big thing. That's what everybody says too. It's like selfishness is what gets you there. And that's what we can get. such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to like, you know, doing stand up at these big shows. Yeah. Weird. Did you see anybody who's like, I would rather? He actually has done this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. Like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. One of those that's just not said. It's a very like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Yeah, perfect show. Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like, you weren't even good at that, so you weren't being selfish for you. You're already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish. Just to me. Yeah, it's all fit to me. It was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comments out there that, you know, like, you know, when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56. You've done everything. God bless you. Draw away. Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. The top. That's how long you've been to the top. That's at the top. We're at the top. Yeah, we're Richard. That's what the top means. And our pictures and stickers are a little higher. Yeah, dude. What I'm never going to talk about it. That's like I said, dude. If my kids ever see this, the second I sat in this chair, I was thinking about my parents. The tracks ain't stop. Watching that mom. I'm never going to talk to you again. Girls, can I speak just when I was 15 and I'm so successful, I'm not even a bad dad. Before I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. I always wanted to have my own show. It was the Brandos and Secret Life of Jack. Chicken Jack. I shot Complicated Apes. It sold out 1,000 tickets. Where the fuck that place was. It sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I said I go for. Yeah, and I know what happened. It's like, you're my girlfriend now. Draw that on this. Drag that over. Stop that track. She tried to stop the track. That's what holy fuck, I was trying to feel. I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I want to take a little break. The worst thing to do is it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. I just it's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about everything. You know, I would have been. Now I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. Just not ideal. I still love them. Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's like next to Rainbow. It's like your dad, even if that's true, and then that just led into what you say. If that's true, they really did miss a lot of their family. You're watching your dad on a podcast, that sucks. Where they routinely call people gay and like all that talk about how he missed their childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. I was wild on the road, really didn't make a mistake. On the road, I was just wondering if you do all that. I was wild, you know. I was wild. Between all the whiskey and you want to remember that road, which one for you? I've never been in one faithful until I've been a lot of ones. I've been a lot of mistakes. That's funny. So, anyways, yeah, I'm just doing things I should have been doing. Like, Joanne's discussed that. It's just, I feel down a bad road, not being the dad I want to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any nothing. For the podcast, the show, I could see nothing. I'll just going, doing this show, doing that show. Like, hey, this show's present, everything. My down, everything. You dealt with the stress by fucking ruining his lives.
is really with that UFC money I've come in, like, it says it was 2 years ago that I spent before I even get the gym in. I would spend that money on a car or something. And so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expecting like 200 something thousand.
Don't handling it, man. What is the ZR1? I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? It's hard to get. Most people, they won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it. But you're in big red chair.
Car, that's his American British car ever. Me and my brother spec'd out everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and said, hey man, we got an allocation. Be here by June. Man, I'm like, shit, I tried to be out June. Alright, cool, man. I hung up the phone and said, I'm like, how much is it? How much do I charge you? But that's not very smart. That's not smart. That's not smart. Can I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is this for your kid's future. So you invest it and you put it in accounts for the kids. So that's what I did. I don't get twisted to these tough problems. So I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo. That's a honest. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit town. Growing up, man. Tempted to the gods.
What else you got? Back to the intern that steer the show. And by the way, the squeak at the end. Like a back power. There it is. Sure. That's how you know it's time for any topic. They move their mics or their chair. Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot. It was sad. Yeah, I mean, most of them were sad. That's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just that. Yeah, that's the thing. We're trying to get sad. Yeah. But we can't, so we're sad about it. Yeah, I mean, I just watched only Kill Tony. I mean, I used to have so much fun. That's your podcast. It was just like, I was going everything. The whole thing was awesome. Right? That's not I know I had to talk with my wife. Just like we talked about it. Just, having a lot of fun on the road, doing everything. And I was like, but that's good. You gotta give it up. Just like, hang out. I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by Point News 4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive. Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's case, and now his estranged sister brings her sons to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million story. Oh man, it's just family's turn on this. I want to see that sister so bad. Oh, okay. His family sucks hard, dude. They're just making money. Sending photos of him looking at them for like how much money do you think they got? 5K, 10K, probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail. Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics? And Joe Rogan moved. So they're like, no, but how about somewhere he looks kind of gay? Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever seen the video. I want to see the video. What's the video? I guess she did a video, like an interview. Yeah. This is Week's cameo on Tom McDonald's new Metal God, posted by Tio Sanders. Is anyone in there like, alright, we can make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI. It sounds like AI. I know. Yeah, it does. Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just actors to talk? Yeah, 100%. Instead of it sound like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing kind of like a great idea. This one's called like tea and cans off. Next one is I'm not triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, and then fat guy with beard. Yeah, I was actually that guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago. When you were still trapped. Just looking off. Like, I remember I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. Get a tripod, you know? Would you want to be in this? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're going to cancel you if you did some bad thing. And it's like, no, we don't need to make either of this one. You know? If you deserve it, we're going to cancel you. I would absolutely be a little roused thing over this. Okay, a little roused for me. Although that might be just the thing. I feel like I'm being serious here, less embarrassing with this quite a lot. Not for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. Absolutely. Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just gonna AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know, I don't even think there's that stuff embarrassing about being in the low brows thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. It is not good. I listen to 23 seconds. Usually when you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we're gonna be here, and like this chick, that music video was horrible, and it was also good. I'd also rather be in the movie video. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. And that's bad. You know that's bad. Yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be there. It's rough. It's too big. Let's see here. Sure. No. You're supposed to say no. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question talks about this guy, man, smart businessman, though, making that money, tent the face. You know, maybe the tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done. Making so much money you can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I have a rough life. I can't. You don't even know where I'm from. If you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too. I'm gonna jihad on him, man. I'm gonna jihad on you. Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, can't cancel people I know each other. I've never, only, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to be pointed or anything. I've never heard of Tom McDonald other than one of the movies on. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a South Park, a real life South Park character. This guy's like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Canada himself. Let's see what's next on this side. I was just exposed by complacent, exhausted. Eric calls out Papa's gear inabilities while going over the recent space penis launch. Space penis. Ready to hate and underacted like women and gender. Like, I was like, just jumped in, baby. I went straight down. Yeah, like they live like a Jack Guy Fury. Yeah. And they're always on time. Yeah. He's like, let's go West Coast Charlie. My son, all fast, no guys. We're here with the guys I had built my truck. I was out fucking talking to Joanne about it, so I'm good. We're good there. Okay, this one's supposed to be complete and exhausted again. It's a choppy baseball poacher. Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice whole weekend full of baseball as usual. Yeah, I think words when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, if it's your kids, why do you talk so much? Why is it? Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite. Like, if this was the first movie I ever saw from the show, I'd be like, why would I say that? Like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop. Yeah, just that's all you gotta do. Yeah. Sorry for laughing. You're on the same baseball team, you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Definitely our first travel flight tournament. Looking forward to that. Weekend pulled out. Kids getting pop flies. They have a no-hitter. They get real pop flies. Yeah, it sounds like high school music. Really? Yeah. What is it? We're running this together. I don't know that one, but I'll take it. I'm going to go the road. I don't know if the parents got it. Kids are like, he's like, at least he's driving. He sure is. Do you have a razor blade or one bag? Underwood. Tell them Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm. I consider, like, what am I supposed to say? What the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade or one bag. I don't know what that was about. But I mean, that's just child not understanding that it's too much to say. It just makes me imagine. If you're living in Las Vegas, best part. This way, Benicio del Norte, he's high on ether or whatever, and he listens to the White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bed. White Rabbit sings. Fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But we get too disinterested. I like the attitude that you're trying to make fun of, but let's not involve suicide. Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview. It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context, and he just put it in the wrong. Awesome. The next one is complete and exhausted. It's called Papa Retells How He Got Fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roast. I like these days when we just go to random shows. For a hot second, during the pre-road shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff. I knew my time was coming to an end. They brought me on, and these celebrities that look ridiculous. I'm on the red carpet for a line. I'm just like this dude. I'm like the guys that look like girls. I'm just having fun like the rest of them. Because I thought also I was going to keep this thing with Dale Mom, which is an old road show. That was like my pattern. I was just like roasting the pattern every Tuesday, Thursday. And I tried on the ears. And when you roast it, it's like little zany necks where the hell those guys are. And, you're just like sad. I just like let them up. And then I just threw my hair like, dude, not that up. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle. Because he's not doing funny. No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, it might be big in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. Like, why are you dressed like that? Are you fucking gay? Yeah. Why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. Or I have my Arabian son. He doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you should kill yourself on black TV. What are we doing? Kids like 14 people who are making fun of her
Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room. Join comedy. Brad, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Awesome, man. Pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark. I might be in golf. I'm just doing 10 bucks, guys. Thank you for seeing it. Yeah, that's not like that. It's so funny. Remember his photos of the first time? Vaguely, you're like, that's actually funny. Which one? When they said, I'm looking for a great white, but I'm a dolphin. Alright, let's see what we got next here. This one's hosted by Danny Kaufman. Two Reddit refuses to say partner or wife. Let's make it. Russ Lewis is back here. He asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, okay? And he offered to make partners, man. His wife, his girlfriend, his fiance. Wait a minute. So, is there anything important to you, partner? That's my partner, you know. I mean, they're trying to cover all these just in case he might be his. So, I know. You look so friendly, and not like my girlfriend. She's in my she sees that you. I mean, I don't agree with what Brandon said. You say I guess he's not saying why. Dude, like, it's probably like wife is hard to say. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm being serious, honestly. Like, maybe he worries that this is my wife. Yeah. I got it. He's only ever read it. He's read it. Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is posted by Place Exhausting. Joe mentioned his papa's Garrett and Joe did his Jerry. It's a guy like you go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy? Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Shaw's figured it out. Shaw got lucky that he found podcasts. Found this car show. All gas, no brakes. So like he's Andrew Kelly. Is it called that? All gas, no brakes? I think it's something like that. Drive fast, all gas. No, but like Andrew Kelly is it. It's like all gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. I know, but he fucked it up. He said Andrew Kelly. Isn't that what's called? All gas, no brakes. Andrew Kelly is chill. Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas, No Brakes, I think. It's funny. It's hilarious. Yeah, he thought it was just really I'm like, watch the Kelly. Way to transition is still a good time. Yeah, it's very few guys. Because usually I remember just there watching Tyson go for fights and finding a rhythm. And being able to just like find just like fighters, like show up elite fighters, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. World champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars. Like Conor. How's that guy go out and be a regular person? Crystal just became a regular person. It's a good look. He was like, and he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth. Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food is not good. After that, I'm scared. All facts, no lies. Alright, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial 694. Chops the other day, he's part one. They were down take fixing the Rogan comparison from part one. This one's posted by Place Exhausted, RIP remaining fish. Shit is getting real, posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down, lasting before that's crazy. You had to go on the street jack. No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Sleeping Women? I always thought that's kind of funny that Andy Hoffman is in charge there. Shop's house. Maybe it's all right. What? That's what fucking we've been saying. And it's like he is literally the Andy Hoffman of our time. He's fucking we're stupid. We don't need to. Here I come to walk my truck. Let's see. The next one. Wait. Did you see the song I was playing? TikTok sent me some of the answer is. It was a time. All the fish are dead. And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Jet Chemistry 519. You can stop trolling, but donate for Streamlabs, Cosmo, Cash App, Wine, Targeted Whiskey, what we're doing here, this could be, that's probably just like kissing you up. Yeah, that's right. World's great for uniqueness. Feels like you always use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy you went on this one. Complaints and Exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the test. This is what we've been waiting for. Come on, like I did the time.
They come about like we talked a little bit about it off here. Was this major play for a long time, or was it like I remember you were like, hey, Brian, you got to go this way. You got to be there. You be the good guy, good friend, good brother. Right? You got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did I get like I get moved from
It's a question. The job is like, this is how this question is.
I think it's not. I know. Trying to get started with the fires, like so. Wailing, birds, thinking about like this. Oh yeah, it's real. So the fire.
This is North Korea, and this is a beach.
There's all these fire trucks around. The fire truck guys are driving outside.
That's hilarious.
He goes, why don't you get your kids out? Really? I go, we're good here. He goes, we're here because if those big streets you guys out this way, you're the Palisades. He was like, don't wait for the government to get your kids out. So we did that. Now we shut down. We shut down for 2 weeks. Then we're running on the wall. My wife just was down and she's from there. Her family's here. She's an asshole. And the fire, she's not going to think of it. Really? For sale. No shit, it's getting real. And then for me, it got real. I had to shut down the fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, oh shit, I'm really leaving it. So I think it's just time. I think it's giving the kids reflecting the same little adjustment. It's a little too comfortable. And it's just whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. And Carnegie County is pretty dead. It used to be gold. It's right. Rushy to everything they done, I think.
almost around noise and hairs and stuff like that. So I told him to move, and he's like, I agree with you. And then on the flip side of it, I told him, I said, I'm leaving. And he's like, serious? I'm leaving. I think you should come, but he is getting to his family house at night. Not putting any pressure on him. So he's just like, right, come with you. And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before and came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at like 30 homes and still didn't make a decision to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, he says, like, tell me on the house. Tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, oh, yeah, the house looks great. He's like, oh, I know. I'm like, oh my God, studio still. He's like, really? He's like, how long time do I take it? Like, right away, dude. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's all back and forth. Yeah, it's a big move, man. I think it's going to be good for us. I know this isn't really a good clip, but I just thought when he started doing the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish really is a fish thing. Like some fish escape from the shot fish too. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it's be funny that they were from Shot's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, I just love the ocean. Yeah. They're like, I want to go back there. He puts a lot of energy into it. He tried to. I can't swim in rain. He gets us drunk and he gives us sure shot. Alright, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you have? Oh, God. Let's see. Plus, by haphazard, nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the intro. He was probably the beginning of the episode. Oh, yeah, with the dog. She's black, boys. Did you do 37? Did you do 225, 35 and a half? 225, 35 and a half, 35 and a half. Then I'm going to work out. At the end of your workout, just let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts? I mean, forever really mentioned on this thing. Imagine he's a fucking hero. He doesn't matter, but he's kind of a lot of work. He's a chef. Even a Michelin star chef. They got terrible lives. They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes. And they get no sleep. They don't know what's on the menu. And people are like, oh, send this dish back. It's like, he's going to coordinate himself. For sure, he watches every episode. That's crazy. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us. Right? And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting. Not the ingredients. So, orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad? Right? It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like, signals, Yeah, but God, that's why I not beef chicks. What's the other one? Starbucks. No. I don't know. What are you talking? White Express. Oh, okay. What? Let's add up to 25. And again, I know you spotted the spotted days. And so I did 225. But chances are pretty hot take. Hot take. That's my hot take. But like animations, the voice, so you always need 5. Was like, I think so, dude. Yeah, that one. I'm saying that's what my face is.
Did you have a spotter?
See that young guy in the middle? He's not young guy. He's old guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. He's sort of like nice guy. We saw that Patreon. Actually said you were convinced that he did. Yeah, I thought he was. I could probably do that. There should be some sort of. You think Sean's going to do that and not wink and nod? Yeah, this it's supposed to be nice. I don't know why I'm not used to it. It's just so crazy.
has to say something. A lot of ways. Thanks, Brian. Great addition. This is very important. What's up? Hey, I'm Brian Cal. Welcome back to T-Bag. He just started saying that with him. That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a bacon kill. You see that first time? Yeah. Everyone was doing that really dark. Oh, yeah. Does that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period. I think they do. I mean, it's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not that like most conventional name. But even then, you put like GH podcast or something. You can find something. Yeah, you can. If they spend money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast famous. You think they would be, but they are. could just see them like talking about their day, and they're not about that. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers now. I always have shoes on. Yeah, wear your shoes. Wear some shoes. That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that to me is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all. Right. If I had a lot of money, my house would look like this. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on? Yeah. If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished. Right? You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking about it. That's a good point. It's like, yeah, it's like you don't respect me. I'm rich and you're not going there. You're just gonna show me your feet. That's like, you want to see my feet? Yeah, you gotta go there fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of a long time ago in the show. I told a story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes. To the person sitting next to me, the other guy, he was like, oh yeah, you have great shoes too. And he looked at me and he put down my shoes and he walked away. The fuck, man? Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes. Yeah, I don't like it. Even with like John Daly's golfing with the shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video. Yeah, I mean, I think people should. Again, John Daly's not like, I take the shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Because he's wearing a shirt, he's like, all right, well, I have to at least not wear shoes because I'm wearing a shirt. Nuts. I can't imagine. We should do a podcast with shoes on. See how fast we were like, can we not put this up? We should do a podcast with shoes on because we said this one that we like shut up. Yeah. Or the time we left during the show, and we came back. Yeah, that was minor, please. We had said that was bad. Yeah, we did that. We got to us later. Yeah, a lot of negative comments about that. Yeah, something I learned from not now. I wasn't the next person. I was going to just say that. Yeah, most you were that person. The most you're going to say that. David, I don't know what to say to this. Should we go to another clip or no? Whatever you tell me, chief producer, dude. I was just so disappointed with the feedback. It's just like, no. Yeah, like, depressed. Something's turning them on. That's what I don't like. It's like, you are conscious, not wearing shoes, more than one person. You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on, doing a podcast with their family for divorce. That's down to your ass. Something about that seems to me, keep your shirt on, put your shoes on. Yeah, like the video, and subscribe to Patreon. Alright, let's see, this is not the one we can subscribe now. This one's posted by Best Words for 500 Alex. Leave the team be. I wanted to make a quick apology last night. I referred to President Bukele as This was a spell check is not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change from the complaining to Apple. Or you repeat the word probably is network. Blaming the team at the congressional level is great. Let's see, complaints and exhaustive post this one. Wow. Oh my god, Senate fans doesn't realize it. The story is true. Let's see. I don't think Congress knew what there was place of bombs pushing me, right? That's not for sure. I thought my comments were down on a big show, and I wrote this new show. It was a little dicey, a little racial, and when those go bad, my whole body got hot. I was like, it was, my ears get hot. I've talked about that before. When I'm hot, yeah, like burning hot, like my ears. Wow, isn't that weird? No, I took it real time, like once the bomb got 1 minute out of 5 minutes, right? Which that's, I don't even get the material. It's just like, well, when I say let me start. A friend of mine with me earlier, it's not like we didn't know me. Yeah. And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting up right when I was on stage and cowering by the end of it. And the first thing says, my ears are hot. It was all downhill. I got sober early. Well, at least I started there. Bomb for a good reason. My ears are so hot.
Oh, my God, so oh my God, what am I doing? I remember when I was like thinking, yeah, we did have that hospital. Because I did it with my buddy, and they were black, and they're like, dude, that's so. I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing. They were amazed he would say that. Yeah. I'm like, I said that. I said, I know you're good. Those are my friends. And they're like, what's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to a regular food. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, I want to kill myself. Hey, that's not. Oh my God. I'm not racial. Oh my God. Oh my God. I messed up. There's no film that would be fun. That was fun. I feel so much better. Yeah, I know. It's like going down Emory Avenue. Yeah. Memory court. Yeah, court of public opinion. Shout out to Shop, shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure. Yeah, we'll see you in Austin. Yeah. We're moving to Austin. Yeah, we just announced it right now. Alrighty. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean?
makes sense. Well, listen, I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. He's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like, former comedian and podcaster, host of a very successful podcast. You know what I mean? When you don't matter. Yeah, and also you don't matter that you're what are you? Like it looks like the profile said that man could just as easily like why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were running a job, I would honestly, and I'm not gonna share this for you, I would honestly think the same thing about that as if I got this person. Yeah. Okay. This is several replies, what do you numbers guy? Let's see, the next one is Papa's Texas personalities incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this out. Been bull riding ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a subplot of some kind of bull riding history. Always got, I love bull riding. Hemingway, you know, his famous bull riders. Yeah, you know, Montego, I didn't even know, like bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop. You gotta pay attention. Now let me go now. I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Montego. I'll be back. Well, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bullfighting. Like, it sounds southern good. So, obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. You're gonna keep an eye on me like, oh, good. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. I'm tired. He's had guns. Yeah. He's talked about somebody like walking out his house, get a gun or something. I like how it says Homer, it says Homo. For full letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Homer that said Homo. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. Yeah, and his friends. I mean, that would be not, it would be like their first way of being almost not, right? Because it says we can roll up there. Look at the first time that, like, accepting it. Yeah, maybe. Which would be good because, let's see here, my Texas mechanic is working on the new build. What? These Legos are cool. I like this. Yeah. Can you imagine how great, like, we start having printed job Legos in our house? We're like, whoa, dude, not too far. You guys are making Lego shit. You're obsessed. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge. I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like the animation. Perfect thing for the shoppers to do like it's like I watch this all day long. Yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You're still Let's see. Texas high school football. Friday Night Lights is a beast. Yikes. It is definitely coming to Friday Night Lights, that for sure. Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Newcomer. Nice. And the attention to detail. He's bald and he's slow and tiny. Yeah, and there's the big number that he bought. And I don't know how we're going to play if it's a Joe Rogan inside Hummer. That's the one they fucking bought too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up too? It wasn't. Yeah, pink color. No, we said pink. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the comments were like, it's actually spring rose and fall. Oh, sorry, and then like your fucking crayon color. Yeah, you should have tickled me pink. Okay. Yeah, it's tickled me pink. Macaroni and cheese, yellow. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show. That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I think. Yeah. Does he have friends? No, right? Let's see here. It's like beer. Oh, okay. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some more ribs. That'd be great if they just brought the smoker into like they have 2 red chairs for the smoker. T-Pack can't take that. I mean, he's got to have a trigger. Almost at the other one, but it's very Texas. Just kidding. You didn't do that. What's called? I used to sell snake out of my mom's house. I almost feel like he's had a snake sting already. Yeah. Oh, church roots. Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake? Probably. Yeah. I mean, he's a covert himself. This dude came up to me on 6th Street and said, aren't you that comedian? Kicks ass and is driving the car expert. I mean, this is 2 Texas from him. I don't know what that means. Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe and his baby. I own a Tesla to own the libs. Yeah, if you own that, that's coming. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and Matthew are going to hit our boys. That seems plausible. Yeah, they're lying about it. Yeah, for sure. He's a Longhorns fan all of a sudden. You can see it. Yeah. He's got the, what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he got the fourth? Yeah. Do you have a gun, guy? Say what? He and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. Alright, these are far-fetched. Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found the banjo and he's like, I'm going to make this shot. There's levels to this shit in banjo. It's a whole new level of ridiculous in Texas. I mean, Brennan Shaw could not learn. If he could learn how to play any music instrument, that would be very shocking, but also ridiculous. Not like Brennan Shaw. Brennan Shaw goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, and guitar bit, and he looks pretty great. He learns how to play some all of the music. He's a cowboy solo podcaster. That also seems plausible. Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there. Shop show. That might continue. Yeah, all you get shopped at it. Yeah, you can just push record himself. He doesn't even chill. He's chill. You're right. Cowboy comedian. Yeah, pretty good. That would be the best case scenario. The cowboy poppy. If he starts to get into the cowboy poppy as the name of the sequel, if he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he doesn't stay in the cowboy, it's over. Please don't leave me. You're not putting back your SMEs. I took horse riding classes in grade school, XJ. Seems plus. Dude, like, you should know it's hard. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows. It's like riding a bike. You didn't know that? I had a horse stellar. Let's see here. Texas is the country. Yeah. And the Alamo. Just a bunch of vintage. That's great. I wonder what Shot would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're gun in their hand, or like, or thank God we have you, Brennan. You're going to play on the set. And you start the battle, like, where's Brennan? And he's like hiding and then fucking thing with the women. It's hiding. Shitting in a foxhole. I think so. I think honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more like, I just don't think he has, I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right? Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it. Dude, I'm dead in the foxhole. No, it's just, yeah, there aren't ever, let me be clear, I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that job is like a risk his life. Let's see here. This is a show in Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Chop Career Timeline, hosted by Maximum Con 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a look there, I guess. Why is it not working? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, characters. Content lab. If the music is good, sorry. It's definitely going to get good. Right? Well, this is like a song that's in Canada. Like, it's probably right. But the recording of it can be recently done. That's how they get you. You know what I mean? We get it. You're right. Playing racist coaches yelled his career back because he was white. Oh, wow. I never heard that. Sounds like somebody saying that. Yeah. It's ChatGPT. I might get a stupid excuse or something. At least believable excuse. Man, what's in the picture of Siemens after UFC? Alright, that's Photoshop. But no, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real. Because he's running away from that pole. Once again, the legs, it looks like the amazing centipede or whatever it's called. Oh, yeah, he's my favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude. Shit, it's like when I'm sitting in. You know, what's that we call that centipede? I'm really into it. Try sometimes. Any part of my son, Adrian. Yeah, I always hit a human centipede last night. He was in movies, tech tax collector? No way. He was not a tax collector, really? I never seen it. That's a fucking. Isn't that the movie Shia LaBeouf? Yeah. Special. Retired from Detroit to coach Little League Baseball, never promoted to mothership. 8 years. I'm not sure that you'd be surprised if that Poppy. Rating wise, but Poppy is insanely good. It's so good. Retired from touring. I mean, what you said not rating for touring. Retired from touring and coach Little League Baseball, never promoted. This boxing hills. Got bullied by the Indians and was called the pussy most why I was never hired by shows at boxing again. Coffee maker, you made coffee. No. Product discontinued. Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee? Yeah, Big Round. That's not a good look for Black Rifle. No. Well, stop drinking my coffee. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After writing films for both Play by Play, Lester Jameson was the chief art and entertainment after a short career. The Thick White Flag Club is a big mess, but when he told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny. My favorite is on YouTube. Creator of Thick White Flag. Never competed in this. Never completed Timber's with Los Angeles charity, but of course not for charity. That never happens. You know one thing that will never happen with club? There will never be a Thick White Club. Audio club. It hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023. It's been that long. Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude. Right? It took me that long to drink the first one. Started Thick Life Fitness Comedy and Lifestyle Channel. Made it after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode. He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times. Yeah, and that's like 2 cents of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick White Network, which is podcast with Chappelle World. Guys that are haters will say, really underrated. Yeah, that's just something going on. Yeah. Thick White Fight News. Created Thick White Fight News channel as part of the Thick White Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022. Before being abandoned. Oh, here comes the music. Because I get more proud of it. Thick White Fight News. You think he'd be like. Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 seasons. I wasn't thinking there was no chance. I saw a picture of Mark early at the school chicken. Oh shit, I'm just going to tie that school money out. That kind of shit. Owner of Thick White Records, one release, no further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish, kill count unknown. That's fast. Oh yeah, I mean, he's the best. Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face doesn't drop like that. Take it away, dude. Started Toontown, aka Dave Car, running channel where he pays people to run his cars. Crashed a T-Rex truck for 108 views. Currently raffling out second-hand cars to celebration. Dude, if you do that on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108. That's only got 180 views. I think probably over that. Baseball dedicates a international comedy tour last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. As a Kobe has built a new dad-like persona around occasionally spending time with his son. Occasionally. He's bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event without our politics. It's rough. Welcome to my trip, panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. We prior to being hired for the GFL probably 93 years before failing. As I stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. Wasting your money in GFL is canceled. And we look for a job there. He doesn't really think that much. Like it's bingo brain. He's just drinking, talking, all that business. Alright, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought I Redact Alcohol and Wouldn't Take a Shot on Monday Night Raw. Even says, man, if that was our thing on, it's not my bed, I don't have to do that. If it was, I do it everywhere. And by the way, thank him for what's the Matrix that's on the new work pressure video. Yeah, I did. It's pretty great. He does a great job. I was thinking about Bert, it's like, he's got to take a shirt off everywhere, right? There's there's places they go, like if he met the Queen of England, he'd probably choose that, I guess. The King of England. He's dying. He's dying. He's like in the hospital because they get in the hospital. He puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt. Because where else would it be appropriate for him? If he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy has nice skin and shirt on. He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office. Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his mother-in-law's Bronco. I hope that's not true. Oops, actually, turn off volume. We all make mistakes. We're going to hear this. Why does it turn off whenever we're calling? Austin, very soon. Today's the day. Just my friend at Real Truck said, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to write this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout to Real Truck. It's always so adventurous. It's always so adventurous. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and I said I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. Like 45 takes to get there. It's just so weird that he does it. It's like SNL, there's a guy with the cards and then dropping it like off camera. And is this for his YouTube channel? Is it so great? He thinks he's Will Smith. This is Instagram, I believe. Yeah. It's like, let's see. You guys think it's special? Alright, I want to see how I fucked up. Alright, man, your boy is done. Thanks. That's what I say when I finish things. They take off. We can go back after the video's done and see if there's doors. Because if I dropped it off for an oil change, then I don't have doors. I'm ready to tell your wife, like, we need to take him to the video. You leave your car at Shop's house, and he's like, dude, I ripped it. You go outside, like, oh, there's a TV in my car. Needing them doors. How am I going to take my kids to school? How can I have my dog in my car? shout out to the guy that tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. It's like, no, you were not good. No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot. I've definitely done that. And it's a scary thing when you get it in the bottom hook or whatever. Yeah. It's usually like 5 plates for me. I had a spotter put it first. That was scary. Because I was working like 5.5 pounds of iron. She was doing it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter? Yeah, no, that's not good. Alright, let's see the next one here. Post my Caterpillar Hot 7539. Well, it's like the Savage Yellow Safety. It's a Yellowstone. That's pretty good. I didn't remember the post right. Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Baddies and Baddies got the best of it. Yeah, wow. I mean, it's have fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows. Yeah, this goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you're old and wrinkly and fat and chubby, and all at the same time. As long as you sit in a red chair, massive everything. And you get your lips up. Yes. Oh, yeah. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Or catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it's working on it. I'll say this right now. I forget one time who I've always supported. Say something shitty about me. And I hurt my feelings. Or they hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. He really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. I've never said a shitty word. Everyone tries to say I've never said a shitty word. Is this about Ari too? No. And I texted Tom, and I said, I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah, I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah, don't say anything. And I never said anything. I just don't like the guy. I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person, and I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. Yeah, and I go, dick shit. No kidding. Who was it? Yeah. What are we going to fucking light shot this whole thing? No. Well, yeah. I'll tell you after this. You know, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them. I care about the person so much that I wanted to friend with this person. It bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go, I know what this is. I know now. No, I just put it together. Yeah. Don't respond to that. It so bothered me that I was like, and then your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go. Have you run into this person since? Nah, he's not doing stuff. That's all you're going to say stuff. Anything of that stuff gives it away. Man, none of these funny fiction. Word always has this problem. It's always like, they talk shit about me and all this. It's like, rich man. I was like wait. I like how he's like, I'm always supportive of fucking eating. I was like, man, it's me and you are the people that should be having these small petty gripes. You're like, you're a rich guy that mansion in a wonderful family. You should be getting like watch figures. Yeah, it's going to be trying to get $1,000 for a watch. It's too much. Yeah, it's both hands and watches. I mean, you're sure you can say your wife's tin smell or you're special, but other than that, I think you're good. Go. That's one of the beauties of this guy, man. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, okay. Never mind. I know what you're thinking. It's so funny that I know what you're thinking is you said, no, he's not doing stuff. Well, he said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere. Well, now I know who you're thinking of. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I won't take this time to apologize. I gave a telephone here. I'm telling Pat to get a telephone. This ain't a game. This ain't a game. I know you're thinking. Not that guy. Yeah. I'll say this right now. I printed on something. It got funnier because I thought it was just going to be funny for like, we talk shit and all this. Mark Norman's like not doing stuff. Then it got even better because Mark Norman was even the guy and they started laughing about that. And then shit on him again. Really? Yeah. Imagine that's people probably talking about us like that too. You know? Yeah.
97. It's just, you know, it's Tanner put in that thing, and he's got almost done it. He's got his food together. I got this. Yeah, I think I need this spot. It's on the rack. I don't need a spot. Do you think he fixed it, or he just let it like put the weights back? If I had to put money on it, I would put no chance for it to put weights back. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay, let's go.
Do you know?
This was posted by crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but whatever. It seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear if there's somebody that believes.
That's right for President of Ireland. Everyone's like, hey, you don't have a chance. You don't know what they're doing. Like, why did you not learn about Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins. It's so funny that it's like, I don't know about Irish politics today. See, she puts a bit of John being like, yeah, no pretense, no. Just treat it good. Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted on something different. That's all it is. No beautiful not. You're going to run on that, trying to smear his name. That's how that works. Smear.
He went on to say that
doing Tebo's on the fucking morning. We know his kids and bits here.
well, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor can win it. Let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They do.
They don't think it.
And 90%.
The attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the credit.
Hey,
It's that's awesome. That's great. Shout out to this was pushed by podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Right.
Sure, it's painful.
I can't do anything because my daughter is too weak. We're sorry for it. You're out of your mind. Sometimes I'm just tired of life. I just want to not do anything. I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox and sick of everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick of talking about podcasts. It's also last week. It's just full out. Like, we need an emergency meeting after. We gotta look into this. I hope Brian don't do anything crazy, Brian. Okay. You suck. We need you. That's all. Don't do it, dude. But that one is, I'm sick of podcasting. I'm out everything podcasting. I just don't want to talk. I want to be sure. Sometimes I just do. Set yourself on fire protest. Just great job. He's just the worst. Like we said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your friends. Like you would, he's the last person you'd want to lean on for something. You will never. And I know I say jokes, but we say things that are serious sometimes. But he will never be serious. It's never going to be like, let's talk. I have an idea of what you do with this. It's going to be. You're finally letting something else say it's basically, I'm tired of the podcast. I'm tired. You're like, why don't you just
Yeah, this is the worst person ever. And also suggesting to kill yourself. Set yourself on fire to protest. Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? It's like, are you really going to stand up and get your hand in your ass? That's to go to Brent for like moral support, you have to find where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand in his, which is like 5% of the crap. That dude, his hand in his ass. It's not even close news for him. Like, that's just pleasure. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast day. Oh man, I gave it away when I said 30 seconds. Just doing a dad shit to you. Well, a dad wrecking ball and travel ball grind. Whole weekend it's just baseball on baseball. You're also doing anything worse than Message your kids or you're on the same baseball team or on the same school, you really don't give a fuck. It's rec ball is what I'm doing again. So what I'm doing again, I'm just going to travel, move forward, especially in Texas, right? I'll travel out there. So, you know how slow I've had that post about rec ball or I missed it. No, we shot on the show where she was like, we'll never go to rec ball again. No, okay, so basically like, they're going to travel ball or gym. Yeah. What's the reason? Because Boston and Tiger are like really good. They're the best. The real. Because Brennan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brennan got mad. They kicked out. They were like, oh, like too real. Take a real number. They wouldn't let him be a coach. Yeah. No, I was just kind of cute. Yeah, I mean, they had not been a coach. They part of it. The Slow Bears, the family, they get like pure optics. That'd be crazy. It was just like, really, or something like that. Sloppy Jones for 7 weeks, right? Well, travel is like when you're good, right? It's like better at baseball. So you can pay your way in. I'm sure it's for good kids, too. Yeah, actually, if you tried to, let's say it's not, if you tried to do it, they would like it, sure. Someone's like $100,000, you're like, good starts. These are always arms get hurt. So I'm going to be pitching him every game. I pray to God this kid don't become Dodgers. Because then it's going to be awkward. You know, like really good. I'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you're talking about my dad for 5 years. Well, they're never going to like this. But it would be ever like amazingly good, right? And they're all right. They're good at sports. They're good at the leagues. And then they got to deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, shaking them and shit. Like that. I ain't making $100 million to be a pitcher of the Dodgers. How about you want any truck? You just gotta stop making sure I will do it. Yeah, the tables will turn. I will do anything. And then you stop making content. All this stuff. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rain. And no expectations. That's how you gotta do it. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there, kids playing sports, especially baseball. For a reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that that 9-year-old's on. There's no way, but yet they have all the answers and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. If you want to quit games, so if you want your I think he's about to explain it, but what I think he's going to say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. He's going to say like, very like yelling. Something he's done. Oh, quit game, play video game. Yeah, I thought he was trying to like come to his one. So if you want them to quit baseball, he can't quit playing video game. But yeah, he's saying quit baseball. I said they should listen to me because that's what I did. Playing lots of video games.
criticize him while he's playing video games like you criticize him playing baseball. So when he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB show or Madden, sit over his shoulder. You know what he should have said? You should come here. No, you can act faster. Oh, come on, dude. No one. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. The exact same thing you do when your kids playing baseball. Not a chance. No, you definitely got to do great. That's a good capture there. He's like she's like a weird. One second, he's just scrolling through YouTube shorts on baseball right now. He's watching. It would be funny if he was ripping. Like he's watching videos on how to make a good baseball dad. Half of the videos, the person. He knows he's made a mistake. He compares to me all that. Do the exact same video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when I play baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you. There's like a weird T. Wisdom. You put a T in there. Not even little. Then don't trigger. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word baseball. Words of wisdom there. There is like a T wisdom. I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as I did. But we heard TV. It was just a little bit more. But we just go ahead and criticize kids playing video games and I'll shut that shit down. Play baseball. They just be like, Dad. Shut your yammer, okay? Just shut your yammer. It's not the deal. I get it. What do I get it? 2 and 2 for 4. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time. Right there, we get this in. You're not doing applying effort. Oh, well, fuck me. Wow, now I'm not your dad. 2 out of 4 is good. No, I'm not your dad. And that's obviously ridiculous. Everything he says. And also, Nick really just stringing it along. It seems like the show's going to be an end. So I'm going to say the same thing. I disagree with you. Yeah, that's what I humbly disagree. Is that what I disagree with this situation? I think I disagree. He definitely saw a video of the dad over talking while he was checking his cookies. And he just referred to them. And he thinks there's more than he can add to it when he only reviewed with the dad. Yeah, that makes sense too. Because they have to, you know what I mean? There's no issue with it. There is no world where Billy Time's an issue and he says so many goofs. It's like, no, he's doing the goofs because he's cooking. Well, there can be minutes of phone time. Only issues are Thursday, baseball. So, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom. Wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do video games. Jen's like, yeah, that's good. Leave it in. No cuts. This was posted by Where Does It Hurt? Let's see what this is. It's called. Next one, just posted by Dirty Fun Sport Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything okay? So Mark's not cut. He did not tell you to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He knows jiu-jitsu. He's my man. Okay. Definitely not get on guys. You should definitely get the nasal clear. Just like all that gunk is in there. It's probably all oil and like fish paste and dirt.
this new voice. Athlete or Marty. Okay. I think I'll buy that. Imagine got trained. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Just manly doing. Okay. Do you know hard to run that company? I bet you have no clue about the buying stuff. Okay. We'll buy that, dude. He was paid from Zuckerberg. The guy's pretty good. Okay. That's another thing he's trying to peaches. They got 2 big red chairs and they kind of replicate their sitting. They talk about you every week. Okay. That's the thing. Likes chasing us around the chairs going, okay. You don't have a penis. Okay. You're pissing the scene. Let's see if I can track it out. This is posted by somebody on the Reddit. Air Pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see.
I know you say you love Dana and you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay.
I think all of our songs go to big. However, other told them songs before. She's a KK. Makes the spot. Dedicating all the songs of this year. So much problems. So other stuff. Dedicating the this one.
actually kind of a funny thing to be introduced as on a show. It's almost like if you put that in, it'd be your Western.
I know you say
Let's see, the next one here is posted by Sharp. Welcome to Monash. I mean, the over-under on talent leaving is dicey. Getting out of first. There's the show. I don't know. What else is he got? No more. This is what he's trying to get out of that show. I don't know. He's one thing I'm afraid I'm going to feel like I'm not doing the kind of anymore. It's not about like being a public guy. It's like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing, but like, look at it. He's in that movie. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. It's very funny, bro. Yeah. I don't think these men are horse costumes. Probably kills men in horse costumes. Not just a cow. Not more than a cow. Brian is going to be like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private, like, videos. He's going to go to Rabbi, but you're that's going to happen to him. Okay. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted Shit. Acts like a fucking girlfriend. And does one of the worst performing jokes in history. Chat. Well, that's clickbait titles. Well, let's talk about the box. Before we get to the box, I had a camping trip that my old Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might be nice. Depending on how still be the tomorrow morning. Yeah. We also tell you a lot of things after Army. We're still going to go camping. Yeah, sure. This skating, professional gambler. He's got a following. I'll put a link in the I don't know. So shitty. I need to push this podcast. The producer is thinking of shitty. The Amazon. That's a little bit. The arena. And that's exciting. Nice. I want to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once just to get to migrate. Sometimes just scared to create this stuff. Like, he's all in. Nice. Yeah. That was so bad, dude. HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this one can ask because it's not a softball question. If it does Sean will probably be scripted answer. It's totally over all his words, but I would really respect him for asking. Why did Sean into your podcast and call them all losers and haters for exposure comments names of the podcast is all forward Army Rangers and veterans of the community attached to this screenshot the comment will be about actual Army Rangers with multiple combat tours. You wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military, and for him to chime in like that is Bush League. What is it? Please ask. Okay. The last thing I can go is okay, good. That's not the email. Is it an email? Which, let's be honest, they probably heard this shit to that email. Yeah, and then, like, you know, they got 5 pages on it. Let's see here. Let's push this. This is posted by doesn't know what acts. We already started the next week on one too.
it's hard work creating a special face to brush.
No, happy with the bacon now. Very happy. Wow. Yeah. Wow. All right.
Are we ready?
There's so much funny shit in it. Great. That's not real, right? This is one of my complaints. Papa's gone on cheap with his best outlier genetics being passed to Chinese narrative. What is it? From my son to a standard that I couldn't reach. I'm gonna hold my son to his own standard, and he's gonna have to. He changed myself. My son to a very high standard. It doesn't stand out, but that's because he's got genetics of hers. He's probably gonna be anti-monopoly, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's what I would choose. The minute I see you being lazy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or just go drink some in the back. Yeah, you did it once. I said, you know what to tell you? This guy was telling me such a bad thing. When I was a professional, he's bigger, he's faster, he's better at everything. I did pretty well. I just think if you apply yourself, you're going to way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, but between me and you is when my coach was running and was finished first. And I go, I'm not once did I get beat. That's the difference. And they're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming some speed? Yeah. I said, and so do I. And I said, do you think you're becoming in last place because you're the soft killing team? Yes. No. That's effort. You're relaxing. You're job. I said, no one ever made me into the water, to sprints, on a conditioning trips, and all these first points. That's a bit true. It's a difference. He seems like he's lying again. And I feel like he's just making it happen. It's funny to think of the kids watching this game like I do whatever. He's just making stuff up. He's using his kids up for break. And what is this, a TikTok episode? Which is really we gotta work out for a year. Yeah, that means we have to go for another year. Why? Come back with TikTok. So Harry did some stuff that shows. The show would not be worth watching via TikTok. Oh, yeah, you are Harry. Yeah. TikTok. I look like a clean chief in the century. It's so funny. It's because you love the show. You like don't crazy. But my kids think they've always seen me. Also, isn't that Blair speech when you're like, every time Stanford was at second place, compared to like all the time, every time, not once. What a Chappelle legacy. Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first class. And everything. I told him, so if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, that's what's going to take. If he isn't a spot athlete, he'll take that. He's learning how to learn. He'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else. That's the way that athletes do it. Yeah, it's just different. You're telling all it's just different. You're trying to apply it to higher level. This is next good belt. Like trades. We can fuck all our way. Play video games and get some of your ass. Get to work and the payoff's huge, dude. It's this way. It reminds me of playing and shit. You'll be in baseball game. Coworker of mine told us that I don't know what happened. I forget. It was in context probably. But now with what we were talking about, maybe it's probably but he told us that next month stuff. She was a shepherd. No, you can't. You gotta make a lot of jokes. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit. Oh, wait, she letting me down, seriously. If you're getting the most good fun of it. Anyway, so some people like a throw fast.
kid. What are your thoughts on that?
He doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger or the chip on his shoulder. Again, he stood up that like I was at 9. It's not funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. I have to fight because I have other options. He has so many options.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Who's the one that comes out? That's
someone who was passionate regarding morality.
well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. I love you guys. See you next week.
When it comes to testifying about a woman and her husband is dead, we're not going to rely on that guy. Right? In other words, he's not going to get a clean essence what he can say what they got his right to say. So he has to someone who's suspect regarding the war, they do it not makes sense. Let's say again, this is so great. That's open up the Sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of the next job. Exactly. And, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You always talk about the Minnesota state. I think you'd be great there. There's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Waltz is here. And he's like always begging you to move out there. It's like to give it out there. Share comprehension.
that no reason to name it a picture for once. It's like, dude, he's rich. He's telling a story about me thinking. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Manny, I don't know. I just do a show about it. 10 minutes a week. I'm barely done. You made it. So he's got so much money. I'm like, okay. Fine. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Relay the champion. Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ. Page. Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called the Cowboy Hat Era. Let's begin. Oh my God. Unreal. That's the line here. It's on. Oh shit. Yeah. Let's see. We everybody did. Yeah. So we're going to go to Austin without a hat. Oh, we're going to do that. No, stop it. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what? Out of control. Those pants are fucking worst part. Yeah, those have dice X Monday written all over them, Danny. I mean, that's like crocodile D-style hat. Yeah, it looks like a Scythian tone on Instagram or something. Everything I'm doing is wearing. Yeah, man, he matched it. He's got the shoes. I mean, this is a very scary. Where do you think he bought it himself? Great question. It's gonna be white people. Do you think he's an online shop? Where he's just buying shit on what he knows is like tailor sizes, and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. It's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, dude. He probably does know his size and stuff because he does a kid exchange buy things. But the shy, he helped me out. He said he's gonna help him out. He's like, yeah, be there in a minute. Once I gotta buy him his fucking checker pants right now. He has to guard a lot. I mean, yeah, I think some of the sizes because he's a shopaholic. I think he has a lot of shit. So he's got enough sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, that's a really big bucket. Byron Case. I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like threatening. They think they're being robbed. That hat is crazy. Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. You and I are a couple cozy. Now, here's the opening. I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat. Thank God you just did. Imagine we just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that. Yeah, we did. Fuck, we have to get cowboy hats. I want to get a couple cowboy hats. Shit. We're moving to Austin, dude. I'll tell you about our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job. And we know also the rules. See, somebody gave it to you. Oh, yeah. That's a. No, please don't hurt me. Take my hat. You're gonna need this in Austin. It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. You're born and raised in Texas, and you're going to an event, a cat boots and a bells on the floor. That's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, I didn't say those people, of course you can wear the hat, but it does make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Exactly. And that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit. It matches. It's a nice Stetson. It's a proper Stetson. I can pull it until someone take it. These are the cat booties. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And I'll wear this fucking hat if I want. Yeah, and you're also not old Brennan. There's a lot of Aurora. The real Brennan is back. I like that. I don't wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you should wear. Right? He's like, I can wear whatever hat I want.
frame themselves relative to
This one, can I just tell you how it works, people? Well, this is what I say to people about bread. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start tasting bread for a second. Just in your eyes. Say, he seems like a dick. Hey, listen. I love hearing all this, and you keep that to yourself. Go on that with an earshot and say, why? Why not? Because you might get credit.
That's what they're talking about. Anything that
It's so easy to think. I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. Keeping you busy right now. I think you're saying all this. You start to shake it. It's like the body's just moving. You might get it. Keep that to yourself. Say that with an earshot. Because it's why. It's all you like. Just gotta keep your mind right now, dude. Get ready. Why not? Because you might get crit. You don't want to get cripped up. I wanted to that start off ironic, like how we go, yes. And then we can't stop. Like, I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironic. I don't feel like he's doing it ironic. Okay, so I think it is ironic because he's saying, like, this is how we talk. Develop the fun. What are you doing politics? I mean, like, different voices. He doesn't randomly go, like, grab this hand. He doesn't hit that voice where he's doing real talk. But his politic thing is so funny. Like, his politics voice. Like, he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up for the thing and just trying to look up. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea. He's an idiot, dude. God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. Let's throw shit. Okay, so there's somebody in see his wife. Like, he's not. Oh my god, this is annoying. Screen. You're good. Okay, so this is posted by Mockhead Farces. I know this is a hate or something. I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make food. They don't know what else they make nice. Maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm. Oh yeah. TVK Best Moments Fan Edition. Let's see. If you want to reach to learn how these social media the same way to feel the homeless guy who teaches minors from their teaching. I said, critiquing the podcast. Keeping it safe from the castrated profile. You know, homeless guy.
And everyone was using the
It's definitely not going to be this. Hold on. I used to think giraffe was
or it was called like again because of your family. All of that coffee was all Rabbi. So I thought he had been just like Rabbi. So they were modified the terms of this country. Remember last year we were walking down by I ran to the house of the high. The local church has no big time. Dying down. I look at the power of fire. This is all the down done. That's the answer. And then we just talk about the
That's not
because he likes it.
That's not real. I didn't have to go all the way
There are
there.
2 ways to listen to happiness.
Crossing the river,
Number 1, ready?
and then
You
it just
tell them.
goes, and they just come back to life.
First is the highs. The highs do something to yourself. Essentially, this is what's called pleasure thereof. Pleasure thereof. I want to do it. I like it.
Hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic
Hey,
freezing or something like that.
I'm
It's just
thinking
the
of principle for it.
in the ice.
We'll go ahead
Hey,
and pleasure
So
series.
we did that for Walt Disney, right?
Right, so principle considered. I think the principle stands against God.
But yeah, that for sure the song got cut out.
So when we're open to guys,
It's so funny, the minute I just said that it got cut out, it's still in
I
there.
enjoy this pleasure.
What do you think, dude?
So that's how it was.
We bring out all Everyone
Everyone is music. That's such a good cultural flavor. Such a very good
let's see here.
That was like
Let's
one yeah.
go to the next one. It's posted by Rich. It's called Always Got a Blue Collar Truck Guy. With some sure shot, obviously, the shot. Just, yeah, it's the cowboy hat. It's the new thing. How many episodes do you think he's going to wear it? Just this one. I just pray to God he sticks with the trucks and fish.
So Lisa, the first is nice why we do it.
You know what I mean? How do you feel that?
So what is that?
That means a lot.
Sitting.
Yeah, it really is going to be that way by that person went down. Pulled the bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on the farm is a full bicep. Maybe. Let's see here. Rothschild'S. This is posted by Jamie. Lips me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker?
Everyone agrees that a woman that a person
Oh, they have been posting all the
likes it,
yeah,
likes
oh,
it,
the red light
where
the
it's
show.
like,
Yeah, I guess that new episode is the one with the hat. I see.
such a person
Let's
is
see.
sick.
But they should help you move there, right? Because it's more.
Like the money automatically.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like
What about
stuff
Americans?
for a while.
What about a
Did they do that?
principle?
I think so. I think that's why people are
In
making their
order
own
to rebel
videos,
against
right?
the
Right? And then it's like the classic, like, random
A body
celebrity
is
that
such a
friends
person.
with, but not really friends with.
Rubber of a passion. Rubber
Adam
sends passion.
Sandler,
The
who
lake
was
is
Marlon Anthony?
right in the
Someone
assassination.
James
You reflect this the opposite, right?
Jay was
Everyone would agree. Because I'll say why.
So some guy in the elevator, the shop was cool. It's the
All the
thing.
times you can estimate.
Okay. And then,
It's when
well,
you're
there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson.
That's what you got.
I guess Travis
When it
Barker,
comes to money,
but not
you can't
Crystal. They didn't know.
when
They
it comes
landed out
to
like
the transaction.
before Crystal. He was kind of like really
Sorry,
when he became a person.
it's interesting. If I have other religious inconsistencies,
The real
that
Chris.
does not disqualify me from English. That's how
I
you
told
get
Dave
it.
Chappelle.
So
He told me
you
he was
touch our eyes, but
yeah,
you're
Dave
moral.
Chappelle is really funny.
Okay, you might be a moral guy. That's what you have to work on. That's what the lights are.
Oh, yeah, wait. There's a guy
Even if I have a principle, where I do things in order to rebel against God, then not
Oh, yeah, I just.
but it doesn't mean I go to right salvation. Because of that, I can and she's like, Rabbi, I'll say, Rabbi, the puzzle, Rabbi, Russia. So it says, do not go ahead and make a Russian name. One, constantly. People go ahead and so my love, who's that talking about? By say, I'm not a kid.
It's funny. I mean, I can't believe you mean a lot of me.
So what happened? So if I'm
I don't really know how I know Achilles is super good. Like you can't walk, but he's an hamstring.
right, so it's just like
I really don't know what the hamstring
like
is.
I've always been up in that
Nobody's just up
but
there.
then two ways to show up. That's the like again, last time the same time. So then what happens? I'm going to two ways. Those two ways testify against one of the accused witnesses spreading it here. And what do they say? So again, two guys,
It's like I haven't lost the race. They were
so they say one of the witnesses, now they haven't agreed about one of these probably the other person sold it. Anyway, what this guy, what do you think this guy was? He is disqualified from testifying. And because he's from testifying, therefore there are not two witnesses against anyway, my negative. But there, the whole thing is but there. Just
It doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like now he's building the line. This is like a building the line phase. But this point, this is a full crouch. You know? I'm gonna grab it and then I'll figure out what's wrong with it. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes. And then he notices that Brad's not there anymore. That's not my board. It's just a pitch to It's just it's over. Happy Wednesday for some people, and others. Now, think about life. As we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody else. We learn mistakes. And that's why I say no. And that's why I say no. What happens is we pull not one, but two hamstrings. And so Brandon has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's all heavy right now. A little heavy at heart. The left one is I pulled it when I was the kid with the Buffalo That's the way home. That's the way we're supposed to do. I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing Green Poppy documentary. I'm still kind of like, there's a tour kid, let's see, this next week, once my daughter has got an X, Texas, we go to. That's from, Drake, Robert Downey Jr., the same day,
Mayor Holt, there was when the solid type was noticed, and totally watched it. Once a mayor, always. Once you have life regarding planetary matters, you get multiple credibility, but we don't put time to apply for more time for those matters as well. So there was a time, here we go. So remember, what's happening over there? Show up. They show up. How much do they? Look. Right, we're coming through the six. I'm coming through the 20. Number 6. So we're going to say that one of the accusing witnesses not only why he saw him steal what he stole. Actually, either it wasn't right. Otherwise, again, he stole. Now what's the shine? What's the shine? Very true. That one of the accusing witnesses is the thief. So what's the shine? Rabbi goes to say, monetary matters, there's nothing that's wrong. That you did. No. The way the thing is accomplished having value for monetary matters, no longer believes and I want to say something like the thing. I also relates again, once you prove a liar, it's not a law. You must protect it for everything. What happens? Here we go. What happens? I'll never be there. And therefore, what happens? Alcohol. Like, why? Because one of the why would they talk to you? Because the show gets that one
crossovers I expected. Yeah, this phrase I should have come sooner, bro. Like, cats checking off together for sure. That's crazy. All right. So again, I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn star. Can't believe that's the dick that's buying cat for tea. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all. Dude, I had a really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about buying a cat. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly. You think almost cats are watching cat porn? I mean, makes I don't think they cat porn exists. Hopefully, it was like it's just my brain shut down. It was like whatever. Yeah, can't go there. Just gonna let it go. Because they are more sir, that's fine. Well, look, no judgment here. Whoever hits your daddy, maybe he's nice guy. Basically, post a busy middle 8108. It's called Blue Chip Season with a couple lines for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? This bird might be new because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's how you can tell the neighborhood. Those are magic lines, bro. Right? My bad. I don't know what it is. Sure, Sean, magic line, yo, creative, happy, yo, creative. There's always something in front of their feet. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, they give out, like, a fucking portfolio before, like, in front of the piece of the business. Rich cakes. Behind this is your right. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything? I think Rain, probably the Rain position. Because I barely, like, even though that's magic night, you're just like, sure, shut up, yeah. But there's no mistaking the Rain. I can't believe it. Basically, dude, Austin, he's been obsessed with bats because he told me bats, and Austin's with wonky bats. Sweet dude, whoever it was around town, came up and was like, hey, man, look at Austin, you become that. Oh, come on. How great is this? My name, buddy. What? Dude, I didn't understand a word of that. So, somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything. Now, okay, that part I got, but what the we went around basically he's been obsessed with bats because the normal bats and Austin's with wonky bats and take it. Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball and several predators nowadays. They use bats to hit balls, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with baseball bats, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats. Yeah, I'm thinking that, I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get, like, stuffed animal beds, right? Bro, see, as a young kid, I knew that. That's my bad. Like, that's the team's fault. So, dude, whatever it was, right? So they were going to get beds, stuffed animal beds. You know, you get a free cowboy hat. Hey, what's your name on it? How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was, like, in the store, the guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They make hats and just engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie. Or Cowboys leaving his house every day. I know, crazy. John Hogan, they come in my head. Sometimes in the first day he goes to Austin, somebody has a hat for him. Brian's has it. Or his realtor just got him a hat. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of the story, honestly. Unless you're taking away I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see. This one is posted by miserable number 104. It's called Put the Cat Dragon into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. Who's that? Brian? Yeah, it's Brian. Alright. Boys, be careful, boys. Toe my hair. I'm placing exhausted ghosts in this one. Let's see what this is about. Hey, find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence. It's also like, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like, a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for the unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation and doesn't do much. Also, we actually think you look good. Was that us? Or was that their screen? That was that, man. Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. Why the fuck was it? And if it's them, I also apologize. I'm playing it twice. Could be in the door. Sure, as the lead athlete with inflammation, it really didn't do much. Unreal. We're a team. studios indoors, which are awesome. You know, they should do the music podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Why? This is the fire of the kid. Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too, probably, right? Because I like this. This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure. No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that buck hunter game. They have it where it's duck duck. Or duck hunt, yeah. I feel like he's already wearing boots, so he's trying to walk right here. Oh yeah, California, you know why he's good at those facts? So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on Ass's Chaps and talk about Ass's Chaps. Maybe I can see this done as a bit. We're going to try beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky. I don't think they'll ever get nicotine. Sure. And also, it can make you weaker if you're just working out. Trust me, I know lower guns on top. Trust me, you don't have an effect that makes you cold on it, right? You don't, right? I don't want to feel mentally tough to that. You go run. Come on. And also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's like, oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie. How important is the flush pool, or is that just a trend? Is that Zumba for today? It's real. It has, without a doubt, has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day. Definitely 3 4 days. Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Shadow's talking about. Yeah, it helps a whole lot. I don't see why I do that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights. Yeah. Billy Bean, I'd be all creaky. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie. Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to. 4 women have accused the court. It's so great. I love the ending of these clips sometimes. Star Brian Callen, assault and misconduct. I mean, yeah, it's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy. Like, I definitely feel less escaped when I get out of the but now that he's called me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? That's true. I see that too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, like a picture of I'm all cold and shit. I don't know. Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's very clear. That is a my girl clock. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about though? It's a documentary. I don't know. It came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see. That picture. So, does his getting a Tesla spiel on the golden hour completes the exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think? You think he's playing that? I'm still sticking that he's going to get a Tesla. Maybe, but I don't think so yet. It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning, he wants to be like a spearhead of like, hey, we go to Tesla. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not going to happen. But I don't know. If for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. So easy. Lightning stuff. And then buy it cheap. It's kind of like good vision. It's like, oh yeah, let's give it to again. Put some blowers in. My old trailer boys. We always use it for like, guys, if this is for you, right? And I said, Tesla. me taking a second to take a breath after it seems like if that happens, I'm like, oh no, why did I do that? I'm eating my own tail. Yeah. I swear out right now. He's like, I try to like, oh, I'm in like violence here. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. Dude, prejudice against myself, I look like a violent person. I didn't know it. I just seemed well built. Not even just the working out for just the size of my hand. I thought you were doing this in he's tall. That's the only thing he had, like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge. I deal with big feet. How many fights do you think you can get? Like 6 inches short. I feel like I'm fighting all the time. It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. I got the same. It's the craziest thing. I got the same shit. I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands. I'm on team big ups. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. And then I killed him. I killed my dentist. Because I go fine. In their assistance. Like there's the width of my shoulders. Like there's likely a lot of violence in my history. My past, my ancestry. That picture's so funny. Oh, I think I'm playing again. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good people. Or what is called, I don't really know the real example of the door. They're stocky. I agree. Big hands. Yeah, before they have miles in the day. Give him an axe. XJ, let's see, this is posted by Nicole Phelps 1247. When you realize that he went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas, that was a regular podcast. It's just a picture. I don't really get that. How would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Would you tell your homie Fox Balls? What till you see the new studio post my air pumper? It's like it's the German spaceship. This is most of my complex situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be the new style for years. That's a good like callback. It's got the stupid cowboy thing on. Yep. It's not that far off from what he's dressed like now. Yeah. This is a camera. I'm completely exhausted. Change off the new man. Going for your ride with Papa. This is Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up for excursion. Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, shop was like, alright, you gotta like clean up this big bar I got, and then you go use supercharger, and I'll go to well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is? Turbo. They're the same. It's a turbo, yeah. I made that mistake before. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a crazy guy. I don't even know what a charger is. Your phone's always been. It's going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like Rusty. What do you want to do? Just go move. You know what I'm saying? This is the biggest test. It's basic. Yeah, I'm trying shit is so bad. I just don't trust anyone. Any TV case is not gonna. I won't even have a sure shot. I'll do one of the rings. I drink a sure shot because I'm always trying to. Oh yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next was by a homeless cat. 5567 talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese. That's really great too, real. Damn. He does have like a weird yellow film over him. It's not as very close. This was posted by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality download.
Would this make you feel non-car?
I always wanted to get a little anti-still, but all I have is anti-electric, but I don't know if fucking Nazi side of electric cars are fucking electric cars that makes me want one. So conflicted, like, Nazi side of the extreme paying for electric cars is kind of dumbed down because these fucking woke liberals are going out and electric cars, and I'm like, God damn it, I want one. That's a beautiful car. You know me, that's it. What are you doing? Mama, listen. It's a Nazi thing, Mama. That's so funny how people are like, we're just stop making politics on TV. This was like, I love it. I'm a liberal fight me, dude. We're like, there's a copywriter, and he's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside the park. Alrighty, let's see what's after the next one is complacent exhausted post those rings blazing red flakes on his new house in Texas. We'll get you. Podcast. Yeah. I get excited. I get excited. I get excited. That's the test here, right? That house you got. How cool is that? What? Yeah, patient. Anytime. I love my house. I'm working on it. Oh, dude. Because I love my house and I just like this. I'll tell you my seat. I was like, I got an extra seat. Coach had it. I didn't take it right away. So I was still conflict. And I was like this. I'm happy for my boy. But I was like, I'll take him out. The show is really about the success of Brendan. Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan's doing. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking shit to be good. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
Make you feel non-car?
Electric cars, that's what they look sense of this stuff than I do. I don't have better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's going to do. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I hate it every time. It's not true. It's supposed to be a successful day. 45, 2-inch man, and the Asian doctor walking into a bar, sorry, this looks like a rat. It's like, boy, oh yeah, those are like $5 now. I have this work from my car. That's true. I don't even ask me how to have a closet. Teach China Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, sorry for your loss. I won Big Nog in Brazil the night before. My coach, who speaks Portuguese, these two dudes in a suit. Just went and he goes, hey, they knocked him out. We put on this the rival team that he represents. Soccer teams are there. Talking shit. How much? It's like 80K cash, which I found is all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these two henchmen in tuxedos were pretty Brazil mafia. How come I never answer it? They go, good luck. They put the money into the motel. And they go, once you knock them out, we'll call you, give you the codes and get your money. But you know, we're coming back and get you. I'm not this dude up. They go my way. Back to the locker room that night. Cry my eyes out. Concussed. 2 minutes are walking over. It's time for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash. Walk out. Turn on us. Here's the jersey. That's right. I just saw UFC fighters with those guys talking about the bad side of the industry. Oh, shit. You see that title, dude? You want to read it? Go for it. El Gringo Papi Dos Austin Diaz. What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman, too, posted this. We'll handle this one, dude. There's no way. I mean, there's always been. You're right. We should be working on it. We should be writing jokes and DMing them to every day. Anything I can do, fucking anything for another. Okay, and then here's a joke. You know what I mean? Cute to be hanging out for a little bit. At the mothership. I agree. Everybody asks about it all the time. Why are they asking about it? Yeah, they want it back. Dude, we got people in. This is what we don't know. You guys don't know. We got people at the mothership that are doing stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I wouldn't say names. They are also working with us. Obviously, it's been giving us so much money that we have exponential income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. And they are giving money to us. That's much money. It's like a pipeline. Yeah. Tour guys, regulars, interns, a whole lot of time really. I don't know. Just saying. Just show up. Maybe we can get a couple people show up around and say, we'll see the podcast tomorrow. Yeah. Right? You know what I mean? Whatever it's and you're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. What'd you see in the new studio? I'm excited. What'd you see in the new studio? I'm excited. It's good to be dude, you're gonna love it. You can help a little bit at night. I will for sure. You know, I did Brian Redman's club. Fantastic. It's Brian Redman's killing it. He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where maybe we'll get you back up eventually. I don't think so. I'll do live on you 10 minutes. I'll do live on you. I'm saying 10 minutes. I'm just not going to see what you're going to do. Yeah, I know, right? So I just said, I can't. Can I get the supplies there? Oh, can I get the right? Can we get the right? Yeah, but it's hey. Get a couple stories. Get a couple stories. I'm not kidding. We're back in the town. Oh, I see. Tell a story. Okay, just tell a story. I'm not kidding. It's funny. It's a quick story. We'll pepper it up. This might get you on some good times in TRT. Yeah, I went to Ways to Wills. Yes, I'm gonna go there. Listen, I don't know who you hear shop and you take his word every time. I know you. Yeah. When I hear shop, I know what's happening. Keep resisting. So that you can be like, all right, you know. He's like waiting ask him to do it. Just like Austin. We should start. He's out here saying, like, people want me to be honest. Nah, I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same things happening for some reason. Oh, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a one.org thing where the Trump again. Oh, man, that's fine. Do it. Here's the thing, should it be? Because you gotta put 4D chest. You got 4-0 chest. Right? And if you're gonna play some 40 chess here, sure. Can we say for Brendan not to do stand-up ever again? Or for Brendan to do? Because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand-up again. We're knocking over a bunch of fucking secrets. I don't really do secrets that much, but we're knocking over a bunch of triggers for you. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart people, don't do this. You know what I mean? Logic. Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better. We should do both. Yeah, we should start we should do stand-up again with Republicans. And then we should never do stand-up again with liberals. Except Thomas says okay, yeah, cool. Why not? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I think that's the last clip for today, dude. All right, that's our show. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Bert Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do? Subscribe to the Patreon. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, and that's not why they're here, G-Man. They're here to watch Simmons Shop, Clever, with G-Clip. Sounds good, G. My family, we got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter of the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was supposed to be haphazard. One of our guys showed up in here. I never met him. It's a Q&A. Papa admits that Team Pacate has been rude. Let's see.
Martino77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had this podcast over again?
Not the Bobby Lee stuff. As far as doing things different, I think my Bobby, by the way, he's changing team to people. What's their team? Oh, I didn't catch that. He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working. It worked on me. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yeah, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda. He's always 2 steps behind you, dude. I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told me you gotta fucking Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, what do you mean, Brian's right next to you? He's like, rolling on that shit. Where are you at? The motherfucking team where he's like, I dropped that. I shredded the evidence. Like, I should have shown us. That would be so much shredded 300 pages of evidence. I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they were fucking up. sense. It was a bad idea. Let me just do the show for random people. I think it was a bad idea. I think we should have. Okay, do I need the money at the time? I think we should put our foot down. You know, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like a champion, you know, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, oh, I don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? That's what I had. The only way we were doing it, money was trying to take a leave of absence. I think you wrote the show.
Wow, I like how they keep referencing like women's like accusations regular as bullshit.
That's the bullshit.
You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. That's you got your eyes on the right thing because I didn't see that. I was thinking about, I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. The shot, and then way more important thing is that it's just saying that women are full of shit. This looks like it's a high school bully face. It's like, basically the stuff you would have changed is the stuff that other people did. Yeah. He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me. If you just followed his guy, and any problems, should have been perfect. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, come on.
I think that along the populist stuff will go into the show. Now, I do think there's police force that come back, whatever that means, you know. But I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. And he will be. It's funny. It's not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not. Like you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So yeah, it's close to free. Yeah, the magic minds are full. There's only one vendor.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right.
That's like you said, well, deuces.
It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad. That's the funniest part. Like what happened right before they asked. That'd be so funny in the beginning of the show. It's like, hey, welcome back to the Fire in the Cabin this week, where
What's up, guys?
it's like the saddest shit. I sent him a lot. I like the preference. Thank you. That's with it. Yeah, I'll go later. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Puller Flips, exhorting one of the original homeless cattle compilation.
Your mic gets sucked past, though.
Boom! It looks like a fucking Italian Lego. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, man. Dude, this thing, like fucking Brian Cameron, just waiting to drill my fucking shut up. Just sitting there, fucking shot deeper Sutherland. It's like, sitting at your phone and just put it right against your stomach and just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan shut up. It disappears, man. So I'm like, this is one of the 250 right here. If anything, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Truck Walk Diaries, I guess. Just appears where it's all like, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. And then this shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for lunch. When he gets back on his leopard skin beyond that he bought for $8 million, he doesn't know how to do it. He's a good-looking child.
When you bullshit
not saying like we're the funniest sports or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Sean into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they're like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like running a shop. And they're like, we stay on topic. This reminds me a lot when I was a kid in school comic books on the wall. And he just keeps going at it. It's really once you get in a little taste, and that you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it. That's why I'll never put milk in TV because I don't want to know how good it is. That's a good strategy. Look at this. You're in the shower. I'm friends with her. But it's only 10 paragraphs. And this one is just like, what? That's a fucking job right now. He's got a reverse mortgage deal. He's putting together for me. I was going to deal with the nose master. It's like the eye master with 3 nose, and it gets it all ripped up. You can push ups with it, and it's doing it. But it's got accepted by PF Chase. I'm not stickers. The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny. Betting $8 million is not as good. Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a string princess to me. You see how weird Whitney comics look like? Yeah. She look like, I honestly don't know, but her face, she can't be normal in a thing because her face looks like this. Yeah, she can't act like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney comics. It's too much, dude. Oh, this was posted by Jackie 24. Thanks. It's called Ode to Papa. And it's just scary. Yeah, this is terrifying. Like a Picasso beat. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen. Nobody knows who you are, but Mary K. Carr. Complacent, exhausted most of this one. This is the attack question. Why is it not open? Here is the 2024 Wrangler World Club 392 final edition. What goes on? I was thinking this for our run-of-the-mill. He's just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like been on this and wanted, but look at that car. Would you want? I would want a older Jeep. I don't like the open air Jeeps. Like with the like on top. Nice. Why it's so practical, like it's huge, it's big. I don't know. We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of 210. And he's got a mod that it probably doesn't have the right blowers, or it's not big enough for here is the 2024 Wrangler Club 392 final edition. Logos on 92,000. That's a lot. That's crazy. I'm thinking that's for a run-of-the-mill. He's the big chin. What is he? He said he's just he's like we said it before, he's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing. That's Brandon Shaw. He was just innately disrespected. Yeah. Shout out to Shop, you got the car, man. Yes, so the next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading. We saw this on the last episode, but just as redacted. We did it. Let's see. Oh, really? Maybe posted by Raz Scott. Rachel's English Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. We'll
Snow White. I don't really have much opinion on Snow White. Thanks. Oh, wait, let's see. What's the next one? Yeah, I honestly forget sometimes that was this one. It's the lowest possible. You can't go one. Yeah, you can't go one. We'll see. When you get the odds, yeah, you're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is. Should I do like 0.5 for no, you can only do one. I use it. It would be lower. That's so funny. It's always funny to see produced by Big Voice Studios. So it's written and performed. Written and performed by Brandon Shaw. I think it spells different. Let's see what's next. My life doesn't get to update this tasty dish posted by Cortese. Get better if you never friend. You know, neither does his. All good. Oh, do you know what that's a reference to? No. I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee. Oh, fuck. So he's saying, like, my life don't get better for friends. That's such a weird thing to say. So about anyone. It's not like he's talking about, like, Bashar al-Assad. It's another comedian. He's some random guy in, like, Germany. He's like, us being friends, like, we wouldn't make our lives better. Yeah, like it's talk about supporting a boss or not. I wish they wouldn't help a boss. That actually might be a good point. They would not help a boss. My life doesn't get better if we never friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. Wow, I think he's a great guy. I always came up on the coast or I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. Okay, well, it's not like I can just look like Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw the store where it was cool, it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We just we're never that close. He's my close friend. I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or just a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, oh god, I hope that's not mirage. It's not. It's better. Let's see. Bobby Dublin, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. Besides Rogan and Channel and Glenn, like, nobody's been more supportive. So, this is also after everything happened. Yeah. It's so funny, man. Comes collect. Oh my god. Adderall. Yeah. If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PMT. Oh yeah. You have to do that right now. Doctor's like, alright, here's your prescription hour of PMT. It's just like, I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother, they were telling my mom, like, postpartum depression. Like, they were talking about that. Like, they had to do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do. She had to show him that tasty dish. Craig Sue, talked to the first two ones that have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. This is Adderall. They're talking about these ones, right? Alright, let's see complaints. Did you want people complaints and exhausting to post this one? I'm on him getting a cyber truck. This looks like a whole chin. Why does it do that? Did you want people to unplug performance and let's log off? I know that now it's like drone guns. Too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is I can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a cyber truck. I wish a motherfucker would engine this. I wish it was. Oh no, I want it. It ain't fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap the diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just so fun. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s. So you're not gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious? Not this time. Okay. Wow, dude, wow, that was crazy. But the thing that gets me, this broken common sense. Like the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another entrant in that test environment. That's one of the stupider things you said. Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like it's crazy how perfect in a weird way. Obviously they're not. I'm just gonna edit those out right here. But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brandon were for each other at one time. They both like to talk, for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wish I was a fly on the wall. You know, right? Hearing them talk in the good days. Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, big best friends. They're probably both guys that can make friends, right? Best friends right away too, right? So like they're out there like talking to another guy here, so I like that too. And then they're all talking about drugs and they're switching Tesla stuff. I mean, how do you even live that thing? You know, that kind of like when they're at their friendliest and like it's probably a great time. Let's see the next chin. This is gonna be hosted by Macho Biz Dawn, almost Cat's Origin. It's always good to revisit this. But for the people that are negative or on forums or create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art, critiquing my set, or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. It's so crazy. It's laughable and true. They're not because someone, not homeless. Jen's like, please, not the homeless person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they had. I don't fucking that. That's just funny. Like, this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. And of course, it's the after this, he immediately ate a burrito. I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently. Oh, really? And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because it was the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing. Oh, really? Charles Barkley was like, you know, you can't listen to these people. They in their mom's basement. They just making things up on the internet. That homeless, they are a lot like a cat. They're a homeless cat. And they making PF Chang's orange chicken. Dude, this is one more thing that Shop are doing too. It's like you could probably before Shop go like, you live in your mom's basement and it may not be as, but now it's like a deadly secret. You couldn't say that about the people on the internet. Fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a podcast or a business or merchandise or, you know, it does not matter. You know, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to turn those people even more. Like my son. I don't know. Maybe like for his son, I don't know. Just, it does not matter. You know, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to disqualify people. Yeah, like I hope my son, like in the future. Yeah. Even more. Because the type of person I'm to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create that count to be that way is I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. It's when people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-blowing. It's crazy. Yeah, but you can't be the same as a cat creator profile. That's a good example. Care. Finally, another one. Even a homeless guy. The homeless guy was just he's like, no, Jay. Profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. I mean, they're all the same. I wish you would have said homeless guy. Yeah, I mean, that's looking back at your history, dude. It's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. I got all this video footage, you press the button. It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. Alright, what's up, guys? I blame the team posted by haphazard. the process of moving his entire operation of the Friendly Kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just went way too early, so our schedule a little here and there. And if we can't make it, a little here and there, here and there, here and there, here and there. That sounds like a fable. Yeah, something like that. It's not here, it's not there, it's everywhere. A rabbit versus a tortoise. Studio all at the same time. We have made some episodes and we gotta give you the best of. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we're gonna give you the best of. So enjoy the best of life. Again, thank you for understanding. You're right. Yeah, it's we gotta get. You're not gonna get a rail episode. I've been there before where I fucked up recorded an episode, not on this podcast crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, alright, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel. Hey guys, look, we're supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have a go best of because we have a residency in Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by Chris Lives. What happens next part of that? I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it. I had to watch that. So she was acoustic. Yeah, so do you don't have any more? I just together. You gotta plug it. That's obvious. That's right. You gotta put your middle finger on the little E, the top. That's the top chord. The top chord. The chord's code. Instead of the alphabet, E, F, G. No, G, N, S, J. So, that's the chords. You can see how this run the show. Like before, when I was him and Brian, it was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks. Megan he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works. I couldn't work under those conditions. Yeah, a bow can't work with two torpedoes. Yeah. Anyone with like any semblance of size of a torpedo is shot. Two guys up the street would be a torpedo. Do you know who Michael Chadwick is? First of all, I know very well. He's been lots of her. He's one of my favorite movies. He texted me 4 weeks ago. Okay, so scroll up and see what. So Michael J. White off of Spawn said, and he was a super nice guy. But I believe that things do really nice. I don't know that one. Oh, that's great. You never know where you see in the show. There's somebody you get like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Well, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know about what. You lose your friendship with Brendan shot like this. Like him in a high stack that over a week in 2 songs. Our complete exhausted post is 225 x 40. Rain and strong wind. It's a Jones guys at 225. That's my shit. That's why when Jones will hold 225, bitch rest 225. Those Bay Tucker was fast forward. He told me some black girls got beat down. Well, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're filming on the show, we're gonna do it right now. I'll say let's wait till after. We'll do 225, 315, 225. Let's see if we can do the most push combined with this record of 225. He said like 30 something. What can you do? 40. Really, 225. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Because I was like 225. I went to 225. I did 27. Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do too. I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so like it actually happened. Like I feel like that guy maybe is telling the truth. best they can do it. Damn, okay, so we were just haters fucking homeless cats. I mean, but, you know, it's still funny. Yeah, you know, because you're right, it does sound more. And then Sean was like, that's amazing, but on the way last night, I think it's probably because it's amazing. And then that would be funny, like, just to be like, that's amazing, because he's so great, and then you would hear him, it's like, wow, I mean, I'm something else. 25, and she had at least 20 something the first time. I knew 315 for 5, I knew 225 for again 20 something. So bam, 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 bam. I knew when you pass out, you get to 40. But you just won. He's gonna kill us, dude. You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that? Yeah, you're fucking hard. Bench 40 times 225 pounds. You can punch the strongest bone in my body. He's gonna kill the both of us. Alright, so make sure you do that. But is he chair? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs. That's my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs. I'm pretty close. That's all I like to do. It's my workout. Bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. Pull-ups, you know. I usually do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus, like good 20 pull-ups, straight arm. Like I thought we're on ropes. You do like 250 or 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong. That's fine. I like that. I'm still fucking strong. Honestly, that's where it is best. I like it. Proud of myself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
Dedicating all the
Alright, we asked about the general key situation. There's a longer chin. I think it's somewhat of a weird. So maybe it's weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Like it's weird. Like our boss. I don't know. I just it's like I have to defend my boss. It's not as weird. Because he's really talking to us. Yeah, he's just like, you know, we're gonna check in the mail.
Breaks the relationship with Bobby Lee, including the info about Tiger Top Belly that caused all of this.
Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. We will, I think you'll see us together in something, you know, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's white. I love the guy. That's really funny. Excuse me. I never had my phones in a good way. And I throw myself in the mercy of the court. And I don't know what I would see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. He's hilarious. He's so talented. But I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better. Neither does his. So all good. All good. I think he's a great guy. It was nice little CD you came up with. I was never that close to him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He's a great podcaster. It's not like I missed all. I think that mix in that mix was wrong. And I was working on it, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that. I was highlighting that information good. I always. So who gave you the information? I think the information is that they were in control. And so Sean still thinks that they were. Yeah, so it sounds like. But to me, it's like Brian Calsing is his fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Calsing was your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you said, I don't know, friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. Fucking God. So Brian. I always say it was my when I spoke to him, he's always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that. Not even a little bit. And, you know, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. But when I make mistakes, I've always been a good man should say, I was wrong, fucked up, huge
know.
What
The dog shut down. The dog's like, shop pussy.
quit nothing to do with it in the middle of it. Sounds outrageous stuff. And that's my mea culpa. But like if it happened now, like we're in such a huge spot, if someone were gave us my same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. This was so weird. So stupid. I think you
Something. If a dog drank magic, it might actually be smarter than a dog.
in the future. I don't know what me Bob would do. You know, it's not like Italians, you know, it's gonna roll.
It just seems like Sean legit hates Bobby Lee. Yeah, there was no apology, and he said, why would you like that better if you're crazy? Alright, let's go to successful thing. Or successful love. Another one I was don't worry about crazy. Well, Brian did think that because he's not that good. I made some mistakes, a lot of mistakes. Brian Hill has made a lot of mistakes. That's a pain in there. The fax machine was turned on for that. What are we against the house? They drafted 252K. That was such a weird name. Yeah, no, I didn't say this is we're not soccer, so we're not going to go as much as I want to. But I would love to. I bet you that'd be so funny. There's a picture of real estate dudes had the most post. Like, don't let these guys in. 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to bring our role. I'm not holding it up now. Oh, fuck, you're right. I can't go. That's too crazy. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just, as much as I like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to in any way, any facet, make it so that it's like I'm baiting their person. I need to avoid that. But I am going to I'll do it. Going to die at his house would be pretty funny. It's like the ending of the Obi-Wan. He's holding all in there. That's great. I love that. I'm finished. This is shoppers. Yeah, the shoppers are just getting most of my favorite part. What does that mean? So, yeah, the text, the signal thing, she was on it. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what that's all about. Well, she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear that, it's vaccinated cops take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Wall started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it, and then so they kept texting each other like, "Hey, what's up? Did you wake up for 3-4? And all this is really got the number guy. Where you guys are rated? Where does the rate at? Where's my perspective? Oh, geez." And he exit the Secretary of Defense texted to the thread more plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, I'm not sure it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened, so I was like, oh shit. Cool story, bro. And he left the text and then wrote a story about it. She was on it. She had this thing like, hey guys, we're going to hear oh gosh. All I heard was fucking. I like that she has that storm thing in her hair. Yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting choice. She really is like, what's like a superhero? She looks like a comic book. Or that Timmy in the film. She feels so fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it. She's cute. But I mean, like, she's killed. Do you think she's killed more dogs than Trump? That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is, just killing animals in different countries. That's what national security is. Like, we know stuff you don't know. No, Tank took the CIA took Tank. She killed him.
let's see, this is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the West Cats wins. You stop regularly watching TFK. Good question. I can say for a fact that it was, because I used to, like, me and Joel, homie Joel used to talk about TFK. No way, like, that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time. Yeah. And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when, you know that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with Down syndrome? Yeah. Like around that time, dude, the episodes were on fire. Yeah, I got it. Johan used to the Bobby Lee and Will Sasso for a long time. Yeah. And then I just stopped listening to them. And then fucking fast forward through Bobby. I got a ghost of Reddit. I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Day stuff where it's like beating on different dress kids. How do I finish it? One thing we did that we're doing the show. Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story. I used to listen to TV. I knew that. And I used to listen to Big Real Breakdown because I was into UFC. I didn't see. I had no idea when this stuff was going on. That he had been doing videos with those long clips of him and Alan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brennan Show because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on like Facebook. That was a while ago. Being like, horses. But when I heard that, I'm sure I've said this before the show, I really was like, this was haters beat. Because I was like, there's no way I'm going to see that. Like, some MMA guy, really bad. Not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was unprepared for what I saw. And I still am not. And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, and I was like, oh my god, he's always been a bad guy. Yeah, he's just always been a bad guy. Yeah, he's just not a good person. But I will say he's fucking hilarious. He's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like I said, never be your heroes. And we unfortunately have been, without being I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Mama does not know that it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Doing like internship out with DeVry College. What's else? Alright, DeVry College. There's like other stuff. DeVry University. Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability, man. You learn the DeVry. Encourage you to head to DeVry graduate. Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University. DeVry. Please come to DeVry to graduate from DeVry. It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find something saying DeVry. Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent of almost CTE. That's why it's DeVry. DeVry. At DeVry. Counting at DeVry. You're on your way out, DeVry. These people are all people that act like they have accents or others. He's the guy. Yeah. I like to live. I got to go to DeVry instructors gave DeVry technical institute. That's when I learned at DeVry. You had heard it. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University. For series of success. Where do you get this? Wow. Already here. Like, I would understand if DeVry was spelled like that, but with no Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's about too. This is oh, maybe the weights are actual 45. There's models. Oh, like it's, yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates. People talk about the fake weights. Oh, look at me, dude. Stay there over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strong as fucking guy on this podcast. Wow, dude. Big week. Imagine finding a gym with big weights to just like prove to the world that you can have certain There's no way you can do that. It's just a great. Yeah, I know. Seems like a lot. I rather just believe you can do it and like it's the bottom line. This was my ETID 1986 burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. 225 is that easy. The first 18 reps did nothing for you pretty much. What is it? Oh, it's just okay. Let's see here. Advance the origin and story of D for Self-Development. Was my chin below the lips. Let's see this. And it right there, great joke here. The meal is very exciting. You order for you. Have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? Where they share videos of people they hate it. It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that, they're allowed to take your material and post it to the YouTube. Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah, I think that's why Dave Chappelle talked something about that, and so that he'll because they shared, remember when he was in Titus, they shared this whole stuff in the green shirt. Talking about the secret. Yeah. You got pissed about that. Yeah, I remember those days. That was what I watched all the time. When I first moved here to fucking Laugh Factory lived after that. They were like, they cornered the game. Like, they had to stand up so too long. Stand on YouTube. There's an England show. Like, there's so many countries. They Laugh Factory, they maybe fucked over comedians, but they got a good time for it. It's later, bring them out. And it is loud. Oh, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god. What is that? Look at that. Big trail of smoke. Look at that. It's exciting me all over the place. And I bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Level excitement. Tortillas, it was all sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But literally, fucking bring out including shit out of it. Paper Sutherland. He's all like that. I'm all like, I mean, if I was Nick Schwarzenegger, would you be like, would it be funny? I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad. But now it's hilarious. Like, I go on one time to do my whole that's what I'm saying. Like, just like I do now. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I'm fucking doing that. I still shout. I drink his milk. Let's see here. Mama showing you up the haters. Okay, so that's that video. Yeah, it's like my show in 16. But he speeds it up so. Why is this so slow? Or slow and small? How does it fit that thing? I think that's 2.5. I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the weight is. Yeah, I think that's great. It's crazy that no spotter. If he knows he's going to do it this many times, I can see those spotter and strong guy, but crazy. I don't know anything about weightlifting. This next one must be a haphazard podcast cringe. Mine and Sean's delusions are out of control inside. I have watched that one. Yeah, I've watched that. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot of by haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. Werewolves in here. They're going to chaos. Let's talk about it at the time. Because you're busy doing things with your own on that interesting. I think worse when people are telling you their schedule with their kids. Like if I said your kids, or you're on the same baseball team, or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Because your role is not that interesting. Like you get on trouble, was he in third grade? Was he doing recital? Like we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting. Oh, really, dude? I tell you, straight up baseball. I was in baseball Thursday. Can't hurry up. The boys went 2-0. Yeah, Wells and Palms, the boys are like all soldiers. Then we again today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling. One is the obvious one. It's like you just did the same thing except that it's interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting. I fucking was at work and my second class goes, I was like, what, how's baseball going for your kids? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Bob was curious too. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting. Yeah, but it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's been sort of popular, or like that people think that that's not interesting. So it's just kind of representative. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird a brain that's been bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's see here, what else do we got? That's one place and exhausted. Posted this the revised and original versions of Lane Dead Story, Poor Joe, and this 40-year thing. We watched this one already. Let's go to the time. Death by 1,000 Cuts. Hosted by Sample of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish.
Like Tupperware Gringo Pop, it was filmed. Wait, is that where it is now? I think so, yeah. It's like that's where the Gringo Pop was filmed. Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there? I was fascinated by that.
Oh my God, so wild. Where's that at? See if Jamie can find it. The fucking phone. I'm super impressed. I've seen 315 weeks. Wow. Those two years. Okay, where's your channel? Just, I'm gonna go rush. That's never gonna happen. It might be a joke. Yeah. But you know, all of you, they're gonna, yeah, they're all running with it. That ain't left Russia or something. Yeah. I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. Yeah. He's a guy that makes jokes. Hey, maybe pass there. Dude, you look like a great jury and you did once. Here's what I'll say though. You've seen, and I'm not a guy that don't have much. I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian players are boring. That's my team. I think that's why it sucks. So fuck Joe. The Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show. Yes, we had a good time. Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there. And early access to the show. You get it. And you subscribe. As always, join the Patreon, join the Rabbi on the Patreon to watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Charles' favorite specials. Why you gotta do that? Wait, they have to find out. That's right, take it back. We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that, but that's not why they're here, Chan. No, you guys are here to put sugar on their thing. Yeah, we're here to sugar on their thing. You guys are here to watch Timmons shop. Start the timer, play the change. Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar 17539. It says, looks like Bob also lost the race to the mothership. Oh, that's cool. They're first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Bob was there on the tours. Yeah, I'm sure he's been in the league before. He's a big best friend. If anything, he was the first to get up there. This is mothership. Alright, so let's see what's next. Promotion in there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie? Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. It is funny that she takes a picture and posts it. I was like, who is this guy in here? This is my little kid. And then she's, it's interviews. It's a great place to go to that. Why not take a picture when you're outside the van? Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking beer pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like, here's the thing of the beer with it, right? And I'm sure this is how the comments might grow up at those things. Listen to I like when you favorite shit.
she want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but Dash is last name. That's just the wife didn't want to take my last name, and she wanted to hide it. That would be no slam. And they care about the dumbest shit. Like this shit. I mean, I would want that. Really? Why? It's not about caring. It's kind of like that's a boundary. I mean, you're gonna take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want to, you make me sure you're a big traditionalist. Yeah, and if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right? And if you get an F on a test, you're trying to make it, and you try to hide it, and I find out I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm gonna have a traditional, right? Sure, and like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's maybe he hits some runs. Like in a few years, where's he gonna be? If you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, I'm just trying to get the candy. No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy. That's all I'm going to say. I would rather do anything than be talking about how they look at. Let's do it. And honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I change my name. I want to change my name. Get the fuck out of it, Gerardo. You know what I mean? Your first name. I'll take a girl's first name. I don't give a fuck. Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name? Hey, I'm Gerardo. I would do anything. Or not. It's just about the name. And name has to change for everyone. Like if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS out of with that. I'll just take the name. And they can last name of my last name. This is totally I have ISIS again. Last name first. I like it. Dude, I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know. I think like, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged. Okay, my last name is Shereen. Let's go. You want to get checked? You want to get married, and you know you want to take my name around. Oh, we're out. Dude, careless. I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes. Yeah, if he knew, no, but yeah, that would be funny. But he's trying to just be one of the boys. He's doing bits like he's aware. He's like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never did. And then he goes home and laughs about it. Like the idiots say, I did this character where I pretend to be stupid and I try to. You will believe in these parts that it's all about money. We're very right. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly, everyone on Reddit is going crazy. I talk about hyphenated names. I'm sure I would ever say unironically ever. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking my God, come on. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This is Papa Duke Truck Vlogs posted by Simple Schmucks. This one is pretty slow to change, but we just see nothing but readings. This is a reading for sure. It's, well, I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. How long is this channel? It's long. 7 minutes and 30 minutes. Let's see how long we make it. Long? Any letter into your truck. No, that makes sense. No. Okay, follow up. Why does that make sense? It's her perspective. I didn't realize he was being so open that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort. She was scared that the haters would come. I don't even remember that one. Danny, come on our show, please. Danny, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. Come on, record tweeties. Don't go and
Oh, 7 minutes only? Let's go.
Like a bull in short time. Should've taken lessons for granted. That's why every little picture you have to win. And if it's story you're from, how the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. Can't hang in the CA and you don't be smooth. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand up go? How did podcast ain't going? Might as well it is, because the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back up and now he is a coach. It's not your resume or a play that you gotta make it. You were claim to win the race when you were never ahead. How does that go? How it's been up go? How is podcasting going? Might as well hit it, because the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back. Finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard. I really like R&B. You know, it's getting all like R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. Good stuff. The lyrics get to be a little really. They go a little too deep for me because I wanted to continue. I wanted to end. But the song is great. I like the way it's. Well, I think you gotta like. It's not how it really feels. Computer. But I'm sure things just rhyme. Yeah, I guess so. It's also literally just what Ariel wanted to do. How are these things going? That part's fine. Okay, I'm talking about like, you should just eat it. Oh, don't it do?
It's not your resume or a play that you gotta make it. You were kind of in the race when you were never practice, not the game. You're talking about practice. You're talking about playing in the NFL. You should be humble. Getting lucky, making money, but you need to speak yourself. And you know this hard until we started to say, hey, you're not that guy. Fortunate to have met you, Lord. Used to be able to move up just like Billy Abigail. Shows why the most useful around over and everyone but you the whole is a piece. It's not just real fun and these things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys now ain't getting up, used up all the Joe's clout.
Imagine you go to work and you have to and also, I'll be honest with you, unfortunately, but imagine having to go to work and see the garage. Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with the dinner crowd where they have people walk and dance. I want to do that. I don't. I'm down. I need that. But there's like, imagine working there and they thank you. Okay, see, that's where I'm saying. But if they felt like I'm going in and getting everybody dinner crowds, your daddy's going to dance. That's not how he says it. Daddy's going to dance. I guess I would do it because I feel like I would need to. It would be the funniest fucking thing if I would dance down the aisle. You don't got to do it every day. You're just going to do it once. I wouldn't want to. I feel more for the staff. Pretend like, that'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like you could message. So they wouldn't post the Short side answer. Yeah. Hey, this is there's a reason why our dads never did something like this. I'm so happy. Right? Yeah. The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved it. There's videos of my dad dancing in Caesar Claw. There's that. Dancing as Caesar Claw. He looks like Caesar Claw. You go to sure. What is it called? Blazer. Very Caesar Claw. But it's not one of those fucking dictates. I have to learn to speak for myself. Like fucking Caesar Claw, dude. It's like it's like why aren't you think your dad's cool? There's 30 seconds of no more singing. This goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. Comes at the ending. It's talking about singing. It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Okay, you do have to sell a lot of tickets. Well, that's the thing. Why so much? You come a long way and no so much either. No. That's what she said. No, we've come a long way. And there's all that. What do you do? Dude, I've had dialogue. I've had a great fucking life. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. I was using my job. The things I did was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude? Joking me. He doesn't get, he has no, he's a fucking the master of cringe. This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should always stop doing this show because it's easy as long. Yeah. He brought it back at me. He thought he was losing his mind, but then he started getting chucky. Oh my God. It's the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit with this guy. Rothschild'S. Yeah, honestly, if I passed, I might have to like a lot of bright crayons. And he's trying to eat a lot of sugar. Nothing is better. It's careful. If he's not a friend, you think he's the most nice. He sounds like a rat. Oh, tickly pink. Pink would be good. Unreal yellow. Alright, let's go. Sorry for playing a long song. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Part 1 2. Don't level me back. We slept in the ship because we had been insane. I get that stuff out. Long email saying, I will never, I won't do your work, I want to play, I just got to touch my car, okay, so what do I do in my chest? This is my service dog. not use that win at that point. Or did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? Talking. Right, it was just being nice. It was that nice. What are you yelling at Bobby? The nice thing. Give respect for each officer. It is like kind of a cool concept to be somebody that threat downs all the time would fall. I'll fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be your friend. I want to be your friend. I'll call you a pussy. I'll kill you. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a. Not only will I kill you, but I want to fake. And unscathed. Yeah. It's funny. That's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just, if you're really confident and you're fighting in millions, maybe one a few punches, you beat them up and you let them alone. Or just don't fight because if you, it'll be like being top 6-year-old. And I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll hand you. And you won't stand a chance. Alright, I will be unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that. Right? Or maybe, I don't know. You're too violence in your view. Let's try it. Let's see. This is posted by ABTV12. You trolling. That's really funny. Like the other chick did. Like, this is what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god. I just noticed that. Dude. Yeah, no, that's. Why would. There's too many layers. I'm not understanding. This is a recent thing shot post. Where Theo Lone shared a picture of shut up. Theo on shared a picture of Brandon Neutral. That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking sword on a bird. How'd you walk on? I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was the sword on a bird emoji. It's one of the hardest workers I ever met. It's like, wait, then again, Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into more of them. I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out. He's like, oh, here's a picture of Brandon. But to like stand up, he can easily go to his podcast and screenshot it. Now, instead of Theo only has one picture. Yeah, this is what we do. Maybe that's Theo's background. It's just the one picture. Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets at her. That's my right. And his assistant is almost. Yeah. That's because the Tiger Valley people talk about this all the time. Yeah. I forgot. The IRS tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff. And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't. No, I don't. Alright, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years? Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. But it's a fucking gas that we died on. Alright, let's see that. Photoshop. Posted by ETID 1986. It's good. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. There's a new post on Travis. That's right. Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue. Me neither. Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Fly 3. They did hot chip around this stuff. More frequently than many cats. They updated the description just an hour after I fell in cats. They updated the born on Mondays, so it wasn't even out. Yeah, that too. But we're gonna do that on Patreon. Yeah. This is the post by C Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Green Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix when I came across Grizzly's special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to shot it, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude. I don't take this guy's word for it. Okay, yeah, thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And quote, I keep waiting for the punchline. As kept through the special, it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical effort. Even mimicked Felicia on the mic so well, it gave Rogan still hoping to run for his money. But what about Rogan's Felicia? Let's not forget that this guy's a little over. Sleeping on the couch. That's my special day, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Ringo Bobby is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His fun way of manner. Now you're on his side. Almost now more. Now you got me working. His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together it's top level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value with Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. His work plays the mothership, so she put Alright, I mean, what you gonna do? If anything, they got me to want to watch it now. How bad it is. Yeah, but it's just, it is, I don't know if the correct word it is, the correct word, but it's maybe fun. I just don't understand how it can be worse than the last one I saw from Bert. You can also watch that. Yeah. Here's comics, alright, so we all know who he's talking about, posted by Chin Fuller Flips. This is a new one. I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. I don't get upset. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. You know, there's comics that I had to learn that. It used to be like, you guys weren't funny. I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with them. You people, it's fun. They're nice people. You know, you can separate them. I can't even. Rogan is insane. It's like his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. He's like, I got friends that are bad, you're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the shake that you are literally a funny guy. This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Cracker Miko's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the leaders on talk shit and still climbing that podcast live. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Bert one? Yeah, it's fucking savage. I like how he's flowing with this. Yeah, I mean, Greg is good. Greg broke me out. Yeah, listen. That's perfectly exciting. It's people over stuff. What bothers people, but it what bothers people, what bothers people. It's not going to control myself, not make it all myself. Amazing. Shout out Gregory Nico. That was great. Fire. All right, what else do we got here? This is posted by Shitty Tunic. Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumbass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel that should be linked in like 4 years. So this is the clip that we're stating that their nutrition and the chin that we're stating their chin. So, they still have videos 2 days on it. And the cats, isn't that the, yeah, cats were the king of the sting. Yeah. So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded this in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated model like a flawless bathroom soap cleans as well as this is their thing at this point, guys. And they change, like, you know, he's committed to this. So dedicated the ring is for not being this to be funny. So this is never going to be that's the guy. So
in memory of Steve Dennis Rabbi. Starting back on the first day, learning sponsors and championship
this one's called 24 views.
So,
6 minutes,
started
24
calling
views.
more of this.
The first time we used to find out power strokes.
Mother, then go through moving fast, just like or with the family day with trouble.
episode, so it's going to take a little bit to get it's a really good title. And that's like half the battle. So I think we got the first time we used to wow. Everybody's going to watch it eventually.
So that let us do the thing.
Somebody check on that guy. That's a real person. Yeah, if you're really positive comments on yourself, this is amazing. So please watch. Please watch for that best one. And buy the fit into the giveaways. You can win a
Wonderful and incredible disgusting.
Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. Teeth I can't finish. I mean, I'm just asking for it. I don't know about doing that. Dangerous idea.
So, yeah.
This is posted by Rabbit 023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so we're posting this joy. Jealous of you. The only girl who's way better than me will be my own daughter. No boss success. And her dating on
Number one,
These are facts.
is just between the brothers. And number
They should
one,
be just put a fact.
story
Are you the truth face? Yeah.
don't want to
This is
Go
posted
ahead.
by Shabist. Old episodes feature how big a scumbag Brian was with women. They all share a big laugh. Sign me up. It's evil, flawless girls, and it's any school. This is why I come to
Another issue is we can just choose the places. Yeah. It's when we go out, grab it, so again, you're not allowed to so it's like
I didn't even know you. And I'm saying that's what
so again, that's my cover. What is so Okay, what happened? Rabbi, I'm seeing most of it. Yeah,
also it's like the Roman example, right? The only reason people know you is because of Roman, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Roman knows? The only reason, if you see Roman put somebody if he puts him on his platform, it's because he respects their work ethic. He's never, he goes through the books, he's never got anybody who has a shit work ethic. And they want, in order to run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining. Anyone disagree with shit together.
So what I'm going to happen? That's our wife went ahead and said that I love all this stuff. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Why would you say all this? Just do your show. Yeah, you don't need to address the haters. Yeah, roast the ghost. You do this all the time. Oh my God. Anyways, let's say this. Act like you own the plate. Let's do that too. Did he say that? Parasite. One of the spiciest dishes of the day. Parasite, great movie. Never seen it.
That's great.
I hope he has said this. That's good. Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says Acid, hosted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the chin grab. I'm going to read the source. So I forgot a second. Okay, good. I'll read this. This one first. So it says UFC chief Dave UFC cards that we all done and approached them. 26 of them as having continued reports of says that just that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC media rights deal for the World UFC alleging ditches traditional pay-per-view model. Not true. That's what I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proof of concept. They would never do that. I think the opposite is true. Whatever he said. Okay. Because they usually mention digital traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. No, this is true. This is true. That's so true. A very good inside source. I thought he said, no, this is true. He said, no, none of this is true. He said, none of this is true. I said UFC will be, they're going to do what the NFL does. Where someone to Amazon, with football's in different networks, there's nine footballs, football, and then one of those this one uses so, it doesn't look you like you know who it is. Yes, it's awesome. Right away, he's like, yes, I mean, like, you're sorting hospital, so. They all say weird, yeah. I mean, sometimes it gets out there and then every athlete says the word to say, I'll get out of this one scale. He sends the text. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views or big fight nights stay with ESPN. And the Apex audience go to Netflix and or Amazon. UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage. They stick with ESPN. Pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. Why is he putting L? That's a good question. Same for Rothschild'S. Yeah, okay, then that's my question. I would understand if you say like Raw laughter, like the L comes from Raw. Raw live, yeah, okay. No. ESPN, they don't understand how they can't keep it happening. UFC TV all over. You'll get those fight nights on Netflix, and then don't get twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. They would rather go 80 and sign all their media rights deals to Netflix for pay-per-view. Jen's a doctor who knows deals to Netflix for pay-per-view. That's not a firework. Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detectors now. The battery is low on one of their many devices on shop. Because there's an angle monitor. I guess it was the UI. You can put on 4 years it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? Included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never do that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. It's all these reports are wrong. I can guarantee that. I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes. They would never. That was so stupid. Next thing I know, she's just treated the Lakers. Yeah. I'm sure whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. These people are like newspapers just wasting their time. What do you think things up? The whole paper's made up. Fake news. Playing with fire around rings supposed to be complacent and exhausting. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, oh yeah. I said, long chin. That's a clip from the show, Master of the Chin. Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Strap in, dude. You strapped in. Check. I'm thinking, I hope you're putting it on your tongue. Yeah, that's so interesting. Where do you get it from? Wow. What's that site? What's that site? You're just like, whatever. Oh, damn. It's bluescorpion.com. It works. Yeah, and it worked right away. Like 2 days, and I was in the field, just I don't want to fucking lie me worse. Go to the gym and just do some things that I can. I wonder how they figure out how they started milking the scorpion. Yeah, I was like, I remember Riley was talking, he said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. And the mount the scorpion started milking the scorpion. The guy's like, I don't know why I think they're Australian, because there's something that is like, we got a milk. This one, make sure he doesn't stink you milk, because then you die. And the milk goes inside, so you get ready to put it in the bowl. You don't use a straw. I'm really being British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, because the part of men doing straws, you suck right out of scorpion. They're showing how they melt so much, and they put it in a form. I don't know how they do. We have shown that as well. They put it in like 4 sections, so they melt, rotate, and check that out there. They're fucking.
None of us say you're fine, right?
Yeah. The Caribbean scorpion. It's only how much you take? 2 milliliters. Yeah, why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips. They have a weird thing. It sounds like it's a drop on your tongue or something. It's pure venom. You know, it's made with something. It's expensive though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. Yeah, gee. Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and it's placebo or if this is real. That's what I wonder. Yeah, also bullshit. Better for cancer. That's what Yale University's a real university. Can you know that? Yeah. Wow. Years ago, kids with scorpion ulcer and okay, go ahead. Kids around the world have tried to cure them. Okay, next thing for you. My daughter had pancreatic cancer. Scorpion was right across. She was she got girls in that age with still water. She recovered. Yeah, long story. I just want to see if there's a way to say if there's some 10,000 people companies focused on this research pushing means they're pushing. I mean, however, it becomes so great that Latin fan had to change its tactics because that's my own venom. So they only decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. There's too much with something. I like this. That kind of looks like the German homeopathic version of venom. There's no venom, guys. You can create venom now and no, I'm not gonna go venom. Here's how homeopathic scorpion doesn't make sense. It's not the homeopathic solution is to cure cancer within itself, which causes disease. There's no evidence it does. Okay. Underneath, Phytox, the homeopathic version does so to cure 4 sensitive organs for $220. Is that backed by U.S. Regulatory Bureau of Health Protection? Could it be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Strange things happen. But we all have some antidotes that are impossible to recover. In the meantime, there are practitioners and some resolve through the treatment to different people. Okay, so there's a scorpion venom. Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find even if there's something that's doing with the scorpion venom cure cancer, the homeopathic version. Yeah. You're taking that homeopathic version. Do you know what you're taking? That guy's an asshole. Go back to that. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Jennifer, go back up. Look at Scorpion. Let me just do some investigation. Oh my God. Heavy skeptical info eyes. Thank you very much. Let me see what the bottle says. There you go. Yeah, it says. Oh yeah, here you go. It's kind of like. I mean, it's basically saying like plot stuff of reading. Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit, but he's backed by science. Oh, it's homeopathic, so it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not. No,
Is it Scorpion? Okay, man. What? APLS and Roots Talks. Okay. Well, can you look at the ingredients, please? Yeah, keep going up. Is there a back of it? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there a back of it? Active ingredients derived from venom of Caribbean blue scorpions composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It is a highly diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of bees. Yeah, but it's hope. Homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. I feel like it's going to be. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom. Alright, let me complicate it further. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like you're being defensive. Like, no, I've gotten the venom. Something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy. Oh, shit. That's not where they're going to go with it. I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bid for the show. Oh, okay. But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's advertising for the guy, and his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now. He might just have that and be like, yeah, well, you think that you're gay. He knows how to make himself look like a good guy. Yeah, if it's something that he's really doing. I mean, right. He's throwing the guy under the bus. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I wanted this show forever, but I will look bad now, so he's going to throw me under the bus. It's a highly diluted form, meaning, like, what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so good. It sounds cool. Look at that guy. Who is that guy? That's Martino. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or don't have payments. There you go. Nothing gets past you. Big brain on you. That's about to make a huge church with you. I know, I'm so done. You're just like crazy. Holy shit. I'm still scared, but I'll try it out. I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when it's not even re-owning real venom. It's not even re-owning real blood scorpion venom. Yeah, right. And that guy hurt. Maybe get your own. And then people always say, turn to humor. Stuff where they just make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what it is. Like, there's no real venom in there. And it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are going to be con-artists. Do me a favor, I hate to harp on that guy, but listen, alright, we're talking now, right? People are far-right, racist, not just how we just anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good. Rick Bud never seen it. Would you take some more? I think it's good. Yeah, thanks so much for my water. Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here. Any fucking snare gonna be working. That's true, I haven't yet. Get ready for it. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude. See you next week. Try the Patreon.
It's readily available to you. Most of those obviously, have to go ahead and transform your house.
Texas. It's all they play year round. Like, maybe not even year round. 100 games. That's damn dude. No wonder they're so good at baseball. Practice is good. I didn't practice all of this because I practice perfect. I said good. It's no great. Perfect is practice is good. Perfect is practice. Now that yeah, right. That's good. Just don't think that's the way. I know. Boy, these kids are good. Their baseball IQs are through the roof. And damn, they're good. They make little mistakes. You know, not a bitch about kids on keto and no runs. You know, it's okay. Well, you're not. It's like, hey, I'm going to downhill, but these kids crush it. And I just don't think it's the way to do it. I know. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros. Like, no, man, you play. You be diverse. Does it ever happen to you where you start watching the British shows and all the life I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained. You're right. I got grains. I'm tired all the time. Like, my eyes started twitching when he started talking. Really? Yeah. And I'm like yawning. My inside trying to keep it up. It's killing. And the doctor said, it's like, oh, you watch it. It's like a ink blood test. I have an iPad that's clipped over to chop. Oh my god. You do an ink blood test and everything is shop related. Damn. Like a psychiatrist doctor. Everything is like, that'll be a good sketch. T-Fat Caveman. Netflix. Almost done. FJ's. Give me. Do you ever play basketball? Football is still more than baseball. We can't be just baseball full time. So you're going to burn them out. These parents, she bets. I know. I did play a lot of the sports. My 2 cents, right? I'm tired of a bit of a drought right now. He keeps left his head. When he plays well, he goes to the snack shack. He gets candy. He goes to the gym. Candy's better. Wow. That's crazy to say. You just watched my American with my boss. Comics for clothes. Just, yeah, he didn't get the message of the movie. Shocker. And I've never seen it. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get Slurpee. Oh, Slurpee is more for haters. This fat kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting over it. He's hit so many home runs against the his dad's like, yeah, he needs this. I mean, this is kind of a debate on Brandon Shaw's part. Because that kid is hitting home runs and getting fat. You know what I mean? If his kids were fat, then we know they were good at sport. Yeah. If they had a bunch of cavities, that's all they got. It's like because it makes no sense. Bad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't checks candy because the answer is macchiato situation. Yeah, dude. It's a real pizza story. His trips are for wieners. Wait till this kid starts talking. Okay. Alright, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that? Yes, kids are gonna be like, hey, Jason Moreno. Mug shots and then podcast. So let's see here. This is post so complete and exhausted. Jim talking about work, you'll live in Austin. So I was last year, Jen, how's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there, guy? My brother's on me. We're going people just on for like, postal business because he wants to invest in outreach. Yeah. So I'll tell you my fireplace and he's cool because he's going to support me if I want to get a spot. Like instead of me renting, I'm always like throwing pay as a sales mortgage. Yeah. So basically he's saying, well, let's look for some spots. So I actually like condos, you know, to worry about that. Yard work or whatever. Just what's the name? He always wants to do whatever I'm doing. Like, most important. So that's cool. He's always so that's April. That's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh, yeah. You know, it's in March. I know, yeah. Wait,
you smiling? I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast. There's some breaking sad news. Norm MacDonald passed away. No fucking way. From what? I haven't seen him. He's getting blown up. I saw him right before COVID got confused. I didn't know he was a degenerate dude. I tell him. Oh man, I forgot about that shit, dude. That's pretty hilarious to say that because his brain is so small. He has no control over what he says. It's like you're watching something, it's a cheap clip, and then all of a sudden, it gets T-boned by this clip. Your truck's spinning around, it flips over. Yeah, for sure, where you are. The fucking SOS is going on. Your car is dead. UFC fighters asking you if you like Moana. What's happening right now? I mean, the chain clip, I only thought to your brother were your age. His brother can buy him on this very night. He must be doing well. That's cool. We got one of his pockets also, so it's not just his brother. It's also cheap. I don't know about that. I think his brother, and then and then obviously, the thing to think of is trying to make a racist impression of his brother buying that thing. You want to see my version of chin? Sure. You don't think I'm rich? Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. That's not like a rich man activity to make sure, I just think he acts with roast. Oh, yeah, it's gross. Things that are chilling, but, I'm trying to have a conversation with terrible. I'll be at the floodlight event, Jesus, right outside the arena. The Spurs playing, right outside it. It's a great phrase. It's one of those things where, we're all comics. It's just like doing stand-up as much, but I'll watch like something that I didn't do at points on it. Like if they show British Shop that clip, I was like, I'll stop altogether. Maybe, I don't know if you have the same reaction you would. You're definitely a weird take from him. But what do you think about that? Brian Collins saying, how are we going to do this show? Oh yeah, kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking about Chin's living quarters. I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke. He's like, Chin's the whole producer. He's not going to be there for a month. So he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're going to do this. I don't think I would read into it. It's the greatest show on earth. Like it's not. You're right. P.T. Barnum never stops. The show never stops. I hope the show stops. Yeah. I know I really do. I really want T-Back to stop. I really think it'd be better. I think podcasting would gain more credibility and, prestige, and we can stop doing this shit. I fucking awesome. It's so funny. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed. If we can never stop it, how are they? I think if TPK ends, I would be so happy. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content, but TPK ending would be fun. You can say that we killed. How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop? You think British Shop's not going to post to social media? Oh, he will, but not if TPK, right? No, I'm talking about Brandon's going to post content. The shit's coming out, dude, whether you like it or not. If TPK stops, I'm going to move to Austin and become a stalker and try and get TPK with me. I'll be there for you just like a cow. I'll do anything. I'll be trying. Do whatever it takes. Alright, this is posted by Policy to one of our guys. 30x entries. I guess it's if you buy the house, you sing some solid fresh fish and take out the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house this week. Oh wow, you 30x entries. Wow. That is good. This is all that comes into 3XL. That's crazy. Wow. Are there any other bits we missed? I think so. I don't think so. Yeah, there's like hidden bits in this shit. That's all good. Shout out to Policy too. Oh, I didn't realize Policy. Literally something. Is this the thing I sent you? I was just watching this video before we started here. Post
Viking demo. Abba and the Rogan Sphere comics, Catching Strays. Dude, I love Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach are great. Political stuff, one of his biggest faults is the fucking, those Rogan Sphere comedians, like, what Ken Williams said? Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never fucking good. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on channel. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. Push out. There's a fact. He always go on the content like how much it's so funny. I think it's still funny. Like him saying it's funny. Ken Williams saying it's funny. Then she's funny. It just makes it more. They're his friends. But these hacks will always be crazy. Always be. And at some point, it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Jones got a fucking special guest trash? Comedy for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us? It's just facts. Yeah, good stuff. Post by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is Good. I'm a Good Guy, part 1, making a dish from the Golden Days chefs. Tales from the Poppers. Somebody has like a music rate, and somebody has a counter, like, that's what he needs with drum scenes. That's a good the story is just so great. Yeah. But it feels like it's being embellished just because I think in my mind I'd not listen to the story or something. I mean, everybody else in the mob. I remember that part when you're saying, like, just putting it in the context, like, the guy just wanted you to not eat his food. Yeah. It makes no sense. He's a crazy person. Yeah. He may have been named back then, too. And it sounds like you're like fucking 198-pound fucking high-girl eating everyone's food and Homer's and eating. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's eating too much. Eating Triscuits. Yeah, that's not cute. Now, the football coaches go down, remember all your Triscuits. Remember to drink your roommate's Sunday day. It is so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, flatbed, those Triscuits, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like the guy told you not to eat his food, regardless of what you think about that. The next move is not to eat all the guy's food. He tells mom to throw out the rats. Throw out the rats? Like, huh? I was like, Mom, I'm like, of course, just trying to yeah, walk in. I'm like, I'm in. I just want to bitch. What is it like right now? Oh, this is such a bad story. because Jim on the job site felt like that was before the night of work disaster. I came home from training for some strawberry ice cream goes in there. And he goes, Brad, because I was always ice cream too. And he goes, you eat all ice cream? I go, I don't eat the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig. Not like me, was like, you fat pig. He's like, oh, you fat pig. He's like, God damn, dude. Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattoo. That's a free hand. That's not a tattoo, that's a free hand. Jordan's that Patrick, dude. Yeah, sort of gotta be careful, sir. Yeah, especially if you go before the time. It was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. Oh, I know. I've never seen it. And that gave me, like, positive city, right? Yeah. You know, like, really just, we were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, parents should be in prison. He's severely. As a kid, you hear that, like, if you hear that, he did, you'd be like, what is severely obese? You wouldn't even know. When he came in some way, like, what do you call it? Severely obese. Was it me? My name is Nick. Are you speaking a different language? Kids like you and home runs, you know, it's okay, but you're not. It's like, after this, I know your glory years are running now. You're 9. This little fat bitch. He's fucking stupid. That's very good. Very good. That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him. Yeah. So he's good at baseball. So it's kind of like, I mean, he made it to college, but he was bad. He was also kind of bad. He beat all the guys. So it'd be so funny if, like, it becomes ways they move to Austin. T-Mac kids already know he's posting for. And then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, that fat kid was there in judge. Yeah, dude, I'll be watching his career for sure. His career. Let's see. So, yeah, post my King demo. Before Bubba was a gearhead, he was a sneakerhead. You can keep them shits full clip. It's also pretty good investment, man. You're not making it shitty. The Lenny Kravitz Jordan. Please, goddammit, you gotta pick up. But as far as the union, I like it. I know you gotta pick up. He said that? I missed it. Let's catch it. Please, goddammit, I gotta pick up. But as far as what does it take on? I don't know. Let's see one more time. It's one of the best hits. Goddammit, I gotta pick up. But I think Lenny Kravitz. Because he's as far as the union, the LA editions, yeah, hold on one second. How are you just gonna speak in Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him? You didn't. I didn't. It doesn't. Like me, see. That way, respects him even for a second. He's doing a concert in leather pants. No, you're working for size down. Look at size. What are you, size 12? Come bring up size 12 and talk next on this. Union, it's all y'all about to get great on the show in the skateboard shop in LA. They don't do the best collabs. Yellow Light says in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest. This is a first for me. I know I can do it now. The black stuff, but keep them shits for like an ace 9 for the shoes. and it's in the middle of this shop. Me praying my husband to achieve all his goals so I can buy whatever I want. The church said, how's Zach getting 1-2? I can't see him doing a fucking reverse on this. I think he's too into that whole drag fest. Look at his no electric stuff. I think for sure he's gonna do it. So when would you answer the question, Jen? How long? I mean, I need to see numbers, guys. So I need to see where their numbers are at right now on T5K, right? The numbers tell you everything when it comes to shop. Here's the numbers, guys. I'm not even sure you're allowed to drive a Tesla in Texas, unless you're going to get a special fast friend. I think, but listen to what I'm saying here. With all the numbers, sure, as soon as it dips a little bit from where they're at right now, already dipped. They're getting a dip. Oh, yeah. No, they was who started the show. It's been the dip. They've always been dip guys. They're dipping them not just you with numbers. When it dips again, it's like, electrons are great. And then everyone's like, why? I thought you were so against it. That's that why. That way they're always looking for a why would he say that? Why would he do that? They're looking for an Adam Ray. It's the extra sleeve in his pocket. He's got something in his pocket. He's got something in his pocket. Yeah. He's got something in his pants. Of his pocket. That's correct. Keep it that way. Put it in my pocket. Alrighty, so we already touched on this on the live, but yeah. Complacent as opposed to this Mark showed up on the guy. Lost his lawsuits to his live chat. He said he's got a massive trouble up after his labor board case is over. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm honest about that. So glad you destroyed him. And once I have my case with him, the labor board, I'm gonna drop something that drops the new shit that he'll never come back. Able to play yeah. Never be able to play off. Sean Smart, great guy, never met him. Haven't met him once. Let's see, this is posted by Unusual 4460. Mike Chronicles Part 2 getting KO'd by the BJJ guy. What does that mean? So that's a sick picture. Yeah, ready. Tell me the lips are fine. Like, why do you choose the lips of the beauty, Bony, I can't help but notice the head says Bony Hasta E. Is that merch with Hasta E? It's okay, for sure. Yeah. Still do the weird look. Looks like he's got one hand versus. What is the yeah, that's different. That's my time in Dallas. By the way, everyone's commenting like the 315-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. People had that with 315 pounds. I mean, not literally, but I'm saying like they're saying that it's super easy to do. I mean, if you're strong, yeah, but no, it's not that super easy to do. I'm mentioning like 80 max. I mean, well, you're. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds. Okay. So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because, like, if doing 25, you're doing 85 pounds. So you're doing 12.2 tens on each side. You can do more than that. I cannot do more than that. Dude, no, we'll go together. My arms are twigs, not very. I'm like that much. I don't know. I think dude, putting 45s on that one 45 play time, I can't imagine. Yeah, you might have to work your way up to that. Yeah. But what it's gonna, you're just gonna do it. I'm gonna try everything. Squat the rack. Plates more days. This is supposed to be Danny Godwin too. Brian making tracks. What is that? He's dropping his little brass on. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast for them. Yeah, awesome. I know, so we'll talk about it after the show, like making some episodes just to have some things out there. But then also, I'm just gonna fly back.
you movie?
That's March 20th.
Oh, no, for real? Oh my god.
That's when you get fat. It just happened. And I was like, there's a lot of words, man. I was like, Mark Ryan's also on that month. Properties. How many properties? Dude, I mean, I don't know how you can even count. Yeah, he's a successful businessman. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great places I was in. Able to pick up. It's just kind of well, the rest of us know. Yeah,
What are we gonna do? Zoom you in?
I want you. I was like, I'll take it. I was like, whoa. Came to Rogan, I got that. Holy shit, that's you want any others? No, we love everything. He's worried about extradition. Wow, yeah, so he's dropping tracks, huh? That sounds disgusting. Making dreams. Yeah. I think Pasta would be funny. I'm excited for that. I don't know. I feel like the writing's on the wall. They're gonna stop at the show. They might, but like, why would you stop at his show? Well, you know the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together. It's gonna probably tear apart. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not even thinking about the beauty of it. If they take Antifa gay, it'll be beautiful. There was no redemption. Just they win. Yeah. What would he do? He died like an old man. Think about it that way. God never got better. What? They went to the doctor. Yeah, you got this. They could try to fix it a little bit, but now it's like you compensate now you're living this with. Like you didn't use that on your body. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, we can fix that too. And then they fix that, and you got mass cancer. Hey, yeah, Des printed out fine. You had your children's therapist. Yeah, we're going to go to 3 times a week. I made sense. You just don't want to listen. But it's the thing that makes us retarded. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's good, like an old man. It's an analogy. You ever heard of it? Yeah, come on, brother. We're going to make it 4 times a week, actually. Yeah, no, maybe every day. We'll see after 4. Okay, yeah. When an old man dies, nothing gets better. We're going to do 7 times a week. 7 times a week. Yeah, we're going to need to retire there. We're going to need more days a week. They'll be in there, too. I'm going to get. Please don't come. Let's see what else we got here. It was like a beam time. Next team on the road. What's your reaction? Oh shit! Is this Photoshop? Like huge excitement. Honestly, wow. Toyo tires. Those are some fucking. I love Toyo tires, dude. What is the fighter in the cave in Japanese? Jumping the shark, dude. They're gonna go to cowboy. They're gonna fucking turn everyone off. Like, I feel like you only get. I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't love it to Texas. I'm not this guy actually true. I feel like you have one chance in Texas. Like, you can't go overboard, dude. Yeah, we can't. We're Cowboys, dude. Fucking sick. We don't stop putting on cowboy hats from California. You know? Maybe. I don't really know Texas people. I just know Austin's the best place for comedy. Well, I should have never heard of it. Vulcan.
I'm going to show you two value codes.
Texas, be like, no, now
Wonderful, incredible,
Rangers. I gotta go home and find Brendan. You just stand for that.
So months was
I mean, he probably will do more stand because that's like the only place where he can. Right? That's perfect for him because they're all stupid. And like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time. What do you think about this? South Texas? They're gonna go over. It's my probably. Who cares? It's gonna turn off Texas. The other part of it it's connected dots, not one thing. When did they ever turn anyone on? Oh, dude, come on. Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country. Just kidding. Completes the content. Apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a recording he's going to drop in the summer after his liver case comes through on this.
So you go out, grab up all the inventory and sell it. So again, you're not allowed to sell it. That's how people shop. So you're not allowed. It's not allowed to.
How funny would it be if like shot ran into this guy and he like grabs him and he's like punching him, you know? And he goes, think you're so funny, Brandon? Because he thinks he's he always uses shit out of it. He's like, fuck you, Cootie. And like this guy's like, I'm not Brandon. You're the fucking weirdo with the weird name. Like this weird. Yeah, he's in charge. He doesn't even know what it is. Bernardo? He's more like the You're right. That'd be so funny. Where's the red chair? What are you talking about? And this guy sadly went in the red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy. That's all this. Only the team knows you. Posted by Monkey Nose, getting roasted by Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream. Yeah. Did you guys see the new trend? Joe Rogan is 5 foot 2. This one's posted by Dana White's mom when mom thinks she'll win.
Why?
I think so. Oh man, yes, that's the truth. Let's see this one. This is posted by 1U4460. What's Papa Toe saying here? Well, he just doesn't love.
So if you gather
Yeah, that's right. Brian said I'm gonna come to. He's like, they don't want to get it. They want to get this thing. Maybe he's saying, when Brian gets here, the funny will double. Oh my god.
That essentially renders you.
I feel like maybe, I don't know, I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but that thing was good.
Okay, what happened?
So if I was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude. Like, stay on top. What does he say? I already said something. You should say something. My dad said it's 9. We don't want to get into it. Okay, that's fine. Did you say it as a? I said, Willie Devil, that's good. Oh, but Calvin said that, dude. I know, and that's why I corrected him. It's like, oh my god. Unreal. Let's see here. So it's posting this corny Indo. Shut up, bring it back from nation. Before we the stage of this show to the Rogan special.
So once we go by exactly so what I'm going to happen?
This is posted by Nicholas Lives Comedy Podcast. I feel like Nicholas Lives stuff. This is news. Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracting? Why is everyone looking at the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog is trying to go get it. That's why they're fucking doing it. That's not all like this. So we get the fuck out of them and we get real. Okay. That's so funny. He's telling some story. He's so mad that there's people, I guess there's people who work on it, like they're working the dog eating at the traffic because he's interrupted his story, and they left it in. If you learn nothing from TV movies and things like that, I feel like that was a whole thing. That's a big old background. Maybe. Yeah. So that was pre-LA Times. How long before we see Sloan posting one of these? Posting with one of these modern weirdos that's liquidated these 5,000 baby strollers. Oh my God. Yeah, we saw this earlier. Pretty Charles had a heart attack. Yeah, you gotta buy that. We look at something $5,000. This one's supposed to have unusual 4416. This one too. Oh, such a bad shoe. Yes, that's the worst ever. That's the worst ever seen. Oh, God. Dude. Star Wars. She dressed him like that, and I was like, when she did. That's one of my things. They got facts. It was like you just, yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Rough life, huh? So bad he's good. Posted my I give free tickles. Oh, that's like, what? He's the worst comedian of all time. The worst comedian of all time. Wow. And Bob has, it's got to be either Dan Knight or Todd Myers. And I say that you have to determine if there's an endearment there. Right? I don't want either of those guys. Right? Because they're the worst comedian of all time. I'm saying like well-known comedians, but not so. Okay, so it's like overrated. Not even overrated, like I should think of a guy right now on podcast. There's a fighter. I know you're not always talking about the. You would prefer that, I guess. Yeah, he's a big, strong fighter. Everyone's afraid of him. Nobody's afraid of him. Okay, besides you, then. Somebody, they gotta be on it. Well-known comedian. There's a lot. Yeah, it's the next 7 years. If somebody's so bad, I'm laughing at how bad. No. Cycles around like I'm doing. Not so bad. It's so bad. It's like I don't have shit in my head anymore. Just falls out. If somebody just sucks, and I can. There's, if you don't understand that, and check out the deadline, what would you search to get the deadline? Maybe try to search deadline and man, watch that. Scary guy. Yeah. That word he is the worst. Probably. Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 739. Best dish wins go. When you go with Red Shop, she looks like she's dressed like the Riddler. Terrible. This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible. Yo, trying to get past my guards, man. Three penguins. Things burned in one of the 250 posted by Entertainers a lot. Also, like UFC 313. I saw this movie. Just the worst picture. I saw, by the way, I mean,
Funny, I saw him sitting in front of outside. He's gonna take his shirt off. He's got one bit. Just taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a drive-by shirt when you need one? This guy. I'm just thinking out loud. If there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Mark Meisler answered that question in front of him. Wow. That'd be cool. She was really awesome. Wow. We still gotta watch the machine. What's it called? That's my King demo. Not really knows how to suck the energy out of a room. Alright, Josh, you see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested. Man, we don't. Yeah, I know. It's never gonna change. That's kind of weird. That makes no sense at all. How are you a black bill and OJ? You don't know. Can you like drive him out of jail? Is he like an escape? OJ out of jail? Is he driving? I don't know your view. Keto killing? I mean, I don't have a black bill and OJ, but he's like OJ's friend. Like lived in the house, maybe he was like the caretaker or something. Like, maybe helped OJ get out of jail. It definitely doesn't make sense. Random guy living in OJ's. I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty-gritty. Like when the cops came to you, you were like, OJ's playing when you found out that it was Nicole and then the other gentleman passed away. It was your first thought. I don't know. The theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him, even though they're broken up. I think he was going nuts. She flirted with him. Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Keto Keelan did stand up flat. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Let's see here. One of the 250. Post my mindless Nat 821. I just posted Ghost Bubba. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. And then who posted? Oh, British Hub liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Andrew T got invited to UFC before Brendan posted my Furious Concept 2615.
Your heart goes.
Hot 739, conspiracy free. British Japanese UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN.
Whether or not you realize
This is posted by Daily Comment too. Papa injury report and treatment plan. Here we go.
so they
Why does it do that?
And I tore my bicep, but don't do it.
Lifting
One more time.
first time you did it, you're not right. Yeah. Come on, man. Have you ever seen a torn bicep? No, it's not horrible. It's fucking god awful. It sounds horrible. Fighting you dead. I know. Being a dumbass, in the shop.
3 times I checked, took them on and off, and I was at a weird angle for the struggle. My arms on that man, and my bicep went flat today. It was cold out here. And the palm was just,
That's what happens as you get older. No matter what kind of shape you're in. As you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit fragile. Yeah, it's easier to move.
and then also I put on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud.
Look, as a guy, exactly. I like that of his body talking to itself. It talks the same. His bicep's like, whoa, bud. Hey, my guy. Do you think that's what his hamstring said through that race? It said, hey, my guy. Bubba. Let's let them flow. Be cool. Be cool. Brendan, just don't necessarily get strong. So how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you, 58. It's weird. I gotta warm up properly. I don't warm up with the round. Yeah. It'll change. It's just not. It'll warm up to me. It's like 1 to 2 months. You know, that's not what I'm doing.
Good, like stretching.
No, actually, running is a great one. It's a great one. And also, you gotta do it right.
Oh, yeah.
one day, or even the
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The full tear is disgusting. Yeah, shoes like that. Oh, you like how your arm looks. That's fucking true. And it's tearing. My uncle got kicked by his horse in the leg. Like the horses kicked his arms in the hole. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but his bicep tore. Oh, yep. Now he was fine. And then he was like, yeah, like 6 months ago, he showed me like, oh my god, I did not have a good what is it called, hospital or what is it, ventilator? Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks like a fucking,
now why? So like one such list
Whatever. But the real problem is her sister, her little sister. So like my nanny's daughter's always around her house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's a fuck you. Like she's Prince Diana. Like they think she's the shit. How do you feel? Prince Diana? That makes sense. See what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. The last she said. Complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs, completely different versions. It's called reconstruction. Nuts, I shaved her chin down, and cheekbones make her look like Kim in her ass, and they cut her bone in her jaw when she was 6. What the fuck are you doing? Now all these little girls look at
Rothschild'S podcast. Why do you like her? Not just the wife, and then she comes home with all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wags. Now that's what it's gonna get to. She's doing it bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend. People get stuck in a trend, and she becomes more than just one.
surprised when he won. It was just boring. It was a lot of flinch and like around.
That's a fun though. Like that's his style.
Alright, well that's it for this week. I gotta piss like a racehorse. Alright, enjoy the Patriots. See you next week. Funny woman, won't be too bad. Funny woman, I just would stand up. Funny woman, I'm lost and to deal with you.
Now again, listen, I want to point out, interestingly enough, okay, so what
Andrew Schultz's line, right? You might know him from the anti-vax guy, Greg Cliff. Watch this. Stan's match before we watch it. Baby shaver, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, like, his arm. I'm saying, big mistake. That's facts. Anyways, that's not where they're here. So you're here to watch Tim as a shop, so start the timer. Okay, so for the first big one today is the most ideated Big Sean with why you stop fighting with veterans, what we do, why you start standing with veterans, what we do, why not if you understand you have to make sure for who's he talking to? Food spicy. Yeah. I mean, listen, where's the lie? July does not sound as sure. You would never. I'm sure all over your place. You might do, but never seen something. What we got next? I definitely don't give a shit. This is hosted by Matt. Not a troll. Comedy mothership. A little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me and Phil incorporated. Yeah, I mean, like as we said before, I can't wait to do that. I'm in Austin now. I gotta catch my loads. I mean, that's really gonna be the base of the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers. And I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. First time viewers where they're like, they'll go on there. I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like, nobody doubted the truck thing, especially Travis, part of the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well, right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had the cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like whatever he had. He wasn't a good look, he wasn't the build for it. But Shop, that doesn't produce any videos. Shop, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. You know, I'm interested to see you're doing trucks now. What is a cowboy? Cowboy right person. But maybe, would Chop spin on like 2 6-shooter fucking revolver, you know, like last thing. Alan's a pro getting hit by a leather guy. I don't know why the guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right? He wasn't dressed like and so they just do that again. See, like that over the week. I pray to God this first gets to have that. You know, they're all just like cowboys.
back in the day. Look, actually, you know what? Actually, that's not how you are. This is how I should realize that. That one man, I'm shooting myself. What? There's no words for the that the rabbi on there information or you go ahead and your rabbi shitting and yeah, yeah, but rather you're just sharing information. Sharing information, you can even be a shepherd. So again, what happens here? They sluggish, just focus rabbi, essentially called a shepherd, like Roy Bucker, and also called the Bible sheep. But Hunter, I mean, Rabbis relied on the shepherd was not part of the actual base. Here, these guys are part of the base. Then this is what's called Kesher Rishon. Kesher Rishon.
Yeah, shit. Alright, let's see what we got next. Common goes by Caterpillar on 7539. I know Joseph Rothschild. That would be excellent if he made his company debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh, yeah, 96. Yeah, 95. I mean, it would be funny to start that way. He's like, dude, I gotta start from the beginning because I'm taking so much time off. Yeah, then you do it over again. Because I'm doing one in it. It would be a special case. Adam Reyes, Joe Biden. This is Clayton Fuller of Chips posted this. Off of your bench is Mark Lawson. Out of 10, the 5 or the 2.5, I think. 1, here we go, and then 2, there we go. Okay. BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's get some bits. Guys, that's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay? I say this out of love, and I also say this, Mocha. You need to put this in the thing that you're going to put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I can do better. Look, no. But I can do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1, it's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. You ever seen that one? Where there's like there's no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He's almost like a jellyfish a little bit. Like, watch, it looks like he's being shocked through it. Right? That's one. And here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set. Yeah, to lift it out of the ring. But you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but not all leg. I love how he was just like, he's like, I'm not saying shit. Finally, day off, he said, shit, we're going to teach. He's like, finally, this guy's pulled his way. Right here. That'd be funny if you keep him to I got you to skip it. I can't do it. I'm not that guy. Take a leg, you arch your back. Arching your back is okay in short range of motion. If you're actually locking your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got to kill our friends here at Showtime. Our strongest is block. It's terrible bench, buddy.
Killing Showtime.
No, I didn't kill him. The blows were fine for working out, but if you don't hit this little lockdown, it doesn't count. Like, he didn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did. If you don't hit the full lockdown, it doesn't count. I don't talk shit about people that can put up more points. That's nice. I like the rainbow. Yeah, I mean, all Chavez are just like money for themselves. You can put them anywhere, anytime. They weren't, but they're proven. It's just the way it is. You got another, what happens next part? I'm going to give a share. You should do a thing for the gym called All Things Exceptions. That's awesome. Crystalline's like, you say like the girl that would go. Oh.
Shut it out. And what does it say? The letter said, shut it stagnant. This makes sense. She never show you casual story of versus now what?
And now he's like CTE, I can follow him, bro. I got no control over it. Sure, I know what to do it, and I do it for this.
Shadla, and my followers want
I'm 4 months staff right now.
other comments to be considered. Already double time to show that he had boss up, keep on doing what he's saying.
4 months staff right now. He's a promo code fighter, right? He's a promo code fighter, and the promo code is fighter. Trying to figure out what the official sportsman partner. The freaking last Super Bowl Sunday. Oh man, good old classic show, dude. You know the official sports fighter.
Whatever.
But you guys gotta get hit like a athlete. You gotta get like an alcoholic rage. And then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts. Sean says it's funny, so it's like, these questions are cold questions from the age.
Like this no
I don't know. Some of the questions about that. Like you say, what you do. Yes. That actually might have been actual.
hold on, lock. So
Hard to tell. It's limestone conscious, right, dude? I do not know. Bro, I've been telling you about D-List's backpack, man. Dana, I told you I gotta see Daphne alive, bro. That makes me think of, like, what if Brendan did derivation books, like Tim, chapter 1. And Tim doesn't gotta go. That's perfect. Yeah, Tim doesn't gotta get out of the house. He went slime. I just love Fred telling you, you never see him come back. And it's like, all right, damn, dude, great. I miss those. Those are very good. Let's see who this next one is. Hosted by Agents Kid 4969. Gotta make sure the AFG logo is still. I mean, we're gonna be at story books. Way before very nice, dude. Yeah, that's a little high. You guys get closer to 434. Everybody stepped over. We do too. You guys think sometimes. They're hustle people. Their shops. They're selling their house, they're moving. They get business ventures, selling their home, furniture and all that stuff. Take pictures. Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early.
Stay on top. Also, the answer from the answer. So no record. Start to go out. I know. You can common things like that.
Just a Reddit thread from NFL news summary. This has to be
That's not both of them. Chevrolet opens again.
Turns kind of owns a trust merchandise company where the top football college city. Feds 42 reps at 225.
Chevrolet always calls it Porcelain.
This become found to be
What happens? You have enough interviews. So Chevrolet
it's like on a different episode you mentioned that he also ran 4x40.
and
He
they're
also
walking
cut
on
the
the
record
beach
for
of
most balls in the gym.
Hustle Gabriel, after the show,
Actually did.
so what happened? Ready to walk every night. So Chevrolet walks out. The Chevrolet
He didn't
walks
say
out.
he was invited to some kind of build that never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, wouldn't a guy with that kind of strength and speed be more than a 7?
Again, Chevrolet walking out by himself.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football in college and seemed to use a backup fullback and special team where he was signed by an arena football team, but got more playing any game. No mention of the Buffalo Bills there. So that's not bad. So he had a chemistry. It's a very heavy chemistry too. It wasn't like, it wasn't too late. Four-play coverage. probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy because you know he's like crank scratching through the windows, trying to and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there, and they were like, you know, fucking then shut out the bounds or something. He pissed everybody else off. Yes, yeah. I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivid Humor 3752. House on Papa taking bids. Price at the moment reduced by $250,000 million, $240,000. Okay. I mean, you know, I hate that that's their takeaways. I just want to stand down more if we can get closer to it. Somebody suggested we find the studio. I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Next one, Chin leaving the show and staying in LA. What is my Jeweler 67? My money's seen this. Get used to it, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick. This is the last legs of this show. No way. Let's talk about it off there, bro. Yeah, we saw this. Yeah. Damn. I think it's the guy that hired him. Chad Pollard wanted to hire him. Jimmy Dudes. It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent. So, adjacent to Tiger. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday. They actually are. I think okay, could be. I actually thought Goliath for a second somewhere in that part of my brain. Let's see, I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick. Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough? They have the numbers. Let's see, Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted. Oh, so they're still posting. Okay, the last episode they posted. What? 4 days ago, yeah. Whoa, this Jimmy on host. The other girl, I know her. Oh, okay. Interesting. Tight, so they're still around. Good for them. Keeping up girls' ladies' urge. Happy International Ladies' Day. All that thing to you all. Shout out. Let's see here. The next one is posted by Danny Kaufman. Everyone else said Jim picks for the TRT sponsorship, and he said, he's been lucky car guy. Yeah, he doesn't want to show, like, he doesn't have a rally partner anywhere, right? He doesn't. So but he has him on he's a car guy. I will say, I don't want to pitch you off, but that's yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Don't think I think you're but just like when my life what's inside of you, what I want, this is what I want. It's kind of funny, like Sean is this for some sort of meeting. He shows up, everyone else is like Jack, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more than the world's strongest man, cool story, bro. Yeah, what? This is like one of those things like a screen capture, pick the strong person, and if you pick Sean, I think you're a robot. Why is this a color too? He hasn't followed him. Yeah. So let's go to the guy. Posted 2 days ago by Rip Rap, the Alley Cat. Daddy's got get it, check it, dude. You make it seem like it was some crazy amount. We don't want 5,000 mark. Rechecks UFC, the antitrust lawsuits. Wow, sick. So, Peanuts, Papa got $5,000. That's Peanuts. Let's see this one. Elder Graveyard, how comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Posted by Haphazard. We gotta watch that. Yeah, those are long, great videos. Yeah, let's see here. Dazzling 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni here. So this is 225 and 25 reps. 313 and 5 reps. 225 and 18. So let's stack that. It's just it's like it is like on me on the show. I said I lived in weight. That was weight. Direct tweets. Also show direct tweets. I also play
claim to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted. And I did lift. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, I should put a picture out like that. Yeah. Actually, yeah, dude. Send it to me. Bookmarking. You're on your own. Athleticism's different. This is hosted by Chick Fuller Flips. Papa making fun of obese child with weight issues. Next. Even whipping this team the other day. This kid, he's 9. Bench papers. He's severely obese. Severely obese. He's severely obese, and his appearance should be due. And when he talks, dude, like the parents, they're probably, they may not even understand enough to be offended. They're saying like his age, yeah, they're good. He's severely obese. He has a little fucking cobra. This little picture. I like it better when he's walking. I like it better when Child is doing his like, come on, man. Like when he talks like that. I told him, hey, listen, man. Like, that's more when he's like calling a little kid a little fat bitch. What's better, a little fat bitch or a little bit fat? I think actually the first one. I think a little bit fat or maybe more. I think it's I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. No, so you're right. Hold on. Just went to the yard like 3 times. It was John this year. He's been in prison. He's also right. He's not like I was more than that. There's nothing. His forward side is quick. He just had to be big. Just want to have right. So what would you do for a kid like that? You're working on other shit. I'm not going to like keep on that stage. It's me no kids. It might just you fucking fucking make this fat kid eat healthy. Mom's like, we keep talking. I mean, this is kind of like, it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far. But that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that far. It seems to me, and I'm a sports guy, like Sean knows way more than me, but if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess, even at 9 a little bit, he's really, really fit. He maybe has some potential. That would be hilarious if we showed a kid that's just skinny fat. He's like not that fast. Shot is being mean to a child. Because I think when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball. I mean, I know you played, you're good, right? I was terrible. Yeah, except I was like service. So I'm thinking of like the parents thinking like somebody like shot. I mean, it's not like they gets in like this kid, he's bad, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid. Like, let's go out and I'm like, this is pretty messed up. Because I also, when I was older, this diet, all those cheeses at night, all that out the window, like have a little discipline. Because right now you're done because you're 2 pounds. But you're fine. Like your glory years are right now. What a crazy thing to say. I mean, it's just, that's a good time. Yeah, probably none of this is regular. It's for sure one person, another person's experience. I didn't think it was bad until I came. So the next podcast was posted by half-past
the next one. Grab yourself one. Torah allows us to participate in that word. So it's like when you're learning math, usually most of us don't have Shabbat will help us as we are spread the why is that? Why is that? Just because when you speak or the whole that is the power of Precious co-host of others.
Like, yeah, he's gonna give us fish right. Just like the
sometimes only what's a cardio? And just read about it's like the fire of the spiritual. There's a fire that creates the hygiene for a couple of moments. And it's amazing.
when they hear I'm gonna be left here, they're like, because
that
react transporting us
why is
is
there a
going to get
all right, everybody, have a wonderful day.
They should throw in fish noises into those, like they continue. We are. So, like I said, when you get these fish, you get every special or they're special fish. Yeah, it might be somebody, but then my boy Brian helps me take care of the fish. He has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there. Let them be free. It's like I want your fish. I have so many fish in this pond. Brian, or like, it's so confusing. So it's like Brian Callen. Yeah. Brian's probably gonna force it. And then they hear him while eating his fish. He always has fish. So when you said, let me ask you this, do you know how to play with the kids? My wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come signed, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go, and I haven't been like the move on studying it. I'll have my shit. I don't even, I'm not a details guy. No, I know about the big numbers. They just know what is the house. Can I manage for numbers? What's my monthly? I don't know, we get into that. The neighborhood, school's good, baseball thing, check. For us, like today, we're going to start this day. I'm like, studio now. So, interesting. I'll be there too. Yeah, I've been moving March 20th, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't check it out. Where's that right? Oh, that's good. That's everything up. I'm just like that. We'll figure it out. Oh, really? Damn, dude. Fucking better. So, yeah. Well, I mean, there's parts of it. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind me, even this had to survive for like a
What's up, Dobby? Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this hanging out in Austin with comedy hero. Oh, that's not real. It's not a side shot. It's really weird. The comedy mothership. Yeah, it's so fun. Like, they find holes in the doors. Charles, making a sport disposed by haphazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think of something crazy and unbelievable that John did? So I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you. And it just came, I don't know where I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brandon texting Joe and I, Joe Rogan and I, fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did not bench 220s. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect. And it's right. Maybe Hero says, all right, my man, oh, yeah. Listen here, bud. I'm listening to your pal. It's fine. It's a problem. 25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rest. 225 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that? No, I should have. I should do something insane. Yeah, but just that is on camera. You don't understand. You should, because I know you, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want many doubters to know and see. Because it's like, well, I like how you laugh. Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. They want Brian wants videos of like he knows how close we are to death, right? We think these red chairs will protect us from this bank on like 300 pounds or whatever it is, that many times. That's scary. All right, because that's crazy. Dude, that's I don't know. That's combine shit. That's high level combine. Oh no. I mean, Jay last night got combine time. We watch all of it. I just know what I did. And I don't tell the combine. That's ridiculous shit. That might be fun. That's gonna be good. 225 times. Jay texts me. These are the linebackers. I can beat all of them. You're right twice. Like I know I can do it with the side twice. That's what I did. 225, 25, 22 times. 25, 315. So much, you know, it's so crazy. And then 315, 5. And then I went back to 225, 22 times. Continue my workout. I mean, listen, I believe he believes it. But to believe what he says, you have to think that he doesn't. You know what I mean? It's fucking, I think he's like 245 pounds, please. You know, what is he going to do? I have no idea. You just have to think about it. I'm just as bad as I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on the arms, breakfast weeks, I made a ridiculous amount that I still did, you know, and I didn't know the weights. So like 25 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. What is it called? Bar? Yeah, full of 25. Bar's 45. Alrighty, stack that. So that's what 45 pound plates. That's like 500 pounds. See what I'm saying? Just confidence for me. It's not 500. Yeah, no, it's not at all. But he believes it. Yeah, because I repost numbers. I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brendan Trump says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he'd have 700 pounds. Well, I was playing the devil's advocate. Yeah, really wanted to be the strongest baseball. Why do you think you're so strong? Because you never stop working out for genetics and all that. I know, but like that's weird. Yeah, you've never not worked out. Like never stopped all the bread. Yeah, and all until I took it off.
makes sense. Because New York is more global than any other city. It's like, so, oh, he caught me. We call it Joey Cal. I appreciate the insight. Joey thinks they can't be He's a genius. I'm trying to think of something. Community now was wrist wraps. Has wrist wraps on it. Goes my dad's like wrapping sister. One of the boys, honestly, his girlfriend Charlotte found her out right to eyes out. So, you know, the story? No. I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. You know, like, I was like, there's no way that's real. So there was a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend, and she sued him saying like that they didn't get married, and like they were dating so long that she like still owes alimony or something because they were dating so long they're gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? But he has never taken any of his winnings or all of his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she had so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more. Like it makes no sense. Like it's because they're making off New Zealand law maybe or something. But I remember being like, that's laughably ridiculous. But she was like, hell yeah, back over the bloodline. For the boy to be in that way. Alright, let's see what we got next. Don't know who to act. This the big boy era is over. So I think Texas truck boy comes. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Also, the vacation. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We need new merch. It's just now while I make new merch. Okay. Complete and exhausted. Most of this, I think it is geared to a Hitler wanting to do golden hour for no one. What else have you heard? Nobody's talking about something Oswald. Yeah, what's happening with her, dude? Because we need to do it. Yeah, could be. And then there's plenty of people that we entered into Oswald. Right, actually, I agree. I mean, there's what we have. We need. Oh, we need one too. Oh, yeah. So now, if you are going to Texas, but ever been eating out there in Texas? What is that? Oh, no. I haven't heard doing those, so I can work for something. It's fucking hell. See me, you know, look at the mirror and say, I want a POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me. Just to make the quiet. Yeah. Your turn, lecture for me. Mr. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, baby. Not only have to think you're your turn, dude. Go what you got, bro. I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, there's a different way. What we got today? He's like, please, now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't do this on myself. Now, what do you call it, bro? I'm looking. I bring up goggles. Oh, no, I brought up goggles. I know, yeah, because I fucking charged it out there, and then it hurt the fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities. You jump on an opportunity here. What do you want to talk about? What would you like to talk about? That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, we're like on theater. Yeah. Bad comedy theater. Not Johnny theater. Crickets theater. The Crickets theater tour. Alright, that's Bristol is looking at something else for sure. Yeah, we see a lot of that. Now, we haven't seen it for a while. We had to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning. So the next clip
food day this weekend, and they had 4 jets flying around and open. So I was like, okay, but how much stuff on the hot dogs? Yeah, I saw those jets. Yeah. I was like, what are those? They're the opening day. Yeah, because I think I live right there. Yeah, and they put out smoke. Now, I thought you meant red, white, blue smoke, which is gray smoke. When the camera. John, you can hear a dog. I don't think it actually is. Okay, it's still, whatever it is, great. Red, white, blue smoke, which is gray smoke. When the camera's been in, it looked like John, you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush. One thing that's what I'll be on. See, you are rejected. I don't give you too much credit, dude. Yeah, dude. What is it? Okay, thank you. It's just a package. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, red, white, blue. It's just great. Fucking packages that do our stuff the whole show. We're gonna get these guys talking about our squeaky. We're talking about packages. That means that, like, beforehand, Chop is very, like, militaristic about this property. I mean, he's, like, very, like, that, no packages. So you gotta do it right away. We're trying to get this. Yeah, that's on the show. He's like, package away. But my dick feels somewhere else. It's a big pocket of this thing, too. It's very funny whenever we see it all the time, but when Coffin's like, oh, it's very funny to see that. Anyway, so I was laying on my pillow, thinking of the old bed milk. This one, a little bit, just crazy. Maybe it's extra. Yeah, you're right. I had like these planes. Gotcha. Yeah, wait, dude. How much I know? Whatever. They don't have yeah, it's the same takeaway for every talks a little bit. You're right. Yeah, he's very materialistic. That to inflation. No, I'm saying European substitution. Oh, you bring up a topic that just has one takeaway about it. That too. Let's see. Oh, it goes more than 3,000. Let's see. Posted by Predicted the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like, people ask me, what do you do in your podcast? Just send them that video. You fuck around, talk. You say, did you ever try to set up? You left out. Like, you're like, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, think more than that. I never tried to stand up, so that's maybe do it. It seems terrifying. So singing on stage, you can do it. It's a lot easier to scream when, you hang out the box behind your voice, that tell a joke and because you can suck at that. Joe Rogan wants everyone to do stand-up. It's just it's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. Alright, let's see what we got next. So, this is probably going to be the last one at first today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Mama can't help but be incorrect pussified right bread. Well, yeah, I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday, Friday. Oh, yeah. Come below my town. Let me bring up the speed. This week, I live in Aurora, Illinois. Chicago. Excellent. Yep. Good guess. Closer than usual. It's funny, it's a classic shot down. It's just him, like, interrupting for no reason and being wrong. 9/11. He's in New York.
Come on, it's just too good, man. It's just too good. We gotta do this show forever. Y'all get it right.
Ethics stuff.
It's me. He goes, yeah, I know. Short leash is just not doing it. So,
So you're running a short leash.
why is he establishing that you're talking to me? Is that implying that he never wins anything ever?
Oh no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. Why are you gonna tell me we're gonna do that?
Gotcha.
I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. It's branded. Like maybe Shami has made fun of so much that he thinks that like how do you think he's gonna focus on it? He's like this is the fucking whatever Kyle. Very like if the Sopranos were dumb, like very like if Tony and Dante were very stupid. They wouldn't have friends. He kills Christopher. I can't tell you how bald you are. Because really, I'll tell you. I wonder what it's like. He's talking to the dog. It's really personal options that you got with the big. It's crazy. Yeah, so it's weird. We're not talking enthusiastically as a word. I can't emphasize it. What were you always talking about? There's just issues, maybe? I don't know. I never said that. He was like, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I don't like picture of this guy's really great. To Austin together. Do you think what are the chances that you get Max Chance? Is he gonna leave that? I've already seen it. Maybe not. Probably not. But could have used one. I'll say that right. I mean, it would have been more truthful. That's actually a good point. I'm saying to myself, I made a good point. If he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once. Right. Think about it. Or, you know what, though? Because, Shop is playing, you're playing Monopoly, he's playing check. You're playing Candyland, he's playing chess. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Ryder. Yeah, that's the other Ryder mentality. It's the heavy manipulating the king. That's cool. You know what I mean? Every time he's going to go to keep before I did. Yeah. Now we're doing dog all the time. So, he's doing the voice song. Right. We started a comedy. Every time I feel like that, I'm still like crying. The squeeze thing is so funny. I want to squeeze you.
Broadcast this to you. This is so crazy. I told my parents yesterday because they came out and said, he has a good relationship with his family. He's the best thing that has actually made me feel really good about my life. I'm not an official rhyme to understand because I like to attach myself to something like that. And that's crazy. They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brennan Shaw. It's kind of like when the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, Brennan Shaw. Yeah, I'm not going to endorse the guy. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, everyone's cool. Like I said, I don't have much respect for me. It's respected, but for the most part, it wants to know. So I have kids like, yeah, this is like 85 years old. He can make his cooking videos anywhere. There might be less gunshots. He knows. Better do routing. Get the shots out of the go. Push back. Push the go. My wife's here. Checked out. She's just like, why do on the show with Calvin on afterwards? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have to fight or something. You can take it out. Calvin doesn't give a shit about it. We watch this clip. Calvin has no private tour. He let a guy get him dressed as a cat. Beyond that, we watch this clip of Calvin. They do a prank on this porn show that he actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in and says, "What the fuck you doing here? Why is she here?" And Calvin immediately runs in the room. Yeah, I would threaten the producers to take that out. Let's see here. Yeah, that's right. I just don't think they realize the magnitude. But kids do, especially boys, they're there this way. They want to listen to you all over the finest team, stuff like that. So we'll get into that. You get you to a gas light, you'll be driving around, and it's going to be great. Not never. That part's going to be. I said not never. You will. Yeah. You can try Tesla, I guess. I feel like they should have to prove the shows. They should really have to host them together. Like making like a road trip, like document it. They're gonna try to put their stuff in the chairs. They're in the same house. Yeah, next door maybe do find situation, whatever. Maybe live stream 24/7. I would be amazing. I just want to stand up again, but also for him doing a show here with us. Or come back. He's got to come back. He's the king of LA comedy. If he leaves, he's going to watch over. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Can you go ahead or secure one halacha base. Here it is. Really fascinating. These are a lot of halacha also when we also dive in $8. So we're going to show our base. And the party, except the one who's someone who is muscle, like muscle, whether because it's relative or whatever, just muscle, whether it's a diet in charge or a witness. Miguel, שתי עידים שדר בחיים הלא מושל של עידים מוצאות or for that matter again, you manage to be someone who's valid, but Adira, he's a thief, he's a gambler. But yet again, the parties accepted this individual as a judge. They agreed, they accepted as a judge, they accepted as a daya. Basically, as well as to listen to this from us, ready to find out the end. Basically, what she's being called, she's going to they use lap or something, no.
Fucking athleticism. Rode on the car. He's athleticism. No. Look at his athleticism. Dick. No. I really want to try to put this in perspective. Look how.
If they make a canyon, creating themselves humanity in the process, can't get out. That's it. It's a process of if there was no canyon, it was before the bird. The party has to be able to pull out. But if it was after the birding, after the birding, actually seeing the bird, sounds like being killed. That point, the loss of myself, one cannot come out. I know that I get this from the Mishnah. Shkoyach, everyone. Listen at the Shabbos, so let's put this down. Today's stop is stop pay. I hope we put out the recording yesterday for the Rothschild'S on Silver Mishnah. Okay, so we're going to pick up with the Mishnah on Rothschild'S number 8. So we've been talking about in the Mishnah a number of times. We've been talking about putting out a judge or a witness, and we say that you can not focus or you cannot come out, or only if you prove that they are puzzles or they're puzzles, that they're a relative of one of the litigants, or that they're somehow otherwise puzzle. And in this mission, we're going to talk about who are the people who are puzzle for Edom. The Elohim Absum, these are the ones who are puzzle or are not eligible to be witnesses. Someone who plays with dice, and that means a gambler. Malva for ribbit, someone who lends money in ribbits. Mafrite Yonim, we'll translate it right now as pigeon racers, although we'll get into more details tomorrow as to exactly what's the nature of these things. Sochare Shvias, and people who, in violation of the rules of Shmita, sell fruits during the Shmita year. All of these things are in Yisr, and he explains although this is mostly relates to the gambler and the one who lends with interest and the one who's Mafrika Yoma, that it's an element of Gazal theft. The Torah Amra, the Torah said, was such a Russia aid, the Shomshike diet. So he says that you can't, if someone is a Russia, the Laveras, then they can't be witness, and for sure they can't be a diet. So we're going to analyze each of these statements in the mission in what way is this an element of Gezel, of theft. Rashi says in Sofrei Shvias, this is interesting. Rashi explains that the one who sells fruits of Shvias, afterwards Rashi says, since the love of money
causes him to be over on the Torah. Avalek the Russia, the Hamas, he's like a Russia who profits, Pasul Lazar, Lahayid, and he can't testify, he can't judge or testify to Nosa Achre Avasa because they'll be likely to follow after a bribe. So the idea is that if someone likes money so much that they're willing to violate the rules of the Torah, then they're probably not a good witness or judge because they are susceptible to bribery. All right, so we have these cases. Amar of Shimon says that Silah Hayakarno the Osve Shvias, they initially used to call these people the ones who gather in Shvias, Misharabu Ha'anasim, when the ones who force people, who are Ma'anish people, multiplied, Gazru the Krosan Sofer Shvias. They would call them instead people who would do business or merchants in Shvias. We're going to address that when the Gemara gets to it today. Rabbi Yehuda, Emasai. When does this apply that a Masatik Kikubio, a gambler, is not permitted to be a witness or a judge? When they have no profession, no job other than that, meaning they're a professional gambler. If they have a job that's not this one, meaning they have another job, then share in their kosher. We're going to discuss exactly whether Rabbi Yehuda is arguing with whether the Tanakama agrees with Rabbi Yehuda or Rabbi Yehuda is creating a distinction that the Tanakama disagrees with. We'll address that in the Gemara. So that's the Mishnah. I'm sorry. By the way, today's Dafyomi was sponsored by Gabi Cohen in memory of his grandmother, Kaya Chaim Levi. Our name is encouraged to see his book by Leah from Shama. Thank you very much. Sorry for taking that. Okay. Why is the guy who's a dice player who plays with dice? Why is he puzzlated? What's he doing wrong? So Maslokas Rabbi Bar Chama says we shouldn't have a asmachta. The asmachta lokanya. This is considered asmachta, and when we're dealing with an asmachta, that's not a valid opinion. So what are we talking about here? So the classic cases that the Gemara uses of asmachta are a couple of instances. Let's say you're a home builder and you tell someone I'll build your house, and if I'm not done by September 30th, I'm going to pay a fine, right? So when I say that, what am I doing? I don't really want to pay you the fine, and I don't plan to pay you the fine. I'm just telling it to you so that you'll be comfortable that I'm going to finish on time, or but I don't really want to pay you, and I don't really want to commit to paying you. So therefore, when I do it, I'm so much that I'm not going to have to pay it. That's the only reason I'm saying it. So therefore, I'm not really committing to it. Another case would be that the Mishnah discusses. Let's say I owe someone $1,000, and I don't have the full $1,000 to give back. They give me back $500. So now the question is, what do you do with the note? Because you're not going to give me back the note because I still owe $500. On the other hand, if he holds the note that says $1,000, so then he becomes $1,000 for me, but I've already paid $500. So we've encountered this many times. What you can do is you give the note to a third party that everyone trusts, and the third party knows that you still owe $500, and etc. What happens if the guy tells him, you know what, I'm giving you $500 today, and I'm going to pay you the rest of the month. Now, if I don't pay from you in a month from now, I'm going to tell this third guy that he can give the money, he can give the note back to the lender. Then the lender will be able to come and collect the $1,000 wrongfully, but he can do it. So that's the case of Asmachta. Those are the classic cases of Asmachta, where I say something, I commit to something, but I don't really do it. So how does that apply to gambling? The idea is as follows: that when someone goes to gamble, in their mind, even though they know that they can lose money, in their mind, the only reason they're doing it is because they hope that they can make money, right? And at the end of the day, he thinks he's going to make money. And so therefore, when he enters into this transaction, and if he loses and he has to pay, he didn't really want to pay, he didn't plan to pay, and so at some level, he's committed to a transaction that he is not wholehearted in handing over the money, and therefore, someone who accepts that money from him, the person on the other side of the bet, is taking money from him that he doesn't want to give him, and therefore, that's an element of gezela, of stealing. So that's how Rabbi Bar Chama understands it. Rav Sheshes says, Gavna Lava Asmachta. That is not an Asmachta. Asmachta would mean, and I've learned that we've always run out of time. So I'm going to say there's a lot of very interesting things here. We'll get to the dam, we'll get to it. But Rav Sheshes basically says, that's not Asmachta. Asmachta is the kind of cases I've said before, where someone's trying to convince something or someone of something, and then it's just a question of he didn't really mean the statement. When someone Rav Sheshes is saying, he understands that he might lose. Well, we can talk about the different views and understanding of Rav Sheshes. Rav Sheshes says, it's not stealing to gamble. The Elo, so what's the reason that our mission says he's away? This will be saying, because someone who's a gambler is a useless person. He's not a productive member of society, and therefore we say that someone who is like that is not going to be valid as a witness. And the way the Rishonim generally understand this is is because he doesn't have a real job and he doesn't understand the back and forth of business and responsibility and money. And if this is his only job, all his money comes from something that's a little bit on the side. He's not going to have the sensitivity to money that others ordinarily we can expect. Again, a lot of different ways of explaining exactly why what it means that he's not supposed to be Shiva Shalom. But in any event, those are the two views as to why a Masakis and Kubi, a gambler, is not believed as a witness. My opinion, what's the difference between them? I've heard him discuss there are many differences between them, but in any event, we'll say Ikabenayu, Gomer, Unusa, Akriti. So the difference would be what happens if he's a gambler, but he also has another. So gambling is a side gig for him. So then, therefore, if you understand that gambling is also because it's gezel, who cares whether you do it full time or part time? But if he has a real job and he has the responsibility that we talked about, that one gains from being gainfully employed and a productive member of society, so then he should be believed because he has a sensitivity. The fact that he also gambles on the side, who cares? So that would be a major difference between whether you understand Rami Barkama that it's gezel or you understand Rothschild'S that it's a question of whether he's a productive member of society. Okay. I'm Rabbi Yehuda. Okay, so now the Gemara asks a question. It says it's not because and we see this a raya that it has to do with the latter point of shape that is productive member of society. How do you see? You see that in our Mishnah. But I'm Rabbi Yehuda says Amasai. When does this apply that a gambler is not believed as a witness? When he doesn't have a job except this one. He has a different job to share him, right? So what do you see? You see from the Mishnah that since Rabbi Yehuda says that the clarification of someone who is a gambler who's not permitted is someone who doesn't have another job. That seems to imply, like Rothschild'S, that the issue with the gambler is that he's not a productive member of society. If he has a job, then he is a productive member of society. So you see that from our Mishnah, from the end of our Mishnah, that should be like Rothschild'S. We see that the reason, the underlying logic of our Mishnah must be because he's not a productive member of society. So that's a riot for Rothschild'S. The riot for Rothschild'S and Kasha Rami Barkama. It's a Kasha Rami Barkama. You hold that it's theft. Who cares if it's a part-time role or a full-time role for him? He's a thief. So the Gemara says, the thief line, if you're going to tell me, maybe you'll try and answer me and say, Sligi Rabbanan Alei Reb Yehuda, that you can say, fine, you're right. What did you quote me to prove that the issue is Yeshua Shalom? You quoted me the end of the Mishnah where Rabbi Yehuda makes that distinction. So maybe I'll tell you that the Tanakama argues on Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore the Tanakama holds that whether he's full or part-time gambler, he's a thief. All right? So therefore, Rami Barkama can just say, I agree with the Tanakama. You're saying like Rabbi Yehuda. Or it does, but you can't say that. So I'm Rabbi Shulchan Levi. Rabbi Shulchan Levi said elsewhere, so, these are the words of Chacham. They say that Chacham say as follows: that whenever Rabbi Yehuda uses the words in the Mishnah, Emasai, when does this apply? Or Bamev, we also say Bamev, Bar Mamur, in one case of these things said. So the Chacham say when Rabbi Yehuda says that, what he's doing is he's not coming to argue on the earlier part of the Mishnah, he's coming to clarify it. So therefore, in our Mishnah, well, let's see, that's what the Chacham say. Rabbi Yochanan says Emasai Why? He's simply coming to explain, not to argue. So therefore, in our Mishnah, we say the and then Rabbi Yehuda said, Amosai wanted to supply, so we just heard that he's coming to explain the Tanakama, not argue with the Tanakama. So we were saying maybe Rabbi Bar Chama would say, you who say Yeshiva Shalom, not only like Rabbi Yehuda, I hold like the Tanakama who would say it's Gezel, but you can't say that because the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda agree, because Rabbi Yehuda uses the language of Amosai. So the Gemara says, Gavra Karamis, you're asking me, the fact that Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi says this rule of what Rabbi Yehuda means doesn't mean that Rabbi Bar Chama has to agree with it. That therefore we're going to say as follows: that Rabbi Bar Chama will understand the Mishnah that the Tanakama says it doesn't matter whether it's a full or part-time location. It's theft. And Rabbi Yehuda says no. It's only if it's because it's Yeshiva Shalom. It's only if it's a full-time application. Whereas Rabbi Shua ben Levi holds that they don't argue, and therefore he would understand that the reason underlying our Mishnah would have to be Yeshiva Shalom and not an issue. Now the Gemara asks, well, is it true that they don't argue? We just finished saying for Rabbi Shua ben Levi that it means that the Tanakama are not arguing. Well, Tanya was in a brayso, whether he has a job besides this one of gambling, or gambling is the only job, whether it's full or part-time, I raise a puzzle. See that this is puzzle. Now this is a problem, because according to the way, if we're understanding that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda don't argue, so if you understand that they argue, the Tanakama holds that in all cases it's puzzle because the and the Rabbi Yehuda holds is a difference. So then the price will work with the Tanakama, because the Tanakama says it doesn't matter whether he is productively employed or not. He's a thief. But if we say that they agree,
Had the stream.
The prices go like the prices doesn't work. So it would seem
I was just super motivated. And I was just
the price
calling out
according to Rabbi Shua ben Levi, he'll say that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda agree with each other, and therefore they say it has to do with Yeshiva Shalom, and there is a distinction whether it's full or part-time.
Man, I'm watching hard
He
things.
says that
It's
it would
not
not be
matter.
reflected in our Mishnah. It says that no matter what, it's an mafia, it's Gezel, and therefore you can't do it. That would be if you lose in the name of retirement. What do we know about Rabbi Yehuda?
I remember even in this fucking gym, I was like, if you look up the definition of a watch in the dictionary, it says a device used to measure time. It's in the definition. Mic drop. That shit is sick. This is the worst. I had to grade a major league shit. Allegedly. Why, you little bitch?
If he's not another guy, if he's not another, I'll become another. The other guy says, if he is another, I'll become another. So basically,
yo, no, calm down on all that garbage talk. Garbage talk.
So you would think that one of them, when they figure out the guy coming, is he another or not another, one of them should now be another. So Rabbi Yehuda says in the name of retirement, neither of them are another. Why? Because in the Zerus, you learn from the Torah, it has to be Bahaflah. It says Kiyasli Ish Nether. And the word Haflah seems to me that it needs to be
Folks, look at this athleticism.
clear and concrete.
So
when either of them took on the Zerus, it was dependent on a condition that they could not control. And therefore, that's not considered a valid condition, and neither of them are another. So how does that apply here? Because similarly, when someone is gambling, they are making a transaction dependent on something that's outside of their control. And if it's outside of their control, they're not really committing to do it. So just like you're not really committing in a case of Nazirah, that you're not committing either in a case of gambling, and therefore if you're not fully committing, it's an issue of asmachta and an issue of theft. Why do we compare? How do we just compare Nazirahs and general matters? Supposed to discuss that others. I doubt we'll have time for that today. Okay. So in our Mishnah, we said aside from gamblers, another category of people who are puzzle-aided are people who lend money with interest. And Rashi referenced before, because the pasuk says, "Al tashit rasha aid kamas," that you shouldn't have a rasha be an aid, and someone who does averos ribbis pasalators. That not only is the lender who lends money with interest pasalators, but the borrower is pasalators. Machlokes Rishonim is that the Rabbanan and the Doraisa that the borrower would be offered. Further Machlokes Rishonim depending on a different Machlokes the Rabbi and Rabbi as to whether what about the other people, the Adim, the Sofer, that's the question as to whether they're also pasalators. But in any event, Rabbi says not only the lender pasalators but also the borrower. Where I asked the Hanasnan, with the ribbon. He learned that someone lends money with ribbon with interest. So that seems to apply that someone who only borrows is not pasalators. Where it says, no, understand that our mission is saying, I'm not with ribbon, means Silva above the ribbon. If there is a loan that happens with ribbon, then all of the parties to it are pasalators. So it's not just the lender, but also the borrower. We need to Kidu-based trade stock. This is not directly related to what we said before, but it's talking about disqualifying someone for lending with interest. That there were two people that testified about him, that he was a lender of money with interest. So one says, I saw him do a transaction with someone where he collected interest. That was one witness. The other person says, so, and the second guy came along and said, I know that Bar Benito is a lender of interest. How do I know? Because a different time he lent me money with interest. Right? So this is a borrower, not in this transaction. He's saying, in another instance, I know he's the interest lender because he lent me money with interest. Possibly Rabbi of Bar Benito. So Rabbi said, fine. I now have two witnesses that says Bar Benito is a lender of money with interest, and therefore he postulated. And where I asked, well, Rabbi, who's on the level of the ribbon postulated, Rabbi is the one who just said us. That a borrower, someone who borrows money with interest is postulated, and he's a Russia. But Torah and the Torah says, and the Torah says that you can't have a Russia be an aid. So what's the problem? Is that Rabbi trusted this guy to say Bar Benito for the lender of money with interest, but he said that he himself, how did he know that? Because he himself borrows money with interest. And Rabbi is the one who told us that someone who borrows money with interest is postulated. Now how could Rabbi accept the Eidos about Bar Benito? Because within his Eidos, he disqualified himself from being an aid. When it says, Rabbi goes according to his reason, which is in a number of places, but we encountered it at the beginning of this Masechta Tafshat. When we said, Rabbi, other part of Eidos Asmo, the Eidos of Mason Asmo Russia. That a person is a relative himself. So we know someone can testify about a relative. Who's a greater relative of me than me? So I'm a relative, and therefore I'm not believed. I'm a Torah, and therefore I'm not believed to testify about myself. So if I say that I didn't enter, that I borrowed money with interest, I'm not believed for that purpose. Now, where is the next stage of that? What we discussed about that is the idea of Alkilas Ribulim, that we divide his words. Even though he stated one thing, he said, Bar Benito lent me money with interest, so we don't believe him about incriminating himself because of other Parvei Kolasmo, but we do believe him about Bar Benito. Why? Because since he didn't disqualify himself, so we don't believe him about himself, so we're basically taking one statement in a kind of inconsistent way. We're dividing it where we don't believe him about himself, but therefore it makes him comfortable to testify on Bar Benito. That was what we encountered with Rabbi, and that's the explanation about how Rabbi was able to pop the Bar Benito on the basis of testimony of someone who's self-incriminated. Okay, another case. I think the boss of the doctor did not straight say Yadeh. Unfortunately, we've had cases like this a number of years ago, but they found out a certain butcher was selling trade meat. It was cheaper to buy trade meat, so he was selling trade meat.
Dude, how did the flavors go?
And he removed him from his position. He used to be the showmaker. The butcher was an important position. Like there was a Moel, there was a rabbi, there was a showmaker. So the Nazi removed him from his position, but you also see that he counseled him for ages. So you see another instance in which he counseled someone for ages for doing something wrong. In any event, also he went, Rabbi Mazin to pray. Rashi said that he let his hair grow long and his fingernails grow long, which Rashi said was part of his process of Higdil Sarah Zibarna with novel animals to make himself disgusting lots of tshuva. Basically, he was going with part of his process of tshuva. He took upon himself, he grew his nails long, his hair long, etc. So Rav Nachman was saying, okay, it looks like the guy's did tshuva, let's take him back and let him be the butcher. Rabbi said to him, but maybe he's just tricking us. Maybe he made it look like he's doing tshuva, but how do we know he really did tshuva? So then what can he do to restore his status as a butcher? Rabbi Baravin, who says, someone who is suspected on treifas, he has no remedy. Until he goes to a place where they don't recognize him. He says as follows, that he goes to a faraway place. Why? Rashi says, because if he does it in his town, maybe he's just trying to trick people. But if he goes to a town where no one knows him, and yet when something comes to his hand, and a beta comes to his hand, a lost object means someone else's money, and he gives it back to them, or he ends up with a piece of meat of his own that belongs to him and it's straight. And we find out that without making a big deal about it, he threw it in the garbage. So what do we see? We see that in the second case, we see that he moved away from being willing to eat or feed people traitors. In the first case, we see that he's sensitive to other people's money and that he's not such a lover of money. That we said that before, Rashi explained that someone who loves money is the reason we don't assess him as an age. But here we see that he's gotten past his love of money because he was willing to return and obey this to someone else. And that's what he can do for 6 years. Okay, so now we said we've addressed the gamblers and people who have money with interest. Now we have Mafrisha Yonim, which are people who raise pigeons, or that's one of the Jews. My Mafrisha Yonim, here in Baba, we explained it. If your pigeon can get there before mine, then I'll pay you. Rashi says I'll pay you I'll pay you so much money. So what is that? That's basically racing. You go to the horse races, you go to the pigeon races. That's how you used to. That's how it was. Rabbi says Oro. What is that? Oro is that they used to have a mechanism that someone would put out a pigeon who would attract other pigeons to come there. In order to basically what would happen is that they would actually tie the pigeon down. The pigeon would go fly up on the rope a little bit and make noise, and that noise would bring other pigeons from neighboring fields. Now, this is not real ghetto because, as Rashi points out, the halacha is that if wild birds come into my, birdhouse, I don't own them. They just came there. They could leave. So therefore, if I put up a pigeon that's going to attract them, that's not ghetto deraisa, but now shalom that Rabbi said you shouldn't do it. So he's saying if this guy goes ahead and does that, even though it's only back in shalom, then it's also we don't want him to be an aid because he's not sensitive to other people's money. So one says it's pigeon racing, the other says it's where you're drawing other people's pigeons to come to you. One who says it's pigeon racing, my time alone or aura. Why did he not want to say that it's where you attract other pigeons? As I said, that's not a real if there's not real Judaism. Technically speaking, that's how you're allowed to do it. And if the Chachamim were good mistaken, but there's something that the Chachamim were mistaken, we're not going to make it puzzle later. So he says, okay, the one who says that the Mafrite Yonim are the ones who attract other pigeons, why wouldn't he say that it was pigeon racing? Okay, the reason I didn't explain it as pigeon racing is because that's the same as gambling. What's the difference? You gamble that the roulette wheel should be red, or you gamble that this pigeon is going to get there before the other one. So that's a good sign. That means that if the Mishnah is listing them in two cases, they should be distinct. And if they're both gambling, why would the Mishnah list both? So how does he answer? He says, that's one of the Tana Yono. He says you have to address two kinds of gamblers. One who's more confident in himself, and one who's more confident in his pigeons. What are we talking about? It's three, but we need both. These kind of told him about that, because if I only told you the guy who's doing something that he considers himself good at, so you have a craft player who thinks that he can beat the odds because he's very good at it, right? So therefore, he's that kind of gambler. So we say, so we say maybe that guy, the guy who thinks he's an expert in craft, he's not really, when he enters into a game of craps with someone, he's not planning to give up money because he says, I'm very good, I'm going to win, right? And so therefore, he doesn't have, he's not wholehearted in paying when he loses. The Amr Kimli on a base, the Kimli did not show the Adana's face. He says, I know know about myself that I know how to play better than this guy. I'm a better poker player, or whatever it is. I will tell him that the owner ain't alone, but I'll say that, look, at the end of the day, when the pigeons race, that's not in his control. And so therefore, maybe it's only in a case where he thinks it's his skill that he taught her because that's schedule and that is not smart. But in a case where it's real luck, it wouldn't be a problem. Each time I tell him that you don't know, or sometimes we also want to learn a case of someone who puts more faith in his pigeon than him. So I'm going to not just tell you, look, that he says, no, that he has more faith in his pigeon racing, that he thinks he's going to win there. Why? Because the way the pigeon racing used to work, Rashi explains that that would each. He says the Nazi type of Rashi says Yeshua Dapin Shalait, the Nazi two. He would have two boards that would bang against each other. By Yona Shemas Kolon, and they would each have a unique sound. The Yona, the pigeon, would hear the sound Makarish Shabailam and Zarza, and he'll recognize that sound is his owner telling him to hurry up, the pigeon. Maharis Loaf, and it'll go faster. I've actually seen videos of this where they have this sport where all the people stand on the side and yell at their animals and make other noises, and that's how the animals race. So that's how it was in those days. So this guy says, look, I'm convinced, I can't tell you that I'm going to win in crowds.
I'm trying to put it in
I'm not that good at poker or whatever it is, but I know how to shake that thing.
This motherfucker's so athletic.
So therefore, become a television the Amr and not just how you know. He's saying it's my banging that thing that matters whether the pigeon's going to win or not. But I know I'm a better knocker than he is. I was told of the Dasasro, but someone, but aim low. But maybe he'll say when it comes to how to play the game and then the strategy, I'm not as good for Tricha. So that's why I needed both. So the question was, why did you need both a gambler and a pigeon racer? If you understand this, it's because they're different kind of people. Okay, mate say, I'm a staffing for Kubia. We're going to do a long brisa here, but there's a question on. It's going to be a question according to the one who says that it is one drawing pigeon. Okay, why? I'm a staffing for Kubia. So what is someone who plays with dice, a gambler? Elohim, this is them. I'm a staffing him. It's passive. It's passive. Rashi says are shivering. Eatim are broken pieces of wood, but it's basically it's dice. You have a cube. You have some kind of it's dice, like an official thing. The love is passive. Not only with actual dice, even with shells of nuts or pomegranate. Somehow they would take the shell and they would make some game out of it. Something people are really bored. They'll come up with anything to gamble something. The aim attack has Ratzon. When do we consider them not done tshuva that we would accept them as a witness? We see Shavu as that when they break their dice, the after the hand comes over the Mura and they totally go back to doing it. That they're not even going to play with dice when they're not gambling for money. Now, it's not utter to play dice games if you're not gambling for money, but the point is when someone's doing tshuva, you want to know, did he do tshuva? Is he that is he that careful that he doesn't even do it when it's not for money? And the Gemara is giving you an idea that when someone's doing tshuva as a strategy, you have to stay far away from what you were doing. Even in instances where it's permitted, you shouldn't get in that business because he's going to lead himself back into doing it for Isser. So that's what it takes to do tshuva from being a gambler.
Yo, what up, big dog? What up, Brown? What's new, big dog? I saw your design. We'll talk about it in a second.
Now, he doesn't have food. B, it becomes like a verbal loan, which we know cannot flex on the customer. This is a big deal to rip up the shark, and at the end of the day, he has a shark that has rivets in it. So if he rips it up, the after Ben Chavar Gemura, and he does real tshuva, I feel will not be love most things. And he doesn't even
just
lend
1
money
minute, Brown.
or borrows money with interest from a guy. Meaning he wants to stay so far away from interest that he has nothing to do with it anymore. At that point, we'll consider him to have his non-valid tshuva. Okay? So we talked about people who are, we were These are the people that are Mamrim and Yonim. So Rashi explains that so now we have it's a little bit different than pigeon racing. This is cockfighting, dog fighting, whatever it is. They would take animals and they would bet on which animal can beat the other animal. So it's a form of gambling. Well, Yonim, not only did they say this about they were doing cockfighting, people even the behemoth and and this is going to be the source of the Gemara's question. What's the do?
Pigeon.
These are those boards that they used to shake to get the pigeons to move quickly. The Yasser has Hazar and they do a full Hazar that even in the desert they don't do this. Meaning what? That they don't do they don't try and attract other pigeons even in the desert. The desert is not the problem, but where does Hazar say you shouldn't attract pigeons?